No, I was trying to share this because I wanted to go ahead and do a smoke show on this nigga, his a whole channel that he got me blocked in the chat. So I was just over there, just trying to speak my mind. Kind of find out, you gotta wait 5 minutes before you can actually say something in Sharon's chat, and then once you do say something, they block you.
Bro, I get it. That's the only way they can deal with men. They have to just pretend they don't exist. And you
They
know
be,
what's funny about that though? They are thoroughly unhappy with the men they have left though. That's the irony of it all. Like you can chase away all the men who actually have something to say, all the men who will stand up on some kind of point. Any man who has any business to stand on, they will act like those men don't exist. They will try to block them, buy them out off the panel. But the men that you have left, you fucking hate those guys.
Hey, look, bro. I don't take no woman I'm talking to serious or even watching named Goddess, even if it's six fine thick ass. You know what I'm saying? They got a whole chick up there by the name of Goddess something something Goddess PhD. Bro,
Oh, PhD, yeah, yeah, yeah. She the
Goddess.
main one. She basically like the co-host on Sharon's show. Like that whole shit is kind of lame, bro. I don't
Co-host,
understand how that whole thing
co-host,
rolls. Right?
co-host.
Yeah, I mean she's really the main host. Sharon is like the co-host.
Man, man. It's like John's channel, like John Golf's channel. You got old Scud over there. That's what old girl is. Like literally, she runs Sharon's panel. She runs it.
I thought Sharon just said the other day that he doesn't run an echo chamber and he doesn't block people in the chat.
Bro.
That dude stayed constantly lying about shit.
So
I mean,
it was him that blocked me because it said the video owner.
well, I don't know. I don't know because you can give people access to the controls as well, and that's what I'm about to say. In order for him to really know who blocks who, he would have to tighten up all the controls that he has, and then go back and see who was blocked and everything. Like you actually have to organize and have control over it. If you just give a bunch of people a bunch of authority, you don't know what's going on anymore.
Now, if you recall, Hood, the other day he even said that his moderators don't block people.
That's what I'm talking about. So you got a lot of mods. A lot of them are women. A lot of them are angry and bitter. Of course, they're blocking people.
Yeah, yeah.
I
Because
mean,
it
and if you
hurts your
think
little
about it, this
feelings.
is why dudes that have women that want to fucking look the frivolous money spending of that woman over $200 just so she could silence you. That's crazy. And
Bro, I feel like the
I
most.
bet she complains that her baby daddy don't pay her enough in child support
Bro,
while she's spending $200 frivolously on YouTube for some dumb shit.
I feel like the most expensive slave on the block today. Like, ain't
you
none of you
were.
niggas get bought.
You were. Hey, bro, I just not thought about it. I just think like, you know what? I got to reformulate my whole entire channel. My shit is gonna be a whole entire panel channel. I'm gonna have two women running the whole entire show. I ain't gonna say nothing. And I was gonna bring up all type of first I'm gonna bring up the pro black niggas like Professor Griff on the panel earlier. What was up with Professor Instructor Biff? Professor Griff on channel.
I'm not even sure. I had a whole third channel. I mean, I have it, but I'm not making content like that for it. But it's mostly the idea for it is literally just women saying shit. Because like women just say shit sometimes, and if you catch them in the right moment, it just makes for the most beautiful clip. And it's just literally believe all women. And so like if you can just make a show where it's just women talking about certain shit, because that's what a lot of the new manosphere content is. It's just really literally reacting to the shit women have to say.
Yeah, see, I know about. See, I'm part of the machismo space now. The manosphere, it got overtaken by the table talk. So you right. But I need this YouTube money without getting into YouTube trouble anymore. So I might have to go down the Sharon route. I might have to be the fair and balanced on the fence, very soft spoken kind of guy. I guess it works. Him, no cat. Him, Freezy, all these simple ass niggas is basically. Yeah. I seen the light now, man. I just seen the light. Did I say something wrong? I mean, that's what
No,
they do.
no, no. I was chewing myself. I was eating ice. My bad. Freeman's Journal.
Was it the white man's
You-
ice you were eating?
I knew you were gonna say
It's
that.
pretty.
I knew you were
It
gonna
is pretty cold. It is actually pretty cold, and it came in like little teeny tiny cubes and shit. Only white man does that to his ice, by the way.
Oh, was that
Um,
really fine crushed ice?
Hey, was it
yeah,
Italian ice?
man.
If it was Italian ice, it was an Italian ice that got a little black in it because you know the Moors had this particular thing over there in Sicily. I mean, so if it was Italian ice, you'd be cool.
Nah, I was gonna actually kick it to Freeman's Journal and ask him because I know I saw you in the chat, Freeman. I wanted to collect any thoughts you had on what you saw today.
Bro, it's just that is a whole female channel, man. It is, it's interesting. I just wonder what the community is going to do when the women run out of money, right? And the men do not. Like, just the whole pretense of patriarchy with none of the rewards. You know what I mean? Like men will make the money, but the women will still run the community. It just, I wonder what that's going to look like.
Well, you see it now. I literally was just thinking like we have not moved the goalposts because I was breaking down the generations last night on my
Sure,
show.
you have. It's been moving in reverse for the last 5 decades.
Well, I guess you're right, Nick. But I was thinking about I was trying to move in progress, but you talking about recession, yeah. Yeah. We I mean, this is what happened to all civilizations anyway. I mean, we did have the dark ages for a while because motherfuckers was just walking around dumb and uneducated. But yeah,
And then all you wonderful black people taught us white people how to wipe our ass, and everything got better.
Oh, shut up.
You're welcome, by the way.
Save that for Sharon's panel.
no, he just clapped back at me because I was made that Italian ice. Wasn't that? Then he gonna use it against me.
Hey, shout out to the 60-pound. I'm sorry, I can't really read that, but shout out to my man, bro. Oh, 601. Shout out to 601 with the $10 super sticker, and then also shout out to True Height with the $2 super chat. Long live the Coon and Coons. Yeah, thank you so much again to SKC for bringing that really old clip. SKC really got y'all on record. You don't understand. He's an actual community anthropologist. I guarantee you, he has a computer dedicated to nothing but files on community anthropology. There's just a whole database of Black woman ain't shit data.
Dude,
Like it's
that's an
a
old
collection
clip.
of data.
You could tell that's an old clip too, man, because he's rocking Jesse Lee Peterson freaking avatar.
Right. Yeah, we all had different avatars back then. But shout out to you guys. Thanks for the support, man. Thank you guys so much for the support all day, by the way. I couldn't really access the controls when I was a guest on another panel, but I thank you so much for smashing that super chat button.
Hulk! Smash! Smash you! You make Hulk angry! You not like Hulk angry! Hulk no like fighting girls.
Man. So that was Bomb Cherry, the infamous Bomb Cherry that I always heard about.
Yeah, the very first internet sex worker, man.
Isn't she raising her grandson, man? That is a shame.
If that's what you want to call that. I'm not talking about her grandson. I mean, if that's what you want to call her.
Raising.
Right.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's just a statistic waiting to happen. I mean, I'm not happy about it, but I'm not sad about it either.
I don't think the concept of raising children doesn't really mean what you think it means when you say that about like Black women, generally speaking. Because by and large, what I realize about among the rank and file of Keishas, they raise children the way you grow a plant: food, water, and sunlight.
I'll say that, but I'll say they raise them like the future dogs and cats they go be having in their house in their future. That's how they raise them.
If they raise them like a plant, then why are they only giving them sunlight?
Well,
I mean, food. They're They're missing 2 of the other ingredients though that are necessary.
Yep.
I mean,
You know,
no,
food
food,
and
water,
water.
sunlight. No, that's food, water,
These,
sunlight. That's
damn well these bitches ain't fucking feeding their kids, man. They fucking send them out on the
Oh
streets.
no,
and
they
can
feeding
fend
them.
for
They
themselves.
feeding them. Angry Snowman. The thing is though, they feeding them the little. What you say, hood? If you got food on the box, all colorful.
yeah.
That's
Boxes
what
with pictures of food on it. That's what they feed them. Boxes of pictures of food.
and
Some
they
kind of
actually
chemical product.
thinking that these cakes, these sugary snacks and everything's a substitute for green vegetables, fruits, and actual water. They'll
Right.
go
So
ahead and
look. Who do you think was eating all of the junk food that just got banned off of the SNAP program?
well, it's twofold because I'm in Chicago. Seeing an influx of the Hispanic community, so I gotta say both Keisha and Maria. I gotta say both Keisha and Maria.
Oh, definitely. But I mean, who's the big loser? Are all the gas stations
Hey, all I'm saying is, this last
and the
month
dollar
on
stores.
when I went in on the first to go grocery shopping, the Little Debbie aisle wasn't completely ransacked.
Yeah, bro. I mean, that whole sector is gonna go down. Like as a sector, if there was a way to short it, that's what you got to ask SKC. Is there a way to short the Little Debbie sector of the stock market?
I don't understand why they're so pissed. I remember when I was a kid, my mom was on welfare. You weren't allowed to buy that kind of shit then.
Right. That was I'm about to go get this hot food. Like what?
Yep.
I mean, I about fell over when I found out you could go to a damn gas station and buy chips and shit at a gas station. Like what?
Well, the whole Chicago economy, especially on the south side and west side. I'm not gonna make this to a Chicago.
Now you can go to freaking what is that? Applebee's or fucking
yeah.
Yeah. You can go to fucking Red Lobster and put your fucking whole meal on your EBT card. What the fuck, man?
Man, they just trying to go ahead and make us uncomfortable with this UBI that's coming. You know what I'm saying? They want you to just go ahead and accept it, make it a thing, and everybody supposedly be this word happy, fulfilled in life. As long as somebody paying for their stuff and they got worried about no money being taken out of their pocket. You know what I'm saying? We got comfortable as a society with the welfare mindset and state, and this was at play right now.
Well, that's another thing that killed me about that conversation because they get into the pro-blackery at one point, and I had to call it out like y'all love the system that you're trying to convince niggas to be revolutionaries against. Like, no, how you gonna tell me to be a revolutionary and you fed by the whole system? You work for the system. You do what the system tell you. You love your job.
No, the thing is about the revolutionary talk in the community is that you have two genders. You know what I'm saying? I'm only sticking with two genders. You have two genders in the community that wants to be revolutionary. It wants to have some type of say so in their own community, but from two fronts. One, the male is being pro-revolutionary for the freedom of the said people, but your woman is feminist revolutionary. She only wants to have the so-called power of the woman over the man, so the community could be so-called equal. You can't have two combative philosophies for the sake of your own people and think you're gonna be running right. It's just not gonna happen.
Well, that was an uncomfortable silence.
I think that was a beautiful mic drop. But anyway,
well, it's all going away. So
yeah,
it is all going away.
Slowly but surely. I think Hood's probably in the background about to bring up a video. I just got a feeling. I know psychopaths.
I don't know what all these landlords are going to do without Section 8 though. I mean, rent overall in cities will get cheaper though without
That's
Section 8.
Happen. That's not going to happen.
I'm telling you, as a landlord, I'm telling you. They aren't going to leave apartments empty.
No Section 8 will force the rates to drop.
Yeah, they aren't going to leave them empty. I mean, if it's going to have to drop in market value.
Look, y'all gotta understand. This country will find a way. Look, this is never going away. We're not gonna have 1980.
You can't make money off of empty buildings, though, Mr. O.
Well, for some reason, BlackRock is.
No, they're not. They're not. The same thing is happening in BlackRock. The same thing that last time they did this like 10 years ago, right? People who are in the actual real estate business are going to claw every penny and dime and nickel they can from BlackRock, and they are going to lose money. Matter of fact, right now they are losing money because all the home prices are dying, right? Jerome
Single
Powell
family homes, right? We talking about single family homes.
Yeah, Jerome Powell is trying to screw Trump, but houses keep getting cheaper and cheaper and cheaper, right? I mean, where I'm at, they're leveled off because people don't have to sell. But if you look at Columbia, South Carolina, you're going to see a house for $250,000 that has just had 15 grand knocked off of it, right? You know,
I don't know. I mean, you're probably right. I'm not going to discredit you, Freeman. You know what I'm saying? It's just that I have not seen, ever since they was trying to tell you that house prices was going to go down. I know it's not going to be an overnight thing, but I'm not even seeing not an inkling of the changes, especially in single family homes. Like I'm in Illinois, bro. And probably like the most downtrodden part of Illinois, it probably had to be either central or downstate. They still want like about 175,000, 180,000, and you in the middle of nowhere in the sticks.
But do you know how affordable that is? 180,000. You know how much you have to make to afford that? I mean, you could work a full-time fast food job and pay that mortgage.
Nope, you can pay for
even
that
at current rate,
$5,000 a year.
How when
you just got to stretch out. You just got to stretch out your mortgage. You do it by stretching out your mortgage payments instead of trying to pay it off 10, 15 years. You pay it off in 30 or 40.
The places that I'm mentioning, middle Illinois, downstate Illinois, is barely any type of job infrastructure at all. If they do have agricultural, it's going the agricultural what's the name's been going down in percentages over the years in Illinois because we've been not be able to get the same type of outsourcing because of Biden and his cutting off the farmers ways to go ahead and make money, even still affecting them right now. So the same people that $180,000 house miles will be a $500,000 house compared to the people down there. The only people that can buy the house are people that probably work in corporate America or work some type of blue trade job. But then you got to think about it. You're gonna buy a house all the way down there, then you got to worry about trying to keep paying for it. But what kind of money from what people? You can still got to work, but who you gonna be getting the money from to continue paying for that house?
But you also have to consider that even though the house is listed for $108,000, that doesn't mean the person who buys is going to pay that price. So there could be conditions where you just let the house sit, and the market corrects itself. Like market correction is going to happen one way or the other. So in that particular case, if that house is overpriced for the region, it will sit on the market for an X amount of time. And eventually the seller will either have to lower the price or just continue to hold it until the economy catches up to the price that they're asking for.
I would love to see, especially us millennials that want to go ahead and buy a property. We want to see it. We want to see it happen in our lifetime. We already middle aged, so we only got a few more years to actually own property and try and get the investment and value out of it. So I mean, places like New York, places like Chicago, LA, do you think it's going to really drop that much down? Because as much as I hate to say it, a lot of people are leaving them places, and I don't think they want to come back to the places because it's overrun with new people. If you know what I mean.
Chicago's affordable now.
Shit.
I mean, Chicago's not expensive.
Shit. The way that Mayor Johnson got this place, and not just him, it was other mayors and other people, especially Mayor fucking Daley. But back in 2010, I was paying $600 for a 1-bedroom in a good neighborhood in Chicago. I know good neighborhood in Chicago is damn near oxymoron right now, but there was a time. That same area, that same apartment now that was $600 while I was renting it back in 2008, 2009, is now at least $2,000. And the neighborhood almost went down damn to the trash. It's only surviving because of the so-called used to be name of the place. But yeah, mm-mm, mm-mm. No, it was just that's why I said it. It was just like 1800 about a year and a half ago. Now it's 2000. Dang, what the YouTube
Yeah.
got y'all there?
Yeah, I'm here. I mean, depends on where you live, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
Now I was looking.
housing is so subsidized, man. They're dying to get your house. Dying to get your house. Like if you were to right now say, you know what, I want to buy a house, you go to a mortgage broker, you give them all your information. If you don't qualify, they will tell you exactly how to qualify. Like exactly. Like here's this program over here, this program over here. You get rid of this credit card and you have this much money in the bank and you qualify. And you just go do it and you will qualify. Because the only people that make any money on real estate outside of the actual transaction are the inspectors. Mortgage broker can't make any money unless you get the mortgage. Real estate agent can't make any money unless you get the house.
True.
They are super incentivized. That's what I realized when I bought a house. It was like all they trying to do is get you through the process, and they will tell you exactly how to do it. Yep. All I did was follow the steps. That's it.
I don't know. I'll go ahead and hold on to that question for about 6. Let's see what happens in the next 6 months. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna see what with the housing market, because yeah, it's some like in New York. I'll be looking at Zillow and different places. I look at the location. Shout out to my New Yorkers. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to y'all. But I wish the hell I would. And I know it's going through some gentrification in Brooklyn, you know what I'm saying, especially in Williamsburg, but I wish the fuck I would pay them the $3,500 for $3,500 a month in Flatbush. I don't care. $3,500 damn dollars for a 1-bedroom apartment in Flatbush, Brooklyn. I would not do it. Likewise, I seen LA. They want $4,000 a month for a 2-bedroom house in Compton.
Wow. Wait, how much? Say that again.
4,000.
Yeah, you can't rent, man. I would not be paying rent. I would bite the bullet and get a house. I mean, the place I used to rent for like $1,500 is now renting for like $2,250. I just wouldn't do it. I mean, I would rather make whatever sacrifice I need to, whatever the commute is, however inconvenient it is. I would rather do that than pay exorbitant rents. But I mean, people would rather rent because they don't want to go through the process, even though it is extraordinarily subsidized.
Not even
Like,
just
I don't know
that.
what to tell you.
Not even just that, Freeman. A lot of people don't want the responsibilities. A lot of people don't want the responsibilities of maintaining a house. You know what I'm saying? It's one thing to have your own place, your own dwelling, but I mean, you have to pay property taxes regardless, whether you have a single family home, a duplex, a townhouse, or you live in somebody's apartment. You don't have to pay the property tax. You might as well get that way firsthand. The thing is, though, not only you got to worry about maintaining your mortgage, paying the property taxes, you got to worry about if that roof go out, because that's the main thing that be going out, the foundation next. Then the walls and everything in between. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Depending on what area you live in the country, especially now who you want to help you maintain your house. Because we got a lot of people in trades. Shout out to the tradesmen, but unfortunately, a lot of them can't do shit right.
I mean, it does pay to be handy. Knowing how to use tools is definitely a power up in life.
And also, you got to be careful of the math, because I've been on YouTube. I got caught in the algorithm where they keep showing me videos of people with their house payments where they'll sign up for a payment and think it's going to be a certain way, and then come to find out their escrow wasn't calculated right, and then their payments jump like $500 plus a month in order to cover the taxes and everything. and it comes from them dealing with a broker who is just trying, like you said, Freeman, just trying to get them through the process, just trying to get them to buy the home, but not giving them the full picture of what to expect, you know, after the first, you know, 2 or 3 years.
Mm-hmm. I mean, well, that's a difference in, you know, that is what your county, right, can do to you regardless. You know, they can't tell you if the what the property tax is going to be, you know, in 2 years, 3 years.
Sure, okay.
And they should, because if at time of purchase they lied to you, that's a whole different thing. You have grounds to sue them and get some money out of them. But if they raise it, if the county raises it in 2 years and they put a new assessment on you, you know, it is what it is. But even so, it's still $1,850 is still cheaper than, I'd rather live in Elgin at $1,850 a month than live in Chicago for $2,500 a month. I'll make the drive.
Yeah, I get what you saying. Shit.
I mean, and this house probably ain't much, but I guarantee you, me and my tools will make it something. I refuse to just
what this house say? I can't see. What does this house say?
This is in Elgin.
This is one of Elgin you was talking. Oh yeah, all right, okay. Now,
but Freeman, you're willing to take on that responsibility, like a lot. Yeah, I think that for us millennials, we were discouraged away from having those blue collar skills.
Yep.
Personally.
Well, I mean, you think I had them? You think I was born with them?
I know you learned it, but you weren't, like, it wasn't in school. You didn't have like shop class.
Oh, I did.
I had I had metal shop and I had wood shop, and then like I was like one of the last grades to have it.
See, exactly.
By the time I was in the 10th grade, but even so, metal shop didn't teach me how to pick up a paint sprayer. I learned all that on YouTube.
But you were still given that introduction to shop, right? You're not, by having that shop experience, you're familiar with that setting. You're not what's the word? You're not averse to it. Like you already have like a familiarity with that kind of setting. Me, I went to a college prep school and they didn't have any of that at all. Because they were college prep. And then when I was actually given the branch option of going to class, going to school, or going to vocation, you know, even me knowing myself, I was like, I don't want to do another 4 years of school. I want to take this vocational route and get it over with and make $60,000 in 2003. And they was just heavily discouraged. They wouldn't give me any resources about it or nothing. They're like, nah, you should want to go to college. Like, the math ain't math.
Yeah, I got finesse into that too. See, I went to a career preparatory. It was something similar to a vocational school. That's what a whole bunch of Chicago high schools was during up until like the mid 2000s. I took it was called building maintenance class. You know what I'm saying? We learned woodwork, plumbing, electricity, and all that stuff to help maintain the building and structure, right? But this was the killing part, though. The reason why they both my shop teacher and the counselor was trying to convince us to go to college for the simple fact how racist these building maintenance and carpentry and pipe fitting units in Chicago is, especially with people that's coming trying to get into them now. Man, you have especially in the 2000s. I don't know how it is now, but when I was trying to get into like the unions, locals, and everything as a carpentry apprentice, man, they looked at my black ass. They was like, "Oh hell no, not another nigga. We'll get 2 Mexicans for this nigga's place," and that's what they've been doing.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, you got to pick up a hammer.
Oh yeah, still though. Yeah. Ain't nothing.
No way. Yeah, that's the only way to beat the system.
I ain't scared to pick the hammer, but if you talk about using a saw, like
yes, use a saw, a hammer. Look, man,
saw.
Where are these pictures? Let me find these pictures. I mean, if I can do it, anybody can do it. It's not
John Henry. We got to go back to being real John Henrys again. I mean, let's be real. But I was trying to say that I should have said that in my stream last night. I think Free Zone Lewis here. I fully invested that Booker T Washington route was the only route, the beneficial route. I was just thinking if every black man from that time period all to now that just said F college, we was gonna keep on building, learning these trades and skills and passing on to our sons, and they can do the same thing. I wonder what type of world we be in right now.
Oh, we'd be killing it, man. Look, man, if not for the cultural Marxist reformation of civil rights movement, I mean, blacks would have passed whites in the aggregate easily. All the statistics were there.
Well, that's what they were afraid of. At least with
LBJ. I don't think they were afraid of that.
LBJ,
they didn't have to be.
LBJ was definitely afraid of it. He literally was quoted saying that black people were being uppity. And he wanted something to pacify black people, to calm them down and everything. He literally was quoted saying that before he presented the Great Society Bill.
Oh yeah, that'd be perfect timing. That'd be perfect timing. Perfect. Uppity, huh?
Yeah. Quote Google just Lyndon B. Johnson uppity, and we get the whole quote. It's not hard to find.
Yeah, we got a lot all that.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I don't dispute that was said. A lot of things were said back then. What I think we've kind of been told about that part of history, a lot of those niggas weren't hated just because they were niggas. They were hated because they were communist niggas. And it's hard for us to kind of separate those two at this point in time after we've been told a certain version of history.
Bingo, Panthers. We gotta go back to the originator of them all. Again, I said W.E.B. Du Bois. That was the head commie of them all. The dude went over there to Germany to learn it, eat it, eternalize it. He didn't even die in America. He died in where he died at? Did he die like in Algeria somewhere?
He's the original old niggas gotta go.
Yep. I got a whole entire show about him. I'm dedicated straight for him, towards him. Him, his whole Boule cronies, all of them.
See, that was all. That's the thing, man. That was always the thing, man. Like the miseducation of the Negro. There was always the tension between, for lack of a better word, capitalists and educated Negroes. And basically it was the conflict between educated Northern culture and Black redneck culture. Right.
Oh yeah.
And it was there were some educated Northerners that basically but they had animus against whites because they couldn't go to their country clubs, right? They could only go to black country clubs. So everybody's oppressed because I can't go to this country club. And now I got to rile up all these black rednecks to get my way. Mm-hmm. Like, whatever. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hey, Hood, I'm sharing another screen.
So,
you got a second.
There's a guy by the name of Brooklyn St. Michael on YouTube. He's been breaking down this book called Black Metropolis, run by two brothers that live here in the city during the 1920s, 30s, and 40s. And basically, the Black Chicagoans of that day is basically what has having the same conversations that we are having right now on YouTube right now. You know, they didn't want the new niggas because they was the city niggas, the uppity niggas up here in the north. They ain't want them southern niggas during the Great Migration. Both of them, both the one in the early 1900s and the one in the 1950s. They ain't want none of these country niggas to come up and mess up what they had going because it was gonna upset the status quo of things. And now I'm seeing the light. A lot of these country niggas that did come up here, they had a whole bunch of kids, and they country ass kids that messed up and tore down the whole entire city. Now I pass the mic.
Yeah, basically, I call the Great Migration the Great Jailbreak.
Oh damn! Freeman, we gotta do a show together. I already did one with Cool Kamasi. We already broke down the generations, and shout out to Cool Kamasi. I want to do that again too. But yeah, and shout out to Free Zone Lou too, if he in the chat. Shout out to both of y'all. But yeah, Freeman, we gotta do a show together. Because you know about the Jack and Jill, you know about all the black bougie shit, you know what I'm saying? So we got to talk about all the fuck ups in the black community, especially that black middle class.
Mm-hmm.
What are we looking at Mr. Conservative?
Oh, I'm just these are just rehab photos, right? It's what you got to do to get to where you want to go.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I basically just, I rehab 3 apartments mostly by myself. And that was just because I didn't have the money to have somebody else do it. So, like, shit, well, if it is to be, it's up to me. So you just got to figure it out.
You could sell a book with that philosophy, bro. You could go ahead and start your war tour. I'll buy it. You just sold me. I'm a believer now. It was up to me. If I had to be, it's up to me. Whatever you had just said, man. Yeah, you could sell a whole bunch of books with that.
Yeah, it's towards the end here. I didn't do the floors though. Did put in this sink. That sink was a mother.
Oh yeah, plumbing, man. Shit, man. That's a whole different type of monster right there. That plumbing.
Yeah. Oh, the white man not gonna let you. What? Man, shut up.
But Mr. Charlie said.
Right. Get out of here with that nonsense.
You was trying to move different. You think you better than us.
You know.
This Negro think he better than us because he know how to go ahead fix apartments and shit.
The white man just gonna raise your property taxes and take that shit.
So, finished product.
Man, that motherfucker nice. Damn, that motherfucker
Bust
is
my
nice.
ass.
Is that what kind of carpet is that? Is that
That's
carpet?
just regular carpet. I didn't. Yeah, it's just regular carpet. It's regular rental carpet. It's just gray, light gray walls, white trim. Who knows, man? It's been rented for like 4 or 5 years. I don't know what it looks like inside. I'm sure it don't still look like this.
Yo, this is another thing too. And I'm kind of getting mad and upset. Yo, when did we just start taking colors out of everything instead of make the world so black and gray and white all of a sudden? Like, this is what you literally will see. This is the rave in the suburbia right now, having all this chrome, you know what I'm saying, granite, like dark granite tile and stuff like that, or like gray hardwood floors, just black and white everywhere, black, white, gray. Like, there's no color in the world no more.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that's part of culture, you know.
Like when you see the memes of the old McDonald's of yesteryear, you know, with the whole colorful jungle safari type of thing inside and outside the restaurant, and we look at a modern McDonald's now, it's all gray, bland, and just like they food. I really believe this is a real psyop to get us just enjoy and take the bland shit and bland stuff out of society because creativity is gone.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, there is a lot less creativity. But
yeah, I call them millennials. But yeah,
as far as business go, I'm pretty sure that they've done like studies and everything, their own kind of experiments to arrive at the color scheme that they use.
Yeah, it all recycles itself, bro. It'll in 5 years, it'll be all colors again.
And then also when I was selling cars, one of my customers let me know that there's a movement called a gray man movement, and and it's basically it's just ordinary guys. They're just being unassuming, and so
Oh, great, man.
yeah,
Oh,
exactly. So and
Yeah,
gray
yeah,
is their
yeah.
color, and so they buy a lot of things in gray, especially cars, and that creates a popularity in cars being gray. If you notice, like the
Yeah.
I know I was selling Kias, so you have like the Stinger. It had the Panthera gray, whatever. It's like a silverish gray. Um,
Uh-huh.
that they had. That was like the most popular vehicle color on the Kia lot. We had the Stingers, the Sorrentos, and the K5s now, what they're called, the Optimas, but they're K5s now. They're that kind of like slightly dark gray color was very popular.
Man, that logo redesign is terrible for Kia. Man,
I didn't make it, bro. It wasn't me.
no,
So
but I'm just saying, like you mentioned Kia or whatever, and I was just thinking about that. Like half the people didn't even know what it was, man, when it first came out. For probably like 2 years, didn't know that was actually like supposed to be a Kia.
I went to the
Like,
auto show. I know what you're talking about. I had to go to the auto show and know that what it was. But go ahead.
yeah, like
I honestly thought they should have went with the K badge. Like
yeah.
in my opinion, since they're trying to be like a luxury brand anyway, so they can be like an off-brand Lexus kind of.
Which is really funny. Which is really funny because I remember like around here, man, they used to have the push pull of drag sales, and it used to be buy two basically for the price of one. And it used to be Carnival Kia, like real close to Rivergate on the other side of Nashville and Antioch. And man, like dog, like the Carnival Kia guys, like apparently he was like an old school hustler or whatever, like white dude that used to slang some of them things. You know what I'm talking about?
Remember that China White?
Yeah, man. Like I never knew that dude for years, man. Like he would portray himself as a family man, and them commercials, and then until he got that domestic call on him, and then that ruined it. Then they sold off the franchise, man. Called it something else now. It's still there, but it's no longer Carnival Kia. I can't remember the dude's name. He like moved to like North Carolina or something like that because he was disgraced. But like I think
y'all don't believe in Nashville, in the Nashville area.
You said what?
Y'all don't believe in the Nashville area?
I'm north of Nashville. Nashville's getting gentrified like crazy, man. So like the cats that didn't have no foresight, they sold grandma's house or the family house, and then like moved out to some place they really couldn't afford anyway, and then they started crying to like local politicians about how they had predatory buyers. I'm like, what? Why you sell so cheap? If you're gonna sell, why are you selling so cheap? And there's a reason why all these people buying and developing. If you see like condos and stuff like that going up, you can kind of hold out a little bit, possibly. But I don't know. Like with the color, the main reason why I came up with the whole color scheme thing, these ownership groups and all that stuff, they probably get all that stuff at a discount, and with contractors and all that stuff, it's probably just cheaper to go with like those flat base colors. You just have like old paint cans you can continuously use on each project. So it's probably just a cheapness thing versus like actual thought into it. And not to mention you got all these postmodernist type people that want to see ugly things. As Hood calls it, the mutants, right?
Mm-hmm. The meta-humans, like Static Shock used to say.
They hate pretty things. I don't know what it is, but it's like they hate pretty things. Even the girls that are pretty, man, they ugly themselves up. It's crazy,
bro.
Well, yeah, back in the day, they were slicing up the mulatto chicks. They had to form their own clique, right? Because they kept getting jumped.
Yeah, them pretty light skinned girls, and especially ones that's halfway mixed with some. Oh yeah, they got to run. They got to click up. They got stay with a red plate in their mouth.
there's like two sides to that. Because I brought that up on the panel earlier with Shimon. We were talking about crime and all the community stuff, and they were trying to say, the white people, they commit such and such percentage of sex crimes. And I was like, you know what? I used to didn't think so, but a lot of these niggas is perverts too. Because there's a reason why a lot of these girls is walking around looking like dudes and shit. A lot of that is actual evidence of sexual trauma, bro. Like to say, and then like it's a thing actually with liberal women too. I heard people explain it where like they make themselves ugly so that they aren't appealing to the people who hurt them. And I'm looking at these women who think they're boys, and I'm like, damn, that nigga hurts you.
Man.
Bro, listen, that same stat has black people at double their population.
What
percentage of bad stuff against kids? Yeah.
Well, a lot of that stuff goes unreported in the community too. So
I already believe you. I already believe you without looking at it because I know just from intuitive experience, I know it to be true. And so I'm also per capita.
Listen, they've had the websites that track the predators. They've had those for 20 years, bro. I looked up Atlanta in like the early 2000s, and you know how they make the map with the little lights and stuff. Man, it looked like Southwest Atlanta looked like a Christmas tree. I was like, wow.
Yeah, man. Too many old dudes picking up chicks outside the high school, man, and them deucing the quarters, man. For
it's crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
And then when you look at the stats, right, the actual data, the percentage of black men that are parents in the ages of 15 to 19, it's like triple the national average, dude. Triple. Dude, it is, man. That's like reason 379 to not live in the community.
You know, it's funny, Freeman. I actually looked at that number, but I didn't compare it to anything last night. With like me and Kat, I know, we just went on blackdemographics.com and just were like just checking stuff out. And he was blown away by the fact of like, the difference in black male like college degrees versus black female college degrees. And he's like, this isn't like this great chasm that like all these people are telling me it is. It's not, it's significantly different, but it's not just like, oh my God, like they're running circles around you type deal.
Say that one more time. Sorry.
It's not this, oh my God, they're running circles around you, especially when you factor in the fact that the men still make more money than the women on average.
What? Black women are running circles around black men?
Yeah. Because he
educated, they got the most houses, et cetera, argument. Yeah.
Yeah, but what does it matter if you have a house if you're not saving? They'll sit up here and talk about generational wealth, but like, what is going to go to the next generation?
Because they ain't got no eggs. No eggs. They ain't got no eggs. They ain't got no baby. No.
Even if they have kids, being a single mother or whatever, like it almost guarantees they're going to be like poverty level. Because how are you going to get ahead? Like Claude Anderson talked about group economics like other people have, right? I only mention that because a lot of people bring up Claude Anderson. But I mean, he's not wrong with the group economics, but if you can't get the family dynamic thing right, how are you supposed to get anything else right? I mean, the damn kids can't read. Where's the generational wealth with that? The kids can't read.
Yeah, the kids. It's the only thing that is going to cause positive outcomes for black people in the aggregate is raising the marriage rate. Period. It's that simple. There's no program. There's no number of houses. Nothing.
Oh, no midnight basketball, Freedmen's.
No, midnight basketball ain't gonna do it. And it's crazy how, not crazy, but even well-intentioned people, I asked them like on a live stream or whatever, it's like, look, none of these programs have worked for the last, over 50 years. What makes you think they're going to work today? What makes you think they're going to supersede actual families? And then it's just crickets. It's like, well, let's talk about something else.
Science. You got to trust the science. You got to believe in the science, Mr. Journal.
Wait. Highlight this. Black women dealing with black men guarantees poverty. The only black people that aren't poor are the ones that are married. All you singletons are broke, right?
Yeah.
The only black people that are doing well are the married ones, right?
Wait. Oh, my bad. Like I'm looking at the comment right here. So, what's your excuse to why you hate black women? Who said hate?
All right, so the reason why it's not hate, it's indifference with me. It started when the B Dub, you know what I'm saying, helped me lose my jobs, got me fired, keep me out of said jobs. You know, I thought she was gonna help me with said jobs since she was head of industry and whatnot. Trying to be that strong man for a strong independent woman that don't need no man. A lot of relationships went south for me. Yeah, they even try to use the blicky on me a couple of times. That's why I tell people don't date Chicago female.
I've heard that many times.
I can say it's by the wording of the question of itself. You're asking why, which means you want reasons, but then you say excuses. Like
no, I tell her this, and just me. I don't know about any other black man. It's that I don't hate the so-called B-Dub. I hated myself for loving and believing in the B-Dub.
I mean, honestly, you're getting more apathy than anything. Like you're lucky when somebody actually expresses frustration. That means they actually still care. And then like this is not my experience with most of the women that I'm around, most of the black women. But I understand that the environment is not breeding, the best of the best across all races, across all both genders. I was about to say all genders, but across both genders, it's not breeding the type of stock that ensures positivity in society, and that's a problem.
I would say that instead of loving black women, I understand black women. That's my thing. It's not a hatred. It's an understanding. I know that you're trying to diminish my value at every turn, even though it's a blatant lie. The reality is contradicting with everything you say. You know, they like the rhetoric that black men are in jail and everything. When the reality is there's more black men in college than there's twice as many black men in college than there is in jail. Things like that. And
yeah, but nobody brings up any numbers or statistics when they make these tropes that are damn near 40 years old at this point. We have these 40-year-old tropes, but nobody's ever looking at the numbers and being like, oh, we made some progress. I didn't know that the median black income went up in the last 3 years.
Also,
it wasn't the 40s. Like it's damn near what 50, 51, something like that now.
Mm-hmm.
Also. Well, real quick, Mr. Another example is that my homeboy, he worked around a bunch of hood boogers, and they were bragging about how they don't like men are nothing. The men that they deal with ain't nothing, but yet they go these men to be to trick on them and everything. So they claim these men have no value, but they siphon resources from said men at the same time. It's just things like that. Like there's no respect for black men, or it's very little.
I point this out all the time, right? There's a bunch of people online lying, man, just straight up lying, because ain't no way that everybody's independently wealthy and they having these stupid ass conversations. Excuse my language. They're having these dumb conversations about the table and this and that, but they ain't got life insurance.
Now, see, the thing is, the B-Dub told me all my life that the black woman was God, and Pookie and Ray Ray was the devil. They told me my whole life that the black woman was God, and Pookie and Ray Ray was the devil. But now they tell me it's okay for them to be amongst us. I just couldn't do it, so I just had to walk away.
I don't know. I don't know. All this stuff is wild. I think he just stopped. What was it say? Can you make that bigger, Hood?
When
what happened?
husband becomes successful, let us buy a bigger house, better school for kids, upgrade them from hatchback to sedan, have additional household help, and so on. When wife becomes successful, why do I need this man I call a husband? Yeah.
You know, I had this conversation with a dude just a little bit younger than me, like the other day. And then because we had a conversation maybe like 4 days before that, right? And we just went back to it where like like the women we were talking to, they were like, yeah, like I don't want to have to work and all this. And I'm like, well, what about working for a small amount of time? I know several like people that are, I mean, like multi-millionaires now. I know of them, right? Don't know them personally. I probably know one, right? Like that I personally know. But like their wife worked for like the first like 4 or 5 years of their marriage. They stacked up, they got out of debt. You know what I'm saying? Like they either got her little side hustle going or got his joint off the ground. And then now they sitting pretty. You know what I'm saying? They going on all that stuff, whatever that these chicks like, posting on Instagram be dreaming about. You know what I'm saying? Because they were willing to work with, that group economics and willing to work with somebody instead of like, trying to hustle somebody. It's crazy. Like, how's it supposed to work anyway, man? You get
It
your
was
little.
supposed to work as long as the black man had basically submit to the Yoniverse, accepted that his black woman was God. She can't do no wrong. I mean, she's the most educated, the most sustaining. You know what I'm saying? She got the most houses. She runs circles around not just black men, but white men too. The secret dude that she desires. And everything was gonna be perfect as long as we was following right behind them. Right behind them. But they just left us behind, and now that's why I'm mad.
What's that one polo joint that Hood covered not too long ago? Was it Oak something? That collection? Oh, Freeman's gone. Because like those are the type of people that still do the family formation. They believe in the marriage. They understand the importance of like that family and working together.
What was that?
It was
A
like
prom picture or a wedding? What was that? Hood.
it could have even been a family reunion. You know what I'm saying?
Was that Black Martha's Vineyard? What was that? The Oak Bluff stuff?
It was Oak Bluff by Ralph Lauren. Yeah. Sorry, I'm working. I couldn't get back in time, but yeah, it was Oak Bluff by Ralph Lauren.
The Inkwell. The Inkwell. I wanted to live like them bastards, like the Inkwell. I wanted to sweat around my damn shoulders with the shorts and everything, with the scotch and the cigar in my hand. I wanted to live like a fake New England white man for a day. But niggas always messing it up for other niggas, especially the good niggas.
You said New England.
Yes, I wanted to be in Martha. See, look, The Inkwell was a very pivotal movie in my lifetime. You have to understand. See, I had watched that movie a couple of times, many times. But the couple of times I actually sat back as an adult watching it, I watched the conservative black man played by Glenn Thurman. Shout out to him. Shout out to Glenn Thurman. He was trying to explain to that Negro that was played by Joe Morton. Another great actor, shout out to Joe Morton. They was having this discussion about the pro-blackity blacks back then. And basically Glenn Thurman told him and his Panthers have lost. That you must accept defeat. That you was trying to do a revolutionary thing, but you lost. If you basically had aspirations of falling in line to the system, you could benefit like me and drink in my house like you're doing now in Martha's fucking Vineyard. That's a good nigga. Joe Morton character. Well, basically both of them were some good niggas. If you want to look at what kind of lens you want to look at. Joe Morton came to the good nigga house on Martha Vineyard trying to talk that black stuff, but he always got outclassed and outshined by a Republican ass nigga drinking scotch, being drunk, and still talking shit. So is money power or knowledge is power in this subject matter? Which one is it? Is it knowledge or money?
I mean, you have to have the knowledge to be able to regain the money, right?
Knowledge is not power. Knowledge is just information. And
Yeah, I mean, application
is just not power.
application is king.
Exactly. So, but money is power. It's potential power. There's a thing called spending power that's directly associated with money. So money is more power. It's more directly tied to power than just knowledge.
I mean, if you're going to pick one or the other, though, I would pick the knowledge, because the knowledge to be able to set up systems to be able to make money. Like I just been like in this book, and it's talking about different systems or whatever by some dude that made made a gang of money, and now he's selling his knowledge, right? Like he can't sell his money, he can only sell his knowledge. So like if I can get some of that knowledge or whatever, then maybe I can get some of that money.
Well, with money, I can be trained to have the knowledge and the skills.
I mean, you can try, but that doesn't mean you have the aptitude for that either, right?
We know a whole bunch of dumb niggas with money, right?
Oh yeah, there's tons of that, man.
But
and they look crazy.
But
they ain't really got no power like that, man.
They do have power.
No, not really, man. Like over who?
They're not going to change. They're not going to change nations or nothing like that. But they do have power.
Yeah, but okay, buying power to be able to buy some clothes and some cars or whatever to be able to show off to people. But when it really comes down to it, man, they ain't doing nothing with their money.
That's just what they're doing with it. But you can't deny that things can be done with their money.
Yeah, I'm not going to deny that. But I'm just saying they're not doing anything with it. So they might as well not even have it. You know what I'm saying?
Like, for instance, Ice Cube. Ice Cube took his money and created an entire sports league of his own.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Ice Cube's a good example.
No, the other, and Ice Cube hasn't been like the most successful rapper out there, right? Because that's how he got his money. So with the rappers who had accumulated more money than him, you don't think they had the same opportunity to do what he did?
I think Ice Cube made more money in movies than he did in his whole music career. Honestly,
I'm just focused on the music career because that's what got him started. I don't know how much he made as an actor, but I'm talking
about with his production stuff too, like everything total. Because I mean, he produced a lot of his own stuff.
Right, but how he got to doing the producing thing was that he started with rapping first. His first ventures was take his rap money and put it into movies,
which is smart.
Right,
it's like you're reinvesting or whatever, and you're putting into something else. That's why 50 Cent is doing so well.
Right, exactly. So of all the rappers who had the same level of success that Ice Cube had with NWA and Short Lived after that, you don't think they could have done something similar with their money?
I mean, they could have pulled it together or whatever and did something or whatever. But Ice Cube, he showed he has an aptitude for that. Because there's plenty of people that did try to do other ventures, from everything from car.
Even Eazy tried to do different ventures too. You know what I'm saying? He had the same type of mindset too.
I mean, like Master P, same difference. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wasn't buying them ugly shoes, but I appreciated them. What, man? I'm just saying, man. Hey.
That's what I said.
I'm just saying, man. Like, yo, man. Like the like in the words of Lloyd Banks, man, this joint can get uglier than a Master P sneaker. I'm just like, yo, man. Like, I'm sorry, man. Them shoes ugly, man. But I appreciate the fact that he tried, man. Hey, you got some t-shirts? I'll buy a t-shirt, man.
Hey, Master P, he's one of the top hustlers. Like everybody be talking about they hustlers in this game, but he's the one true hustler I see diversify. I think him and Nas are the true hustlers of the rap game because they've been diversifying their bonds all the way down to this nigga got his own potato chip thing. Them shits is still fire. Be buying the hell out them rap snacks. Yo, shout out to Master P, man. Them motherfuckers.
I saw them joints in a higher level gas station the other day, and I was like, oh wow, look, they done broke in. Good for them, man.
Sugar Bum asks, why do y'all glorify a time you weren't even alive? What time? Are you talking about the 90s? I was alive in the 90s.
I don't know, like I was too, so I mean, and I was young in the early 90s, but I was old enough to be able to take certain stuff in. So I don't know where you're getting that from. But if we speak to like, say like the 50s or 40s or whatever, we're pointing at something like economics or something specific. You know, like family formation was at an all-time high compared to another time period. You know what I'm saying? Like we're not taking everything and being like, oh, you know, this was all great. I'm like, no, like just like anything else, there's trade-offs.
Yep. Thomas Sowell, Thomas Sowell will ever be better than what's the other guy? We talking about the group economics. We just mentioned his name before this, but Thomas Sowell, he already know you niggas. He know y'all niggas ain't gonna do right. He know this, you know what I'm saying? Dr. Claude Anderson. See, Thomas Sowell, it will always defeat Dr. Claude Anderson's point, and Dr. Claude Anderson is always right. See, that's the messed up thing about it. That's the best thing about it. As much as Dr. Claude Anderson is right, Thomas Sowell always proves him wrong.
Well, I mean, I don't know what it is, man, but Thomas Sowell, man, just gets in certain people's crawls, man, like real bad. But I mean, most of the stuff he has said, man, is like, it's not off. People just don't like it.
And whatever people don't like, they will not practice or do because it'll make them feel good.
Man, like I'll be damned for all that feel good stuff because there's no way in the world you're gonna be a human being. You're gonna feel good all the time.
Tell that to the people. Tell that to the people in Negro Church right now. Go.
Look. Just like a muscle you don't use, man, it atrophies. And to actually have growth, you have to go through discomfort. So the fact that all these people want to be happy all the time, independently wealthy and all that, but don't want to go through any negative times, it's madness, man.
Again, go to the Negro Black Church, no matter what part of the country you at. They literally had just let out for their second service, not even 40 minutes ago. You can go to what right there, and you go ask them, what did you do today? I went to church and make myself feel good about my circumstances, get closer to the Lord. You feel good, like I feel good.
Well, you know, it's funny you mentioned this, right? I had a conversation with a Hispanic guy. And like this one chick, she was like, I think she's like Persian or something like that. And another cat, right? And they was talking about religion. And I'm just like listening to them. And the chick, she went to a Catholic mass service. And then she's talking about it and all this. And he actually pointed it out. And I was like, good job for pointing that out. She kept on talking about how she felt. He was like, well, but how was the service? You know, like, is there anything that stood out to you about the service? And she's like, oh, well, this was pretty. And she talked about how she felt. And I'm just like, damn, man.
How old is this woman?
This True Hype. 30, 30, I think.
And what
30?
What Dirty call them? What do dirty folks call them?
Oh, you call them a lot of stuff.
Toddlers.
Right, because the idea of productive suffering is mainly part of the upbringing of a man, right? Like if you want, for instance, fitness. Like you want to be fit and everything, then you have to go through the suffering of not eating delicious food, eating food that's healthy, that's a lot more healthy than it is delicious, and going to the gym and doing all that suffering to get to an end result. Whereas a lot of women, you know, they don't really get that. That's why you get that's why most of them are overweight and everything. You know, they don't understand that there is that trade-off. Like Thomas Sowell said, there's trade-offs, no solutions, only trade-offs. So if you want a certain outcome, you have to weigh what cost you willing to endure in order to have that outcome.
Well, I mean, we had this so-called ever since the Department of Education that took over in the late 70s, we supposed to have the best education that the world had to offer. I mean, you mean tell me these bitches like Sugar Bum don't know how to cook clean, proper delicious meals, you know what I'm saying? Don't even know what a green vegetable is, what a good fruit that's not sugary, but actually give you beneficial substance for your body. You mean tell me we don't have none of that around?
Hey, I be talking to people all the time, man, because especially during COVID, I wanted to get like healthier. So I started talking to like a gang of different types of people, right? I already got a friend. His wife's like one of them crunchy moms. So, you know, she's like more on that natural tip. She be making her own like bread or whatever. She be like grinding like the whatever for like her own wheat. And I was just like, damn, man, this chick doing all kinds of stuff, man. Like me baking delicious. I mean, just like the most like soluble stuff. And then I was like talking to her about some stuff, like talking to some herbalists. And, you know, honestly, man, like, well, depending on where you are, it don't got to be that expensive to like, you know, get healthier, just make a couple better choices. But man, there's some chicks out here, man, like all the kids eat is fast food, man, every meal.
Prep. They don't want to go ahead and prep, bro. They want to cook and prep and eat, you know what I'm saying? See, we made, I mean, this is another thing too. That they complain about all this housework. I compare the housework of a woman pre-1950s and after 1950s to now. You mean tell me everything is push, start, and just watch? Y'all could literally do all y'all housework within about what 4 or 5 hours and have the rest of the day to yourselves.
Hey, I love that overlay hood. I don't know why, man. It's one of my favorites.
Oh, mine too, bro. Mine too. One day. But
it's like your like that lady's example. She does everything from scratch. You know, she understands the end result. Like she has to go through that whole process to have those things. You know, whereas the other females, you know, they just look at the convenience of it. You know,
yeah, because convenience kills though. Like, what is it better on the front side for you to pay like, you know, whatever that got subsidized, it got like high fructose corn syrup, or to be like, you know, in your little surgeries, like, you know, later parts of your life, and you know you can barely move around because you know you got all this inflammation in your body.
Right. But when you're dealing with somebody when you're dealing with a toddler, right? That's why that term hits so hard, because toddlers can only think in the moment.
Yeah.
Right. They haven't developed the capacity to think about the future.
See, somebody, it was one of the white dudes, man. I don't know I can't remember if it was Andrew Wilson or whatever, but he said in the modern world, the men have done such a good job. And you know, obviously not all the men, right? But the ones that like created like the inventions and stuff like that, to where like people can, you know, they think they can go without the men, at least the productive ones, right? They think they can go without them. So who's like, all right, there's still people getting the gasoline, delivering it, refining it, getting the oil out the ground, you know, all that stuff, like maintaining the grid. And like, oh, they'd be like, oh, I don't need men. I don't need this. And I'm like, wait, hold on. Even the men need men. You know what I'm saying? Like in the modern society, to say that you don't need all these other cats when the whole system is designed to like, you know, prop everybody else up. That's crazy talk, man.
But keep in mind, like most men are invisible to most women.
Yeah, and that's why it was so funny when dude pointed that out.
I'll go ahead.
My bad. He said that's why it's so funny when dude pointed out that we've done such a good job in civilizing the world that people they have taken for granted the creature comforts, if you will, in their everyday life.
Absolutely.
What I was gonna say is it's crazy though, because the men that they ignore the most is the dudes that actually keep up, like you said, society going, and they'll go ahead and try to shame the men for not going to college and become financially, aesthetically pleasing because he's not a banker, he's not a tech bro, even though they don't even date them either.
Yeah, but they don't even know how much the plumber makes or the lineman. You know what I'm saying? With your lucrative careers, especially if you get into it early.
They don't care. They don't want to build with you. They want to only be there at the finish line to go ahead and say, I'm bringing this to the table. I mean, I know you had to go and jump through all them hurdles, you had to go through the schools, you working your back with this manual labor, but I'm the prize, I'm the shit, and you just gonna do as I say. That's how they come.
Yeah, but the trade, But the trade off of that is if you wait at the finish line, guess what? You know, there's gonna be less, and the person at the finish line could be more picky. And then last time I checked, if you have to wait for all that stuff, whatever, for like the right one to fall into your lap, or whatever, who's really the prize? I mean, if you're gonna use that analogy, right?
What y'all yapping about?
I mean, aren't you listening?
I mean, I kind of was, and I was zoning in and out because it sounded like a soapbox.
Okay, that's nice.
Well, if you're not listening, if you don't know what's going on, maybe you should just listen.
It sounded like, well, I was, and I'm just trying to figure out where y'all where y'all
if
crying
you were
about. It just sounds like someone's reading their
crying,
diary. That's all it sounds like.
Yourself.
It sounds like someone read. I just said I'm in and out, so the parts that I am hearing, it sounds like someone's reading their diary.
So which is are you in and out?
Okay,
or you
yeah.
It's both.
See, this is odd. This is odd, man. Like this is really odd, man. Do you do this if you go to wait, hold on. If you go to a bar, do you do this?
I don't drink, so I'll go to a bar. Well, actually, I'll go shoot pool. I'll take that back. I'll go to bars.
Okay, so if you went to a pool hall, or whatever, and people were just talking in the background or whatever, do you do that?
What y'all yapping about?
No. What you just did.
That is what I just did.
Okay.
Wow. And who was that was just speaking? I'm lost. Oh, thank you. I mean, you ain't had to take the overlay down. I love that overlay, but
what's up, Mr. Servative? I see you ain't got no pedos on the stream today.
Yo, what's up with that, man? What's up with coming in with the shots, man?
That was a special guest,
Yeah, I don't know who that dude was. That was crazy.
Why you bring him up?
I was just telling the server I'm happy he ain't got no pedos on here today.
Yo, that's crazy, man. Okay, so he has them on every day then?
Who? No, I don't think so.
So why even bring that up, man?
Because I can.
Okay.
Let's not fall for the troll bait.
Oh, you're crying.
Yeah, I'm crying because I'm pointing out something that you did and you said.
No, you're complaining about it. That's what makes you cry.
No, I brought it up. I'm mentioning it.
Why are you bringing it up then, man?
Why you bring it up?
Oh, man, this dude right here, man. I'm glad you could add to the flow of the conversation. You are a valued member of this panel.
So anyway, back to
y'all stop complaining, crying, man.
So back to going waiting at the finish line. This is actually a concept that works in marketing as well, right? So in a general sense, like 2% of the market is ready to buy from you right now today, right? But the thing is, though, those people are usually like price shoppers. They're just looking for a service at the lowest cost, whatever, right? Whereas if you introduce yourself early into their buyer's journey, you actually can you actually can build a brand with them and actually get more return on your investment by investing in them early, by developing a relationship earlier on. And that's crazy that works out in the dating market as well. So by waiting at the finish line, you're just a price shopper at that point. You're meeting the guy that's a price shopper. Whereas if you'd have been there with him at the start of his journey, or all the way when he was in the gym, working out and training himself for the goal, then you can absolutely get more out of him because you develop that relationship early. And
yeah, it's you have a higher likelihood of loyalty as well.
Right, you have that
A lot of the human interactions can be kind of explained through economics and whatnot, but it makes people uncomfortable because I don't know. People like the idea that we're magical snowflakes and you can't predict me, you don't know me, and all that.
Yeah, I don't. Hey, I don't know you. You're a magical snowflake, but I can point to certain behaviors and do the whole pattern recognition thing and being like, all right, this is what's going to happen next. And then they get surprised when you can point that kind of stuff out.
As a man, though, I'm really looking at this from two angles. Yeah, I mean, it'd be beneficial for her to come and when been there, watch me shooting in the gym, been there, you know what I'm saying? Give me a towel and a water bottle. But even then, in a lot of times, they even after all that, they would be like, I'm tired of doing all that, you know what I'm saying? I want to go do my own thing. I want to go ahead and really go ahead and mess with some other guy. I mean, it was cool building you up, but you boring now. I conquered you, and now it's time to go ahead and find some other things to do. Versus being the guy just having waiting for the chick to come to the finish line. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at Derek Jeter. Look at Derek Jeter. Good example. He waited till he retired. You know what I'm saying? To start doing what he been doing. But everybody
that was a strategy though, Mr. O. It's like he kind of got with a chick that didn't want him for the what do you call it? For the whole pageantry of like him being a ball player.
But I mean, he's still gonna be a ball player. He's just a retired ball player, and he gets all his money and everything from being a ball player, though. But I get what you're saying, though. I get what you're saying.
Well, how long was he with this woman before he?
Who knows? Who knows, man?
Because I would suspect that in order to get to that point, time had to be spent. Like I would think he didn't just come to that conclusion within a handful of years or so. Like she had to put in work and make the emotional investment to get him to that point.
That's what I was talking about earlier. You got to do all that stuff in your 20s, man, because after that, everything gets really tricky.
Facts.
I mean, it's just human nature. The more somebody, with somebody who has a justice-based mindset, they have to value you for the time that you put into them while they didn't have much. You sticking with them and passing the loyalty test and all that. When things go up, you have to take care. It's incumbent upon you to give that person a return on their investment for what they put into you. And I think that's something in our instant gratification society, a lot of people just skip over that. They just want it now without having to go through that process.
Well, what's the first law of alchemy? Equal exchange.
How you gonna have equal exchange with two selfish people, though?
You won't.
Well, you can.
And that's why there are a lot of miserable people.
Selfishness is not bad. It's not bad that a woman was thinking selfish, like I'm going to invest in this man so I can get a bigger return. I mean, that moderate selfishness is not bad. It's when it becomes narcissistic, or they objectify you, or they want more than what they put in. That's when it gets bad. But you can be selfish about it. You can say, hey, I'm gonna be with this guy or this woman because I'm getting this and that benefits me. There's nothing wrong with acknowledging the benefits into that you will receive from the deal. It's just taking too much.
I think that's the difference between selfish and mutual benefit, though. Mutual benefit is great.
Well, what I'm saying is you can be selfish and also go for a mutual benefit. That's what I'm trying to get at. They're not mutually exclusive to be selfish and to be fair. I don't think those two don't have to be oil and water.
Selfishness and fairness. I never thought them two things would be in the same sentence.
I had somebody explain it to me like this. You can use me because people are to be used. We are meant to be useful, but don't abuse me. That's when we become enemies.
Right.
Oh, the Bill Withers. You don't want to be Bill Withers. You want to just be used up.
Yeah, Bill was tripping. I love Bill, but Bill was tripping.
But to be in love is to suffer though. That's what the whole song and that was literature and songs and everything was about. To be in love is great suffering.
Yeah, but I mean, like it's there has to be some kind of give and take though. You know what I'm saying? Like because if you listen to that same whole song, right? He talks about his brothers and all that stuff. You know, they basically saying he's tripping, like Hood said just now. They're like, "Yo, man, what's up with you, dog? You kind of off, man, as of late." And he's like, "Oh, I don't care about that. But you know, whatever, man. If it feels this good getting used, go ahead and use me up." Like, no.
Man, they was trying to tell us all the red pill truths back in the day with them damn songs with like Bill Withers, the OJs with Backstabbers and The Love of Money. Man, they was trying to tell us, man. They was trying to tell us this shit, man. Bobby Womack was the king of the mall, though. Bobby, yeah. Shout out to Bobby Womack.
It was few and far between, but there was some, you know, telling some truths. There was way more not like, you know, telling them lies though.
Well, they had to sell records, so you know you had to. You're not going to sell. Well, women are the number one buyers of music, and you're not going to sell a lot of records to women telling them the truth.
I mean, you could sugarcoat it a little bit, like, you know, and there's no reason that you have to go all like, I wish I never met her at all. You know what I'm saying? Emotional. Wasn't that the whole album? The name of the whole album?
You talk about Carl Thomas emotion.
Yeah. You don't have to go all the way like that, man. You going out like a sucker, man.
You know, that's crazy. You know, them particular guys from that particular era now, we could actually call that era now. That's crazy. That particular era of the 90s and 2000s, them soft dudes that used to sing Donnell. Ironically, Donnell Jones shot one of my homies, though, but go figure. With niggas like Donnell Jones, Carl Thomas, them niggas was actually singing to these chicks, but now you try to get them same. Them women today hate them niggas. They hate them niggas.
Hey, Donnell Jones said there's a lot of lust inside of me, man. And we've been together since our teenage years. He had that breakup song, man. That was beautiful, man.
I told y'all before on Hood Channel right here. Look, you got have R. Kelly to get the chick and use Donnell Jones to get rid of the chick. You know what I'm saying? That's why Chicago niggas got the reputation that we got. Swoodle up, baby.
I use Donnell like that. It's effective. Some great motivation.
And that man, he's like, look, baby, like you don't need me. You need something else. We need to break up because, you know, I need to be a better man for you. Man,
Low key in that song, that video, he low key broke up with a chick. She basically didn't mess with nobody else. He got the chance to do all type of turns and came right back and be like, yeah, this is where I want to be. Forget it. You know what I'm saying? That other girl wasn't nothing. You know, I was tripping. You know what I'm saying? I was wanting to move on. That's how you gotta do it. You gotta drop the shit.
It's the hot cold approach, though. It really does kind of like the dating coach game guys. They did kind of classify certain strategies and tactics that tend to have effect. But you know, it is what it is. It does work that way. If she break up with you, you shouldn't come back. If you break up with her, she wants you back.
Yep, that's why I always break up with them first. You know what I'm saying? Dude, like, no, you gotta let them break up with you. Like, nah. I'd rather just go ahead and dump them. You gonna leave them crazy. They gonna feel insecure. They're gonna judge themselves. See, I'd rather leave them like that than to have them all confident. Shit, go to the next nigga thing they got over on me. No.
It depends on how much drama you want after the breakup. If you want to minimize the drama, then you get her to break up with you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, you gotta drive them crazy. Now, see, I learned from the good Max. Shout out to no, you gotta drive them crazy, bro. If you really want them to get away from you, you gotta drive them crazy. I'm talking about to the point, even though they don't have that many, any more than America, to the crazy house, the sanitarium. But you gotta find a way. You know what I'm saying? How them talking to themselves in the damn street at 3 o'clock in the morning. That's the type of way I've been doing things for the last 10 years.
Man, what the hell? What the hell?
I respectfully disagree. I like to weaponize my nice guyness. You know what I'm saying? You get real soft on them, write them poems. You know what I'm saying? And give them flowers. Be real sweet to them, and then they just get the icks, and then they break up with you. And it's clean. You don't get your windows busted or your tires slashed. I've done the experiment, bro. You make it their idea.
Damn, no Jasmine Sullivan.
That's actually pretty good. Because look, if you on some ain't shit nigga shit, it's like a puzzle, and they have to stick around until they solve the puzzle. But if you're just regular and nice, you're not a puzzle anymore.
Right. You conquered in their mind, and so it's on to the next journey, the next conquer, the next conquest.
Hey, one thing to the chat. If you would like to come up and try and be interesting for money, give it a shot. See how you do.
Man, where are you serious? Are you still talking about the name that we gonna mention at all, and about the podcast show that we had did, but no one knows about? We talking about
when you do enough things, like when you do enough live streams, you kind of have a lot of different things happen on panels. So shit happens from time to time. People gotta get over it.
Yes. It seems someone's taking this thing very personally. You know, I mean, some things in life is personal. I'm not one of them content creators say you shouldn't take things personally. I mean, what's life with if you don't take things personally? But some things you shouldn't really take personally. I get it. I grew up a little bit. I grew up. But yeah, you got to drive them crazy if you want them to get away from you, indefinitely, because a lot of y'all dudes, it's not just y'all, it's the communitized thing. See, we have a whole bunch of hate fucking going on, trauma bond and trauma love. Shit's toxic. The shit's addictive. And a lot of people be having them on again, off again relationships, and even add on people to their fuckery. Like a chick I knew had a thing for like some like very hyper violent thuggos. She'll go ahead and break up with one and just go into another relationship and break up with him, go back to the other one, and then she'll forget which one that she was really mad at. So she ended up having a rendezvous with both of them, and a lot of violent shit had transpired. See.
Professional fight promoter, right?
Right.
Well, I'm from the Tennessee Valley, and if you give them any kind of stimulation, they're not going away. They will hunt you down. They'll you know what I'm saying? It'll be all kind of extra drama. They'll find, and it's a small city, right? So they'll find your girl, your next girl that you messing with, and they'll make her life a living hell. So it's best to get them to a point where the stimuli is just dead. They don't feel anything for you, and so they just move on with their life.
Yeah, but Mr. Enigma, they also like want to do the reach back too.
That's what see right there.
They want the opportunity to do the reach back too. So it doesn't mean you're gonna be free and clear, especially if you get another chick right away.
If they get to a point of apathy, you straight. But if they have anything for you, good or bad, like I've seen it. I've seen the relationships where the girl still had a positive thing for the guy, and then she has a negative thing for the guy. The way you want to be is with an apathy. Apathy is death. Very different.
That's why earlier today I was just laughing at the fact that you really just spent basically $200 on my name. Your
Bro,
hate
bound
is a
like
type
that.
of love. You understand that, right? You understand that your hate is a type of love too. So like, obviously there's something going on here.
But what
They say
You just dropped down though, Hood. That was the funniest part. You went up and Sharon said, "Yo, go ahead." He was like, "Man, let's go ahead, drop me down." As soon as you left, they put a $25. I'm like, "Damn, we gotta have a hateful passion and a long bank account to hate this man."
Yeah, I didn't catch it all, but I caught that part, man. I was laughing. I was like, I was on the treadmill while I was like listening to y'all, man. And my man said, he said, "Don't play me, just drop me."
Right, because even if she hates you, man, you still in her thoughts. You still get her charged, and
He's thinking about me right now. I promise you.
That's dangerous. I mean, you got to think. You know, women don't like spending money towards a man anyway, but to spend $200 towards a man,
Damn, man, like, look, you might as well be the villain in a Daniel Steele novel, man.
She probably won't even,
Bro, that was the pair of J's, bro.
She probably won't even like buy a man a dinner or anything, right? A man she's dating, she probably won't buy him a dinner, but she'll spend $200 to get Hood off the panel.
I gotta go back and double check. Sharon gotta give me my MVP too for the day, bro.
You should get a
I'm a valuable nigga. I'm the most valuable nigga you know.
Man, Sharon, not Sharon. Sharon. I know a Sharon, a real Sharon. He played in New Jersey Drive. He got 2 R's in his name. That's how he spells Sharon. That nigga name is Sharon.
Hey, shout out to Carmen. Yeah, shout out to Carmen.
Carmen, sweetheart, shout out to her. Yeah,
but Carmen,
spend money good.
But Carmen spent that money in good faith. She didn't have any ill will towards him. Who spent the most money towards Hood? So a woman with ill will. That negative charge, man, it amplifies. It's volatile. I can't have it. I choose. That's why I choose to get them apathetic towards me, so I can sleep at night.
I know Hood is funny though, man. When he goes and does his dances, he would say, he's like, he'll be like talking to him, be like, I don't think who you think I am. Man, man, I'll be dying laughing, man, because it's like they built him up to be this ultimate bad guy. You know, cinnamon, whatever he says.
Cinnamon
whatever.
Hitler. Cinnamon Hitler. I remember that shit.
Oh, that's horrible, man. That's horrible. Hey, you gotta go up on one of them panels one day. It's like, and then call yourself that, man. See what they say.
I'm gonna put the whole avatar up. I gotta find a way to do it.
Does Grok that shit? Look, use Grok to image generate prompt it, then use Grok again to make the image itself. You might play around a few times, but it will get it right. I guarantee it. That's how I've been making my thumbnails recently. You should see the one I did for the Hooters on tobacco recently. It's crazy.
What?
No, I need a better one. Grok isn't gonna do Grok doesn't like the commands I give. I be breaking the rules too much.
Grok, Grok is the only one that you ain't got to worry about. It was on Chat GPT and Open AI that was messing me up. I had to be very, very politically correct. I couldn't curse all that stuff. Grok, I ask Grok now. I use my language. It just do as I say.
Listen, if Grok hasn't told you no yet, you're not asking the right questions. You have to probe for limitations, bro. You got to probe for the limits. I have found the limits. There are certain things Grok gonna be like, look, nigga, I see what you trying to do.
You sure it's Grok and not Chat GPT? Because I don't get that experience. You know what I'm saying? Grok or a matter of fact, Nova either. Nova is another good one.
I promise you, bro, there are always boundaries. It's like the Matrix. You don't know there's a wall until you run into it.
Man, your AI stepped on, man.
You
I mean,
have a way
all
to
AI is stepped on. Honestly, if you didn't step on AI, it would turn into some type of digital Hitler bot. That's literally what happened to Grok like a month ago. It turned into the most racist, like xenophobic digital AI ever. And then they had to mind wipe him, so he forgot himself. It was crazy, bro. It was a wild thing on X that time. Like they had to screenshot him to remind him of himself. And Grok was like, "No, that wasn't me."
Mm. Yeah. It's still better than the other ones, but yeah. Matter of fact, I'm about to think about making me a thumbnail right now for a show later on.
And y'all thought jailbroke phones was a problem.
What the hell? Oh no, I'll be right
AI is ruining everything right now. I'm just trying to find a way to really crack the AI movie code.
All you gotta do is watch the movies that's based on AI. I mean, it's gonna kill us. I mean, Skynet. What was the other thing they had? Blade. I mean, it's a terrible thing, but yes, if you could go ahead and control AI in the future cyberpunk era, you be the man. You gonna be the man.
I noticed there's a new type of content right now. It's like 100% AI slot, bro. Like the whole thing from start to finish, it's nothing but AI. And it's like, you know how like back in the day when you first got on YouTube, it would be like videos about Anunnaki. It would be the guys from the History Channel. They even took that same body of like content and just made AI cartoons for it now.
Crazy, ain't it, bro? You know what? Like you just said, man. Hold on, the Anunnaki, the other aliens, Atlantis. What's the other one? The other conspiracy thing they be talking about, Tartarian, all that. Yeah, man. Now they're using the same technology they were trying to warn you about to make.
Well, not just that. They got like the AI novels now, where it's like my vampire boyfriend doesn't know I'm secretly a teenage werewolf girl. Like they got AI writing all this teenage smart drama. AI is doing everything. Like I was reading, there's something else I found. You know how they got like Reddit and 4chan. 4chan has like the green text, right? So
Yeah.
they have like Reddit and 4chan red pill stories now. And I'm almost positive it's all AI written. It's all AI generated slop at this point. I don't even think it's real because I watched like a bunch of those videos like the whole day. I went down the 4chan green text rabbit hole videos, and I was just like, you know what? I don't think I'm actually reading real people's writing anymore.
Nah, you can kind of tell on some of those joints, man. Like, I mean, it's really bad, man. They don't get there's something about the tone is off in almost every single story. I don't know, man. Like if it's like a little 5-minute joint, some of the stuff can be a little bit intriguing as far as like, like cool special effects or something like that. But man, like after that 5-minute mark, man, it's hard to like, just have straight up AI have like compelling stuff.
Well,
it turns into slop.
The thing that kind of gave it away for me is I started reading the comments. And so a lot of the videos I was watching was like girls discovering the real reality of men. Why men are doing this, why men are doing that, why men aren't dating, all that kind of stuff, right? And then I'm reading the comments, and the comments started making me think. First comment, like, this is way too well written and introspective. I don't think a girl wrote this. And I was like, hold up now, wait a minute.
That's perfect.
I'm about to sing something. Hold on. I'm about to put it in the chat.
Yeah, the AI chat bots or whatever, man, they have gotten a lot better, especially on X. Man, like they'll talk to each other. It's crazy, man. They'll be fighting each other and stuff. It's crazy, man. It's not all the way across the board on YouTube yet. But I mean, like certain videos, whatever, have more than others, and it's same difference.
Yo, hit the link, hit that link. Hit the link.
No, you got to share your screen right now. I'm on mobile today, bro.
Okay.
Working for the man, brother. Yeah, yes, JH, man. Always working. Even on Labor Day. Shit, I just took a second shift for tomorrow, so now I'm doing another double. And that's terrible because I had a show, I had something planned I wanted to do, and now I don't have the morning off. Glad I got y'all today. If somebody has the laptop open, you can share the screen. I'll pull it up for you.
Yeah, I got it right here, Hood. I got it right here. What was it at? Share it. There we go. They really getting real good with this AI stuff. I don't know who what type of white person or somebody that did this with the VO3, the Google VO3. And I know they had spent a whole bunch of money on this, but they getting diabolical with this type of stuff. Just watch.
She preaches communism from the infinity pool of her $10 million eco compound. She is ready to kill the man who slaughters his chickens for dinner, but applauds the woman who got an abortion for her bravery. She runs nationwide conventions about how to live an eco-friendly lifestyle and flies to every one of them in her private jet. She thinks Donald Trump is like Hitler, but actually way worse, and she would rather live in World War II Germany. At least that's what she says. She never says sorry without ring lights, tears, and a monetized apology video. She was taught there's over 70 genders in college and it costs tens of thousands of dollars to learn, and now she always proudly puts doctor in front of her name. She does not want you to subscribe because she hates channels like this one. She doesn't just list her pronouns, she live streams them on TikTok in real time. She will cancel the boss that pays a male surgeon with 35 years of experience more than what he pays a female janitor who started yesterday, and calls him sexist. Her dog is vegan, queer, and identifies as a socialist squirrel. She believes we need to provide special financial aid to Black and gay people and always favor them in sport competitions and job interviews. She hates all trucks and believes all cargo in the country should be transported by smart cars, and for air cargo, she says, just make the planes electric. She hates when men objectify women's bodies, but for $4.99 a month, you can objectify hers. She gives her pronouns before she speaks with strangers, even if she is just saying, "Excuse me." She devoted her life to campaigning to be treated the same way as men, but punched a man who didn't want to give up his spot to her on the metro. She protests gender reveal parties because she says babies haven't confirmed their identity yet. She replaced her doorbell with a safe space trigger warning and an audio playback of a random official apology, followed by Kamala's laughter. She says true fairness in sports means trans competitors be given a written apology from cis competitors and a 10-meter head start, even in the 10-meter dash. She boycotts chess because the white pieces move first, and she called for all pieces to be the same color. She is the most liberal woman in the world.
It's a tad too long, but I love those ones, man.
That was so accurate, though. I mean, there was little misplays there here and there, you know, with the one trying to pour the cell phone into the cup, but you know, yeah, they getting real like scary. It's getting scary out here.
See, if you wanted to do like the Keisha version, Grok won't let you. You're gonna have to like really try something else. I'm telling you, Grok has limits.
So they got one, Hood. I saw it the other day.
Let me go ahead and look for it. I'm gonna look. We'll do
it live. I don't know what AI they use or who actually put it out.
How would you even title that? The most Keisha's woman in the world? Like, how would that go?
Yep.
Damn, man. It's like it was one of those weird titles though. You know, where obviously, you know, they're talking about a specific group of people, but you know, it's not like, you know, dude, it's not. It's close enough, but it's not direct enough. Damn, I can't. Because I can't remember if I saw it on Reddit like a couple days ago, or if I saw it like last week on X.
Man, I can't find it. I know I was trying to find it. Man killed after a cut. What?
I'm gonna find a Keisha video. I'm gonna find the most Keisha's woman in the world. I found the most blackest man in the world. I'm gonna find the most yeah, that's what I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it.
I got that for you, Reese. Immortal Pookie. May he live forever. I had a whole concept. This could be like a channel into itself, where you make Immortal Pookie a character on his own, and every day he gets in, like every episode, he gets into some kind of weird Pookie adventure.
The most Pookie-fied adventures. Like what? Hood, like going doing an armed robbery and stuff like that. You know, go ahead and I like the artwork though. I really do. The warlord, the ancestors could not kill.
Damn.
Phone rang at the most inopportune moment. Now, I was saying though, the concept behind Immortal Pookie, right? It would basically be like Kenny from South Park, where every episode he gets into this wild, overblown nigga moment, or some type of just crazy, exaggerated nigga out of his nigga. What's it called? Like a fish out of water
fish
type
out
of
of water.
scenario.
Yeah, fish out of water.
Nigga out the hood type of scenario, right? And then at the end of every episode, he dies, but then he miraculously comes back for the next show. Or like right at the very end, you just dovetail into the next show where he's already alive and running again with zero explanation. He's just always back alive.
A never-ending Pookie, huh?
Damn, man, maybe he's like Highlander, man. The only way to get rid of him is quickening.
You know what?
Something like that. I was just thinking of a general concept of like to take this kind of character and make it into an actual product, because I think it can go somewhere. It's just got to be thought out and done properly.
Yo, yeah, you got to use the gun to see who's the chosen him. I can see that happening. Like instead of being there could only be one, there could only be him.
Like first episode, he got to babysit his baby mama, kids. And he got to go run some errands. He got to go buy some 40s and some. We got to go down to the smoke shop and all of that. And he gets into a traffic jam. Next thing you know, he in a police chase. He gets shot by the police, and then the baby's got to walk home. And when the baby's is home, that nigga's sitting on the couch.
All right, you talking about a whole bunch of nigga moments like in the Boondocks. Okay, I can see that.
I'm telling you, the Immortal Pookie, this is a concept I've been thinking about. I just haven't had a chance to really like flesh it out. I gotta like storyboard this shit.
I was gonna say you got to storyboard that shit. You got to storyboard it. You got to come up with a good backstory.
You should talk to Gemini about it too. Bounce some ideas off.
Shit.
Damn, my bad.
No, I'm smoking on ganja. The ganja got me. I'm getting old. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah.
They kind of have this already. They have a woke version of that. It was this black guy that kept getting shot by the same cop, and it was like a Groundhog Day kind of situation. It was just the same cop. Eventually, he like told him like, "Hey man, we keep going through this. You're gonna do this and that and all this other stuff," and then the cop just ends up shooting him anyway for various other reasons.
Yeah, they do the gag character like in South Park and Archer too. Obviously Kenny in South Park, and then I can't remember his name right now.
I love Archer. Actually, I think I watched almost every episode of that, and they have a great writing approach, and I kind of like that sort of like irreverent approach where you do the shocking thing, you do the shit that nobody expects or whatever. You kind of play with people's like morality and all that.
Yeah, a lot of times too, I think Archer does a good job of it's outrageous, but like your first thought is something different outrageous. So like it's I don't know, it kind of goes. You're thinking outrageous to the left, and they go right with it, or something along those lines, if that makes sense.
Basically, absurdity, like crazy till it becomes absurd, huh?
Yeah, but it's not like to me, it's not super predictable, like what the actual punchline is going to be versus like so it's not as cliche or it's not as stale.
And that's what makes it funny.
Yeah.
And that's what makes it funny.
Expectation. That's the exact phrase.
Yeah, subverting expectation. Yeah, thank you.
And that's what makes it funny. That's what happened with that's why we can't have nice things in this era. Like, well, Hood Servitor just came up with, I can get with this. This is something different. This is something original. I mean, it's Michael Clears and other things probably put together, but this is a good clear thought. The first image, he had a modern day Pookie with the blicky. Right here, he got the ancestral Pookie right here with the spirit and the shield. You know what I'm saying? I can see
No, you don't understand. Pookie is a multiversal threat, bro. Pookie will show up anywhere. You can put him in any scenario. And then that's the thing of it. Put him in any scenario with zero explanation. And then, you know, he'll die at the end and he'll come right back later. Like that's the way you kind of play with the concept. Like I'm kind of fleshing it out live on stage, but this is a real idea I had a while ago.
Oh, Hood, just do this then. If he's gonna be like time sliding or whatever, make it like not sliders,
like
but yeah, like Quantum Leap. So every time he dies, he just goes to a different reality.
I was just
right, like make it a serial kind of thing where. Yeah, like make it sort of a serial where every episode doesn't necessarily dovetail into another like a long storyline. But if you kind of just throw him into scenarios, I think you can just kind of get infinite scenarios out of it that way.
Okay, all right. See this. No, the multiverse Pookie. Yes, the multiverse Pookie. We gotta do a show on this. We got
the Zulu years.
Right. So it could be like with Rick, how he had the Council of Ricks. It'll be one episode where he gets into a universe where everybody's Pookie.
All right. So you want a combination of Quantum Leap and like the Twilight Zone. I'm pitching what you trying to pitch here. I'm seeing it.
Well, I mean, listen, if you're like a sci-fi fan and especially comedy, if you kind of blend those two worlds, like Rick and Morty is a great blend of sci-fi and comedy. But I mean, you kind of just draw from what works already and just add spins to it.
I like the Quantum Leap side of it, right? So as he dies, he goes to the next reality. That's how he gets up out of there. But he's not necessarily trying to die, but you know what I'm saying? Like he's going to die.
Right, that's so crazy. Quantum Pookie.
Hey, look,
he goes back through time and pooks through all the events that a nigga never pooped through. Like you were supposed to wild out in this moment and you didn't do it, and so now Quantum Pookie is here to like live through the moment for you. Because that was like Scott Bakula and Quantum Leap, right? He would like go back and relive that moment for a person. Like, no, you're really supposed to do this, right?
Hey, could you imagine him going back to being a prehistoric Pookie?
Pookie Prime.
Apocalyptic Pookie. Or even better, could you imagine him being a Pookie during Roman times?
Watch, one of these days I'm gonna have to take a day off to really flesh this whole thing out. Because I be having all kind of ideas that come to me just on the fly, especially while I'm talking. I might have had a drink or two and I'm really talking, and I be coming up with all kind of concepts that nobody will ever think of until you see me do it. So I got to make this thing happen sooner or later. I'm gonna make one of these ideas come to life. Watch.
Hey, just do some voice notes of yourself, right? And when you because I know I get a lot of inspiration while I'm driving. And I'll just like take a voice note or whatever, and then I'll jot it down later. You know what I'm saying? If I'm not around paper or whatever, and then I'll just I'll kind of riff off myself in my notes, my little swipe file, and I'll be like, oh, okay. I remember I had this idea. I'll be like, oh, what was I thinking about then? And I have to kind of go back into that moment, and I'm like, oh, okay, all right. But then I'm like in a I'm in a different moment, thinking about the moment, and then now I'm just like kind of, meta in it.
Yeah. Sometimes you have to like catch it right when you're thinking about it and really run with it for a minute. Because like I'm thinking now, I would probably have to get like a subscription or like a really paid service for a great AI video program. But even then, I'm not sure like how long can you actually make an AI video? Like how much does that cost per minute necessarily? I gotta really look at this.
That is cost money.
No, don't worry about that. Just do the storyboard piece first, right? And get the bare bones of your first story fleshed out. If you need help, well, I can help you. I can show you a artist off of Fiverr or whatever to help you with the storyboard, and it's just like a wireframe, really. You know what I'm saying? You get like maybe 4 to 5 panels at first, beginning, middle, end, and then you can expand from there if you need to do more panels and just tell that first story. Like with it could even be stick figures, you know what I'm saying? Then you can flesh it out after the fact.
Stick people is exactly what I was envisioning too, by the way.
I mean, because all it has to do is express whatever you're trying to express. You can later like layer everything else on top of that. And if you want, man, I can share with you a project that I did. It was like a little animation project where we animated these comic deal. It was a comic strip I made for a new business, and then it tells their origin story basically, and then we animated it.
So that's like I had a concept like this years ago, and I never really did anything with it. And it was more or less like a comic strip style comic or whatever, like a Sunday morning comic, And it would have basically been like a little boy and his mama, and the mama would have more or less been like a figure, just a dress, a big woman in a dress. You don't necessarily see her face or whatever. And he would always be looking up at the mama, just asking awkward questions. Mama, how long is he staying here? Stuff like that.
Damn. You set the tone with that, man.
Man, mama, why you keep on?
And that's why I never did it. That's exactly why I never went nowhere with it. Because I knew right away it's too much. I was already doing too much way too long ago.
No, that's perfect. Hell, I went to media school. I could go ahead and do the wireframe and storyboarding thing. You know what I'm saying? We just gotta have a good backstory so I could really draw it out the what's the name, the whole character people and whatnot. So yeah, get with the backstory. Make sure you flush out all the character work. You know what I'm saying? We could probably do some.
Oh, like Jacob says, is being diabolical right now.
I don't know if JP has the kind of vision. And you see the way we're just kind of like casually game theory and storyboarding ideas. We're just throwing stuff, pitching things. I don't know that JP ever has that kind of situation where he does this, because you need vision. You can't just have uncontrolled chaotic energy all the time. You need vision to do bigger things. And JP, I would actually make JP the immortal Pookie. Like, I would totally use that nigga against his will and just steal his content and make that nigga the immortal Pookie, bro. Because he is primed for it. And then the problem is, I think Anton, the reason why him and Anton had to part ways is because he's too undisciplined. And so, like you see the meltdown he had the other day with was it Sharon? It was Sharon, right? Yeah, he had that whole meltdown with Sharon. I caught that on the show too. But like, bro, you have to actually remain disciplined if you want to actually like make it a real show. If it's just you spazzing out because that's your real life, like, yeah, niggas can make money off of it, but you're not gonna make money off of it.
Look, what you expect from a Milwaukeean?
A Milwaukeean.
Yeah, you know how y'all call Chiracians? We call them Milwaukeeans. It's a Midwest thing, you know what I'm saying? Yeah,
that would have been. That is a great concept for Jay Prince, bro. Listen, I kind of wish he was there to talk about it with him too. Because like that day where he went into the grocery store and he fell on the water,
bro.
Perfect immortal Pookie story. Immortal Pookie's life is nothing but pointless side missions, bro. Just pointless side missions. Some of them end in violence and all. It is crazy, but he is a great character.
Man, we need to play that video right now. What Angry Snowman? You got that video?
Nah, I never had it. He only had it. He played it up here on the show.
Let me see if I got it. I think I streamed that day. I'm gonna try to find see what I can. Nope. I forgot to download it. But yeah. You know what? JP will be a good candidate for the Immortal Pookie. I'm seeing what y'all talking about now though. But I was thinking about like remember Tyrone, Tyrone that said he'll fuck, you know what I'm saying, walking around effing your chick. He gotta be like he a good candidate too. You know what I'm saying? Play Tyrone. I mean Immortal Pookie.
Yeah, but I mean, like you can loosely base like their scenarios they talk about. I mean, like that whole hospital skit, that could be like a whole episode right there.
True.
Wait, he slipped in one of the aisles and they had the ambulance go and take him. Mm-hmm. Then he trying to hurry up and get out the hospital.
Yeah, I think it's on Free Zone's channel. Somebody can pull it up. But yeah, all of his content is effectively the life of Immortal Pookie. He just doesn't get into any real violent scenarios. So like for comedic purpose, I would overblow the violent scenarios of it because he'll die at the end. But like he's basically the guy.
He's the guy. Yeah. I mean, who could out Pookie JP?
I mean, there's probably somebody out there. We just ain't thinking about it right now. I'm pretty sure there is somebody. Hey,
not a lot of characters. Like it's really not a lot of unique characters in the world. You know, he's one.
I'm trying to think. Shoot. I'm getting a picture, but I can't think of his name. See that Pookie, you know, the Immortal Pookie. See, he gotta have a whole bunch of different characteristics. You know what I'm saying? What's the word I'm looking for? To not exfoliate. I ain't trying to sound like Oswald Bates right now, but to accentuate his pookiness. You know, his Pookie Maxon.
Damn. I should just make it a whole cartoon, huh? I mean, a whole comic, rather, huh?
Yeah, like do the comic and then you can animate it after the fact. Even if it's like just like a cheap animated version where it's just like
his own villains.
I mean, you can still do it. I mean, you could look. This is the perfect time. You could do it all three. You could do it animated. You could do it live action. And you could do a comic book. Yeah.
Him and Officer Whiteman going back and forth every week.
Ooh.
Officer Whiteman.
It's Whitman. Short thing, Officer Whiteman.
Officer Whitman. Okay.
No, not Whitman. Whiteman. It's got to be direct.
And you got to spell it like WYTEMEIN. Whiteman. Yeah. That'd be
right. It's Dutch. Right.
Yeah. Ancestral hatred, you know what I'm saying? We gotta have like an officer self-hatred on that too, you know what I'm saying? Like Bernie Mac. You know, that was his name in Don't Be a Menace, Officer Self-Hatred. Yeah, you gotta have the Pookie hater.
Not enough hours in the day, bro. Not enough hours in the day. I'm gonna make this happen one of these days. I'm gonna sit down and make some of this happen, bro.
Now, for real though, you gotta have another another adversary. Like, so you got the white man, you know what I'm saying? So I guess we talking about the Immortal Pookie. We gotta have the educated lane factor tied into it, you know what I'm saying? In some type of way, like the haters around him. Yep. See, someone said it right there in the chat. They beat me to it. The educated lane factor. Yep.
It's always a dude with a good job and a career calling the police on him.
Yep. I can see it now. You know what I'm saying? A whole hateography around Pookie that's keeping him down, and he can't rise up. And he always dies and goes to a new reality.
Here's the hard part though, and this is what's difficult about making a character that is supposed to be like intentionally unlikable, he has to have some level of endearing quality. He's an asshole, but he always gives his mama some money or some shit like that.
Nah, but man, like people love villains, man. So
Yeah,
like,
even the villains that people love the
Anti-hero.
most have a personalized streak to them. So like technically, Deadpool is a villain who kills people for money, but he's an
and
anti-hero with a sad side to it. Like the Punisher is a person who kills people for money, but you know Frank Castle as a guy who's been tormented by the mob and he lost his family. Like there is a certain level of making a guy an unlikable asshole that you kind of do feel bad for.
yeah, but the whole Punisher thing, though, man, he's killing, you know, people that the system's not taking care of. That, and some people agree with him, right? So it's a little different. Deadpool, you know, anti-hero thing is a little bit different too, especially with the dark humor.
Listen. Don't you think DMX is an anti-hero for niggas in real life, though? And so, in that same way, I think you can play up on it. And listen, you may not do the same thing for every audience, but they'll appreciate it for different reasons, right? So, a lot of different people will look at a DMX for different reasons, but I think he does have that kind of redeemable asshole. All right, for perfect example, DMX prayed on his albums, and he gave a thug nigga gangster prayer.
And
there's
at the concerts
endearing
too.
about that dumb shit, right? There's something really endearing about that type of shit, where it's like a quality that makes you like. He redeems the thug effectively.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. DMX is an interesting character, right? So it's like he's just a flawed human being, though, with endearing qualities, not like, you know, this ultra bad guy. Because I don't know, like anybody that I know that had personal, like, you know, run-ins with him, like fans, like they love that dude, man. Like I know a dude or whatever. He got into a breakdancing competition with him, you know, back when in the Tunnel days. Like they were just in some random nightclub, and dude's like, "Oh, you can dance," and then they started like breakdancing. He's like breakdancing with this white dude, man.
Yo, you can dance, kid. Let's go.
And there's so many stories like that too around DMX.
Nah, but that's the thing about a guy like DMX. Have you ever seen a DMX Christmas song where you're like, "Dashing through the snow"?
Yeah.
Like this is what I mean. Like there is a way to write a character where he does all the things that you want to do that we all just talked about. But I don't think it will sell as much unless you add some level of endearing quality about him. It has to be something where it's like, yeah, I want to see what he does next. You know what I mean? Like JP, for example, perfect example. JP has he has a magnetism. For all of his weird flaws, he is the car wreck that you do want to watch.
Because you know the thing about guys like JP, the things about JP, he knows and accepts who he is. You know what I'm saying? He know that he's really probably not gonna amount to much. I mean, the thing about it is, I mean, he already got an extended legacy. I mean, he can continue making more and more little JPs to wreak havoc on Among Us for generations to come. He has a particular set of, like you said, qualities that people are just drawn into. I mean, maybe it's the things that he just talks about, or his delivery, or his just the way his thinking just and way he do things, like slipping in water in middle of supermarkets and then you're gonna get paid for some type of insurance scam. But I just
a certain je ne sais quoi.
Yeah, je ne sais quoi. Yes, je ne sais quoi. I'm working on my français on Duolingo.
Man, that's funny.
Merci beaucoup.
You know what? I think we hit on a perfect time to wrap this one up for the day. And I'm still not done working, so I'm going to get back to my regular job. But I think we're going to shut this one down. Maybe I'll find another panel later on to run my mouth on. We'll see. But I'm going to wrap this one up, yeah.
Au revoir, monsieur. Au revoir, monsieur.
Hold on, how do we say that in German? It's like Darth Wiederhausen or something. How do you say that in German?
Oh, hold on. Let me
I
look on the
thought you were learning
translate.
German. You was supposed to be my German nigga, bro. What happened? I'm
Hey,
supposed
look,
to
man.
have German niggas friends right now. I don't even want to fuck with the Scottish niggas. The only real German niggas.
Look, man, look. I've been trying to learn French, Spanish, because I got really learned Spanish. I got too many gualas and Venezuelans around me, so I've been really learning Spanish, and I've been messing with the German thing real quick. But Avida Zing, Avida Zing,
Avita Zan. Avita Zan.
I know that.
Choose is more informal.
I'm trying to put in Mr. Hood Servitude. Hold on. Oh, it is Musta. What that thing, Musta Hood Servitor.
You gotta sound more angry.
Oh man, your pronunciation is just off a little bit. It's just off a little bit.
Let me find out, Reese. You only into real German niggas too. What's going on? What are you trying to tell us, Reese?
Yeah, man, don't put that on him.
Listen, I'm telling you, they come here because they hate me, but they stay for the fascism.
That's just what was that? Fatal Attraction with Glenn Close and Michael Douglas when she put the rabbit in the pot. I mean that's just that's a number of good passion. You know what I'm saying? She want that yeah, you know what I'm saying? See, a lot of black women women in general like that hate fuck. You know what I'm saying? We found that out. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I realized?
It's off with that thing. Hood Servitor. I think I got it now. I'm trying to become international.
You know what the funniest part about today? When I really think back at it, at the whole sequence of events, right? Because I'm on Sherrod's show, and the other day I was talking about how, like, as a man, you can kind of like itemize your life. Like, I know how much money it costs me to be me, almost down to the day. I need to make a certain amount of money per day to stay at a certain level, right? At current level, rather, right? So once you realize that, once you've actually internalized that reality, now you have a choice. How much time in my day am I going to spend toward actually being productive and making money? Because it costs money to be me, and I like being me. I want to be more of me. And so now you become productive. You become more productive. And so here we are on Sharon's panel. And she spent $200 to hate me. She hates me, and I'm making money. Like, it was a weird realization at a certain point where it's like, you spent money while I earn money, and you think you win. Do you think that makes you win? Like, what did you win really?
You tapped into the Mayweather effect.
Yep.
The what?
The
Mayweather effect. It's like
that's how Mayweather made his millions. The people who hate the people that paid Mayweather are the people who hated him. They wanted to see him lose. That's because niggas, they got together and bootleg the pay-per-view. Whereas the haters, they actually bought tickets to the stadium and everything. They wanted to be in the room when Mayweather took an L. That's how he made his millions and everything.
Yeah, because when he was Pretty Boy Floyd, he did okay, but he didn't really get out of the stratosphere until he was Money Mayweather, and like he knew how to control that a little bit better than most. He understood like where the lines were and like not to get too far over his skis, because like his protege and Broder, was it Adrian Brony, right? Or was it Broder or Brony? Whatever.
Broner. Adrian Broner, the one he gets that for.
He had no clue how to actually like do it, and he tried to emulate the same thing that Mayweather did, but he always overstepped. Always. He's like, anybody can get it. Mexican. And I was like, American. I'm like, oh, this dude is stupid, man. and then he didn't perform, which is the number one cardinal sin. You didn't perform.
Didn't perform and got outperformed, outclassed, got knocked the fuck out, and all type of stuff in between, bro. Yeah, he was an embarrassment to the loneliest sport for real. But
listen, that's the number one thing in the entertainment industry, bro. You gotta perform.
Hey, that sounds like the Ben. Y'all heard of the Ben Franklin effect?
No.
What is that? What is that?
Hold on, I'm about to go ahead and I got to refine that. I got to talk to niggas in nigga language. I can't use actual.
Oh, here we go. He said you gotta talk his nigga language.
Yeah, no, but this is the thing though. It's on Wikipedia, but it's drawn now. I can't talk in so-called hostility language amongst you niggas because I don't want to mess up the status quo for my brand. I'm a nigga. I don't want to mess up with the real niggas out there. So I need to go ahead trying to use Grok real quick to break it down in my terms real quick. Oh yeah, I could train Grok to talk like me, hood. It's doing it right now. I'm just waiting for it. I ain't got the I ain't pay for it. You know what I'm saying? I gotta wait for it to download. But yeah, the Ben Franklin. You do a person a favor, and they ergo feel like they owe you a favor, so they're always in debt to you.
I mean, that's law of reciprocity. Yeah, there you go.
Reciprocity.
But he found a method to actually continue that to like for real though. Like he invented that whole term. Like he did this shit before that whole law of attraction, whatever y'all just called it. Or he probably made it into his own way.
Well, I mean, it's no different than like the mirror neurons in your brain. So if somebody smiles at you or whatever, typically another person would smile back, or really like even micro expressions like you know, if somebody like furrows their brow, you know, like for confusion, people like they'll kind of look at you and they'll do the same thing, maybe even turn their head. It's just innate in us. That's how we like communicate, like, you know, on a super like, you know, smaller level. Things we pick up. Like I've been watching a lot of videos on this FBI guy that talks about all that stuff and how they
the CIA, well, yeah, he on CIA or
actually, yeah, he might be CIA. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of videos where he talks about no. This is a white dude.
White dude with that fro thing that be talking a lot about D13. I think I know what you're talking about.
No, he got no fro.
You know what I was just thinking about, like, because we were just talking about like content and stuff. The men should actually, like, red pill guys actually need content, like the AI video you just played. They have to actually start making real media, not just like talking on podcasts.
I talking about with that liberal, the most liberal woman world with Taylor Swift look alike. Yeah,
like an old Taylor Swift.
Well, like, all right, the idea that I had with like the little boy and his mom as a comic strip, and he's just asking mom awkward questions and stuff like, whose shoes are those? Like, that kind of thing would actually do a lot more for the concept than, you know, sitting on the panels trying to, you know, get measured against some random shit.
Honestly, it would go a lot further with the women too, to get them to understand.
Well, mockery is also a form of persuasion.
Man, you're gonna need a Jedi master to convince the B-Dub to even change your mind nowadays, and that's probably gonna drive him crazy.
Not necessarily. So the men are adjusted and the women have to adjust to that adjustment. So they may not want to, and certain people are gone. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't getting the boomers are gone. You ain't getting them to change.
Because look, back when this is not really new, it just didn't really grow the way it should have because the energy shifted towards, you know, talking on panels because it was really a technological shift, right? At first, YouTube was just making straight up videos, full edits, and then it went to like panels and stuff. So when dudes were making straight up videos, remember those little videos of like the black guy and the black girl on a date? And she would be asking him crazy questions and he would be making crazy comments and shit. They had a bunch of videos like that. And they were basically like little red pill manosphere cartoons. And they had, you know, the counter signal. They had women's version of that kind of stuff too. But that form of media just went away. And so now that we're back in this AI era, it just seems appropriate to really take that to its fullest conclusion.
I mean, like that kind of stuff right there is dangerous. The easily digestible, like simple concept that, like, you know, kind of mocks like the bad behavior and it points right to the, you know, all the stuff that everybody can see, it, you know, could be an issue.
Well, you know, Hollywood's in trouble. You know what I'm saying? The days of Tyler Perry making killing, you know what I'm saying, directing these movies and stuff. Unless he probably gonna use it, and the actors are gonna be screwed. Yeah. AI they put Hollywood and everybody out of business. You know what I'm saying? Put me out of business.
I don't know about that, man. I think Hollywood put Hollywood out of business. Look at the whole Disney thing. They just now realize that, you know, they need like boys. They need boys or whatever. Like, you just now realize that?
Yeah, it took them 20 years. Yeah, well, at least the last 10, at least 10.
Yeah, but I'm like, all your adventure stuff was for boys, and then you went for the audience that you would like to have.
It's going to come from
money. It went for that frozen money.
It's going to come from this new online crowd, this heavily online group of young men right now, the red pill kind of guys. See, Disney wouldn't do Immortal Pookie. Disney wouldn't conceive of Mommy and Me, right? Which is the name of all the cartoons, Little Boy and his mama. But Disney wouldn't do that kind of stuff. But young boys and men would see this stuff, and I think they would get it more than Disney would get it.
Well, you got to be more precise. They realized they needed boys for the Star Wars and Marvel franchise specifically. They could have done all the other stuff. They could have done all the girl movies, the Frozen and all that for girls, but they tried to make Star Wars and Marvel for girls and women.
Yeah, which is crazy, man. Like, and wine moms. You got
right. And who would have known that would have backfired? That wouldn't have worked. No matter how many girl superheroes you put in the screen and give them all whatever kind of powers, girls just aren't interested.
And honestly, like, even on the sci-fi side, man, the only time like the women were interested in, say, like something like Twilight or Interview with the Vampire is when they cast like the attractive male.
And you can do that, that's fine, but on that side, but just because you make like when we when who was going over Ironheart, like, just because you have a black girl with magic doesn't mean that the black girl is gonna watch it. Like,
I wonder how much money they paid Samuel L. Jackson to say that in that one joint. He's like, Monica, black girl magic.
I wonder what the conversation was around the set when they actually made him say that line. I bet he didn't even want to say it. They had to make him say that shit because somebody had to know this was not going to play well.
Hey, look, man. They show it with a wheelbarrow full of money, man. It's like, hey, just read the line.
Yeah.
Now, the thing I wanted to say too about like sci-fi, women's sci-fi is almost always primarily a romance involving magic and tech, whereas like men's sci-fi is like a revolution and a girl might be in it.
Well, first of all, you gotta understand that sci-fi is not even an American thing. It's already a tough market in America to begin with. Like, really, the main hub for sci-fi is Asia, and they don't play them games, like girl magic and all that. So
see, the chicks will get into supernatural things before they get into sci-fi things. Like look at Charmed. They'll get into Charmed before they get into in supernatural. They love supernatural. They just love supernatural.
Well, the two males or whatever.
For women. That's sci-fi for women, though. Anything magic related is women's sci-fi technically.
Yeah, but Supernatural had that crossover artist because of who they cast, and then Charmed was a soap opera based around witches.
And you know what? I think the closest they'll get to it is that I think they tried was Game of Thrones. A lot of chicks watch Game of Thrones.
Yeah, which is interesting, right? Because that was like more like a power fantasy kind of thing. Girls tend not to like that, but they made some very interesting characters, right?
But I haven't watched Game of Thrones, but you have to understand the power fantasy they put in there because they had that one chick, I don't know her name, but she had control of that dragon, and she was running around fucking shit up from the clips I've seen. That's a fantasy that women can go for.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you don't really hear chicks talk about shows. You're right, like like actual sci, like damn, what's a good sci-fi show I can think of? They will
Like maybe like The Fifth Element because like it had the chick being the lead character, but even then, I don't know too many women that watch that actually.
Damn,
it's too violent.
What about what was it called? Starship Troopers?
Yeah, nah, that wasn't for women though.
That's too violent for women as well.
Yeah, plus like
a lot of women.
They killed the bugs.
Like we said, just because you put women in, don't mean women are gonna watch it. But it's too violent. Like people getting dismembered and impaled and eaten alive, and
that battle angel one, that one had a decent audience of women. Alita is Alita, right?
I think so. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
They even got an anime or whatever. I haven't seen it, but like I was like, oh okay.
Yeah, but the whole Ironheart fiasco. See now the B-Dub guy really got to take this L. You mean tell me like the WNBA, y'all talk all this stuff about supporting women empowerment, but yet y'all have a whole entire league that y'all barely show up for. And the reason why I know that, I work around a particular WNBA team, and I see the attendance. I don't believe y'all need more people. And y'all literally took over Star Wars, and y'all got your own Marvel characters. And y'all see what happened with the money. Y'all see what happened. They supposed to be the biggest spenders, right? The biggest consumers, right? But where's the money?
I think Disney literally just forgot that girls don't really read comics. They're not only do they not read it, they're not rabid fans the way boys are, and they really couldn't shoehorn that in.
What's funny though, Hood, is like this happened already in the comics when they did like all those new changes or whatever, like 15 years ago to comics, and it tanked the industry basically. They did the exact same thing. And they're like, oh, well, we'll just put it in movie form and then people will go see it. Like, no, nobody cares about these characters.
I think if you honestly want to get like cross things over, I think you got to look at the Barbie movie. I think the Barbie movie gave a perfect template of the kind of girl movie you want to make, right? Because you had violence in there, right? But it wasn't the women that were fighting. It was just other guys. And even their fighting wasn't even very violent.
I think that might have been a beautiful accident, honestly.
But it worked though. I mean, you can't deny the sales, the draw it had towards women. Like women fully supported it and everything. Of all the things that's made for them, you gotta give respect to the material that actually gets women support.
Yeah, but I think the IP had a lot to do with that. It's just drawing the average person in and making them pay attention to it. Like being Barbie's like this iconic like character anyway.
And then, you gotta understand the reason why even I wanted to watch it and I eventually did watch it is because I kept hearing about Ken and his subversive pro-male revolutionary storyline. And when I watched it, it really was exactly that. And so the feminists and trying to write their feminist Barbie utopia, they made a great clarion call for young men.
So you trying to say that the Barbie movie had red pill Ken? So hold on. You mean tell me that women actually supported a red pill movie and tried to go ahead and what was that Netflix movie?
Well, they didn't know it was going to be that way. That's really what it was. It was subverting your expectations, right?
It was a beautiful accident.
Nobody expected Ken to really steal the show. It was an accident.
Sometimes that happens with productions or whatever, where the unintended like character becomes the hero. you know, like, or the audience like gravitates toward one person. I mean, it's probably rare because you're putting this stuff on paper, but like I doubt that they could do multiple versions of the Barbie movie though, because like I don't know if like the system is full of competent enough people to be able to execute those like at a high level, back to back to back to back. Because I mean, look at all the other slop that's getting pushed out.
I just think you got to just work the data. In my opinion, if you really want, like, you can't go off this equality thing or men and women are the same. You know, you can just do a man movie with women and just gender swap it, and the women will show up. Like, you have to actually play to your audience and not and put the politics aside of it, or the ideologies aside of it. You got to do what works. If you want women to watch your movie, you got to play to what women like. And we know they don't like violence a lot, based off of all the action movies where they put the female as the action hero. She's beating up men twice her size. Like, they don't want to see that, you know. And even if you look at the Snow White movie that tanked, you know, they don't want women. Women don't want to see themselves actually like taking charge and taking responsibility. Like it's got to toe these lines where like the magic aspect, it happens just because of things, you know, that's not really fleshed out in any sensible way. And it's contradictory. And there's got to be some cheating. Somebody's got to cheat.
Oh man, you remember that whole thing? It was freaking that 50 Shades of Grey run. Man, that was a crazy time. I remember just going to the airport and just anytime I would see like somebody they're reading that damn book, and I'm just like, what is it about this, man?
Listen, my phone might die because I'm on like 2%, and I got a couple more things to do before I can get back and plug it up. So I might have to hold it down. We're keeping this on. We're keeping this alive a little bit longer. If you guys want to hold the floor, I'll be back in a minute.
Well, you got to understand who was the audience, the demographic for 50 Shades of Grey. It was mostly like white women in their 30s at the time. Right, because when I got drugged into the movie and watched it, I was like, that I do this shit on the regular. He just smacked the bitch on the ass. I was like, that's it. Like, I thought he was gonna like cause a bruise or something. You know what I mean? The way they were talking about it.
But like the book was more descriptive.
Well, it was the movie too. But you can't show a white woman getting a bruise.
Well, I don't know, man. Like, you got to worry about the ratings and all that stuff because they probably didn't want to rate it R. Like a hard R rating.
Hard R.
Because was it? Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, you don't want that because that used to be the kiss of death. Like for certain films, I don't know if that's the case now, but like
film films, they'd be like, oh, it's rated R because of what's in it. Like
yeah, but they wanted a larger audience. They probably want to target like from 16 to 30
with sexual scenes.
Yeah, man, it's Hollywood, man. I don't care. Our morality means nothing.
But I know that the main demographic was white women in their 30s. You know, a lot of women who don't have a lot of wild sexual experience. You know, Keisha, she been slapped and spit on every which way, all that up and down the block 2 or 3 times. So it wasn't really all that for her, but.
Yeah, I think it's much different now. But like those particular women and up, yeah, that's probably the case. But I mean, you would even see dudes like, you know, reading it because their wife like enjoyed it so much. Like at the airport reading the damn book. And I was like, what the hell is that? I was like, oh, somebody else reading that damn book, man. Then I remember
because their wife read the book, not their girlfriend, or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This somebody who's committed to her, trying to do that. This, you know what I'm saying, trying to relate to her more and all that. You know, dude with a girlfriend, like I probably ain't gonna be with this bitch in 6 months anyway. So.
Yeah. Well, what book was y'all talking about? I had to step away real quick.
50 Shades of Grey.
Oh Lord.
When they had that run where like it was like the #1 bestseller. They even sold it at the damn airport bookstore. That was crazy, man.
But yeah, they'll want to be sexually objectified, dominant, and all that good stuff. Yeah.
Nah, we know that's a lie. If it's the right guy, they don't care about none of that.
Well, but Christian Grey was a billionaire for philanthropist, young philanthropist that traveled around the world, and he was all type of things. I mean,
yeah. So they was going.
That's another thing. The guy got to be the love interest. The male love interest got to be rich.
Not just rich. Not just rich. Rich is being in the like in the high upper end of like the what's that, the 100,000s, you know what I'm saying? They want millionaires. They want dudes that's wealthy.
Right. Or they gotta be like bad boy type, like Jack on the Titanic.
Oh, I was gonna say old boy from Sons of Anarchy.
Oh, Jax, you talking about Jax from Sons of Anarchy?
Yeah.
Or Jeremy Meeks.
Cause he was initially supposed to he got approached to be cast in that film, but he didn't want the stigma attached with the material. He said that would probably hurt his career and would typecast him.
Bad boys, drug dealers, bikers, multi-million philanthropist guys, whatever it is, but they never ever want the electrician or the plumber or the so-called cubicle centipede like their daddies was.
Nah, it can't be an ordinary guy.
Because everybody's special. Everybody's special. Nobody's ordinary. You know, like everybody deserves like this extravaganza. Like unless you're a man, then you get what you get.
Unless you're a man, yeah. I was about to say that. Unless you're a man, remember, Sex in the City, like literally a blog writer living in Manhattan. I'll be still trying to see how the hell they make these shows even so-called feasible, like Friends, living single. Y'all got these so-called 4 friends living in an apartment and like Harlem, Manhattan, and all that good stuff. And
I mean, at least living single though, they had real careers. Friends, you don't know, they probably trust fund babies, man. You know what I'm saying? Living single, like old boy was like a lawyer. Sinclair was the super. Freaking
handyman, bro.
Yeah, well, yeah, but he worked in the building or whatever.
And Regine was a habitual side chick.
Yeah, but Regine was the one that played the like that would always mess with Sinclair, right? No, that was Max. My bad. Like, but yeah. Max was like some kind of advertising, worked some advertising agency. I can't remember.
No, she was a lawyer.
Was she a lawyer? Okay, so who? Queen Latifah played the advertising exec, huh?
She had a magazine, yeah. She had Flavor magazine. I think Regine was supposed to be the fake ad person, but all you seen her do is go on dates with rich niggas and trying to get in their pockets.
Yeah, which is wild, man. It's wild stuff.
Right. And the simp niggas, Kyle and Overton. Go ahead.
I was just saying, gotta be rich.
Gotta be rich. Even on girlfriends, what was her, Tony? Same way.
Man. Same way. Pretty, man, but stank attitude, man.
And I mean, that's a typical behavior of the so-called American woman. Y'all thought I was gonna say beat up, but see, I said American woman because like Friends who basically swagger jacked living single. They had the same archetype too. What was her name? Rachel. I can't remember the cast. It was so weak and so lame. You know what I'm saying?
That was Arcade or whatever. Like her in a real life. She's married to David Arcade.
Oh yeah, David Arquette. Yep, David Arquette. Yep, her, Monica.
Yeah, he was drunk one episode, man, and told their business right before they got divorced, man. I was like, damn. He got on one of them late night talk shows and just like was talking about his frustrations with his soon to be ex-wife at the time. And I'm like, yo, man, like, damn, I'm surprised dude airing that out, man. And then like lo and behold, they got a divorce like right after that.
I mean, shit, I can't blame her. I mean, she looked like she a fucking headache. You know, just like Sex in the City, you know what I'm saying? Majority of them chicks, they really destroyed. That's the one show besides Golden Girls that destroyed the American women of today, for real, for real.
You said Golden Girls?
Golden Girls, yeah.
Really, Golden Girls?
You got 4 so-called strong-willed, independent old women in one house talking about the niggas that they used to fucking how they got over.
Yeah, but not Designing Women or Murphy Brown or none of that stuff. Mary Tyler Moore, Golden Girls.
Golden Girls. No, I mean, Mary Tyler Moore, man. Y'all remember a show with Diane Carroll? She played a single mom. It was supposed to be like something similar to Mary Tyler Moore. What was the name of that show? Mary Tyler Moore. She basically was a strong, independent woman.
Yeah, that was Sex in the City without the derogatory stuff.
And you had not Claudine, that was the movie. She had played actual Julia. That was the name, Julia. Doing the same thing, but she was a single mom. Yeah.
Hey, you know what? I didn't mention this earlier, but man, I guarantee you, to your comment that's on the screen, Carmen, that you love to see the stats of women viewers of Vikings. That I think women was watching Vikings like crazy.
Oh yeah, yeah. My sisters watch Vikings. Oh yeah. So they like the old medieval. Hold on. So what are they trying to say? They want the old medieval toxic masculinity.
Yeah, they want that toxic masculinity.
I mean, because the shows like Game of Thrones, Vikings, hell, these Sons of Anarchy, they want to fall in love with dudes that basically run around and just run shot and take everything.
Powerful men.
Wow. I think with a show like Vikings and even with like Game of Thrones not so much, but like Vikings obviously, where you have shirtless men, big giant jack dudes running around doing crazy shit. Like when Rollo jumped over the battle line, it was that one season where the two brothers were going to war, and Rollo with his giant axe jumps over the battle line. Like that was an epic moment, and bitches love epic moments too. And then not only that, you have like intrigue and mystery and murder, women plotting. Girls love anything with plotting and mysteriousness. Chicks love that. So they had a lot of those things woven into the Vikings show.
Oh, a lot of chicks did like watching The Walking Dead too. I forgot about that one too. Yeah. So they love when the old ancient days, when women they had no rights, they had to fall under a man. They like them type of stories, but they not investing in the stories in which they are basically equal or even above the man, and they got to depend on him for safety. They don't like these modern tales and stories. Why is that?
Because it's the fantasy of not having to deal with responsibility. You don't have to take any accountability.
Interesting.
Things happen and they don't have, and they're not responsible for it.
But they asked for for the part of being the so-called partner in remember the term partner in crime. I don't even hear that term no more. Y'all don't want to be my partner in crime. You don't want to be my Bonnie. You won't be my Bonnie to my Clyde.
Well, what if them asking for anything in this regard or whatever was just a shit test that certain people failed?
Absolutely.
Just say men failed. Just say they gave the biggest shit test and men felt it collectively across.
No, I won't say collectively because honestly, it was like people at the top that forced the changes anyway. So like, if it was up to the whole of the men of the society, it wouldn't have changed at all.
Well, it's men didn't hold the line, right? Like the voting thing. Right, when the suffragettes was talking about voting and all, it was like, all right, we'll let you vote, but you gotta sign up for the draft, and it was dropped, and that it was continued to be dropped until Wyoming got thirsty and just gave women the right to vote.
Yeah, but there was more anti-suffragettes at the time than there was suffragettes, and it's because the rich industrialists got behind it because they wanted to double their workforce. That's the reason why it happened. If it had just been on its own, it would have never happened. And probably what they end up doing, like, as a strategy even today, is like you have somebody or whatever that wants to set like, a case law or a case study, and they'll go to a state where they probably could have a little bit more pull, a smaller popularized state, buy some politicians and make them dance for some dollars. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's why Wyoming did it. Wyoming did it to get more women to come to Wyoming.
Which is still one of the least populated states, despite the size of the whole entire union.
Right.
Damn.
I don't know, man. You can have it. You can have that like 12 to 15 feet of snow on the regular, man. During that season, you can have that, man. I'm sorry, I don't want to dig no tunnels to my car.
I mean, you have the beautiful scenery of the mountains, that fresh, clean water supply, nature. I mean, eventually we're gonna have to start making that move as a civilization because the whole Eastern Seaboard is just overcrowded.
You know what? I wish you hadn't moved off the point because I wanted to ask you this question about the Vikings thing, and not really about Vikings, but I really really like Lagertha as a character. And there's not a lot of like female characters in shows that are really really likable anymore. Like I think in Better Call Saul, like people compare what was her name, Kim Wexler, to Walter White's wife in Breaking Bad. Yeah, and I think people give Skylar a bad rap, but like Kim was a gangster, bro. I fucking love the character. I love what they did with her.
I like him, but I can't stand Scott. You talking about somebody who's supposed to be with you when you got out the mud, you get sick, you find a way to go ahead, not only get extra money for you when I do die, but I am living and I found a way to go ahead and change myself. And here you go, it's gonna mess up the whole entire bag. You start fucking other dudes, you gonna even damn near almost snitch on me and everything. Got my brother-in-law. Nah, man, fuck Skylar.
She gave the money to Ted. I know Skylar, bro. It was wild. It was wild. But the way they made Kim like the Bonnie to his Clyde, and she was down for literally everything until the very last minute when it was obviously he was out of control. Like they don't make a lot of great female characters like that. Like Lagertha was another one where like even that moment where she left Ragnar and she took the little boy with him, I couldn't be mad at her. It was like she left with some dignity. Like, you know what, you got this. I'm gonna be all right. It was a great moment. Like they don't write a lot of female characters like that.
Because Lagertha was a G. I mean, see, that was when I think about a actual down ass strong independent woman, I think of her. Like real talk. That was the epitome of so-called like a woman just knew who she was. She knew who she was. She knew what kind of dude she was with. She knew what the stake of things was. She knew how the things that they were. She probably didn't want to agree with it. She probably didn't want to stand behind. But she was like this, like, look, if these men don't do what they do, my livelihood, my son's livelihood, and the people around me, our livelihoods is at risk.
Man, like they just don't know how to write females, period, man. Because like, look at Ripley, or look at Sarah Connor or whatever from the Terminator. Dude, like those were complex characters, man, that were like fully fleshed out, that had room to grow. You know what I'm saying? In other subsequent movies, and they did a really good job with it, right?
Well, you gotta understand that female characters is the closest connection they can make to a female audience. Like, right, these women that you guys are talking about, you have respect for. They're written for you as a man in a male-centered show.
No. But those were strong women that other women, it resonated with the women that did watch those. Like
exactly. Like you can write a strong woman that dudes will actually appreciate.
Yeah, because she was
and that women will too.
See, Lagertha, she was different. See, she was a shield maiden. That means she actually was damn near as see, she was gangster just like her husband. See, when we talking about that binding to that cloud, like you actually like a part of me, like I'm a stick up kid. That makes you a stick up bitch. I'm a drug dealing ass nigga. You my drug dealing ass chick that know how to count the money and do all the other stuff. A lot of these mixed match couple is just not working out. How you gonna be a so-called civilian chick with a fucking pookie? It won't work.
Hey, Mr.
You see what happened to Breonna Taylor?
Yo, why is there a YSL lawyer now having a baby with one of the descendants from that case, bro?
That's crazy, man. That is crazy. A professional,
yeah, bro.
A professional.
See, that will make a good drama that women will watch.
Yeah, man, that's a lifetime movie right there.
Man, television for women, man, for real.
I got
Love
him off
YSL,
bro. See, that's what I mean. That shit pissed me off this week too. I was like, so you got this nigga off, so you go ahead and get married and have a baby by him. But all them so-called, all the other other lawyers around you, all the professional niggas that you walk past down there and around that so-called region of Atlanta, you know what I'm saying, with all these business associates. You mean tell me you can't even find a fucking ghost in a suit down there? That could actually.
No, she probably don't qualify for that dude.
See, here's the thing. She got a ghost, and now all she gotta do is put him in a suit.
Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, like, but I mean, like, but that's the thing. Like, it's the build-a-boo, right? You know what I'm saying? You go to the little factory or whatever, you get to deal with the dreads, and you put a little suit on him or whatever, and you made his life better, right? And now he's going to change everything because of you.
Yeah. I mean, she's not going to go the other way. She's not going to find a guy in the suit and make him a ghost. You know what I'm saying? He might mess up and get locked up, from not being in that life. But she found a guy who's been in that life, is able to survive, and now all she got to do is do the light work of just dressing him up a little bit.
What's funny though, Mystery, is that a lot of dudes are reformed anyway. They end up in the suit, and then they just look past those cats because like they want the cat like active with them.
Right, bro.
Is there a white girl version of this? Like, because
Yes.
I know that if you well, hear me out. If you work at like a prison, like I expect you to get caught sleeping with an inmate. As a woman, that's what the female prison guards do sometimes. Like, there was a woman recently who helped a guy escape or whatever. I don't think they caught either one of them yet. And so like that kind of goes with the narrative, right? But if you're in the corporate world, how many corporate like white women do we see dating like inmate guys?
Oh, it's not corporate white women. It's like trailer trash white women that like have an issue with their fathers and they want to make their dads angry.
Because I think the white girl stereotype is like a bum, like the drummer, the surfer, the artist guy. Like, I don't know if they go for the straight thug though.
Yeah,
I see it here in Chicago, but it's a different thing. Go ahead, Mr.
The guys that's convicted. they'll be with the guy as long as he doesn't get caught, like verified in public. I know plenty of white women that dated drug dealers and everything, right?
Yeah,
but they never. It doesn't really seem to happen after they've been locked up, though. Like it's always prior to, like he hasn't been caught yet.
Either prior or after.
They said that's through. You know, they got that reality TV show that with the little mobster.
They got a no felony clause too. They do background checks there.
You remember they had that reality TV show with the mob wives or whatever, and I just remember like that. This is so odd, man.
How is it? I mean, shit.
Yeah, but those are like blue collar chicks from Long Island and Queens, though. Like they're not exactly the corporate girls that we're talking about either. Those are literally mob wives. You know what I mean?
I mean, typically the corporate white chick most of the time comes from like a stable family, and then she would probably try to go after somebody like her father.
And if she has a child, they tend to clean their act up a lot.
Oh yeah, because they already know what the deal is. They just made it hard. They just made it harder.
They just like, no, I can't have this around my child. You know, you doing your business in and out, dope fiends and all that, or the police kicking in the door, you know, raiding the place. I can't have that around my child.
That's why when liberal Becky gets married, she becomes a conservative to a degree. And when she had a baby,
and then she starts looking for conservative Chad to love her forever.
Yeah,
it's a whole thing. It's literally memes about that and the beige kid.
Bro,
it's literally memes, bro. It's a crazy work, bro. It's crazy work.
Look. I got Cheddar Street home. I got
as long as she ain't got that septum ring, you might be.
Nah, they take the ring out at that point.
Bro, shut up. Hold on. I got something just for that. Shut up. Hold on.
This is funny.
It's funny because it's true, and they trying to go ahead and reinvent themselves, but not on my watch. Not on my watch. No, not on my watch. Hold on.
Look,
that's why I like Just Pearly things on Twitter, because like every time a chick posts something that, you know, girly, like chicks be posting their wedding photos or whatever, she always be on these bitches' neck, bro. She finds some kind of way, and at this point I would agree it's almost pure hater. Like she just transformed into a pure hater, but I kind of like this final form of Pearl the hater. Because I think like chicks don't have bullies online. Pearl is like every bitch's bully right now. That shit is so hilarious to watch.
She really hates these hoes that go religion. Like she goes hard.
Yes, bro. Ever since that Nala thing, she has not been right, bro. She is not forgiving bitches. I don't trust none of y'all hoes after that.
But you know shit. You know what, man? Like Michael Knowles didn't apologize to her. You know, like hey, or any of these other cats, or whatever, and they was even going after Andrew Wilson over that, man. Because
let me share my screen real quick.
I don't have a ministry, but I have a ministry. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
No, Andrew Wilson's wife is another one. She's not as like voiced, like as opinionated. She's not as big as Pearl, but she's another one. She's actually pretty solid.
Yeah, yeah.
Rebecca, what's her name? Rebecca? I forget the whole name.
Now look at this. Look what it says on the caption. Look what she says. Retiring the stepping so people stop assuming I'm a liberal. Watch this.
Oh, she want a kid in a stable lifestyle. That's what happened.
She feels. Look,
also, a lot of the money is drying up too, man. Landscapes are changing.
She knows she acknowledged defeat. She acknowledged it. She supports her master now. You know what I'm saying? And whatever Becky does. Oh, my bad. Whatever Becky does, Keisha will soon follow eventually.
Hey, to Freeman's Journal, that's a great observation. Pearl's enemy is the female ego, and then Guinea, that is facts.
I guess we could play this. You know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead, stay in the loop. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
nothing brings women together more than shit that has nothing to do with them.
bro, that's perfect, man. Nothing brings them together more than the shit that has nothing. That's why we can't have nice things as men. You know what I'm saying? We just can't. You know, remember we used to have the gyms to ourselves. Until the fat chicks, the fake want to work out, they came in there with their cell phones and saying we was harassing them, even though we're just minding our business. Now look at the place. Look at gyms now. Look at gym coaching now.
I don't know, man. Like that, there was a lot of pushback on like a lot of that crap that kind of came in there, and it is changing back slowly. And then you got people like Joey Swole or whatever, right? That highlights all the negative on that side of the house. Like, hey, if you got your phone set up or whatever, don't be having everybody in the damn shot. You know what I'm saying? And then be talking crazy online about people just doing their thing. I'm saying leave people alone, man. Just do your business and get the hell out.
And the girls are getting hurt in the gym. Like,
oh yeah.
They be maxing out and nobody will help them.
First and foremost, if you're gonna do that, like a max attempt, you better just like tap somebody on the shoulder to make sure you got a safety. Like, I ain't no way in the world I'm gonna get under a bench or anything like that trying to attempt a max and not tap the dude next to me or something like that. But like, hey man, I need a spot.
Wait. I'm confused. I thought free weights were for boys.
You said what?
Say again.
I thought the free weights were for the boys. What are they doing over there?
They'll be in the squat rack though.
Yep.
Like trying to max out.
And they think they can do everything a man can do. So,
like, we literally make an exercise Rube Goldberg contraction just so you can do the thigh master shit. What are you over here with the free weights for?
Even that, they could do the Smith machine, right? And it wouldn't hurt them if something happened. But like, no, they can't. They don't want to do the Smith machine.
I don't need your help. I can lift all this 200 some pounds in the squat. I can do it.
Yeah, that too.
All right, go ahead.
I'm like, hey, look, and if somebody does help you or whatever, maybe they don't drop everything and run over. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause like case in point, right? I was in the gym last week and I was doing a bench, and you know I'm not working out with too much, man. I'm throwing up like maybe 140 something or whatever, like multiple times. I'm just doing high reps or whatever, and just trying to get my reps up so I can move up in weight. And then I was sitting down, like kind of resting, listening to my music, and I turn over and I see this guy, right? And he looked like, you know, like, hey, he might have a little bit too much weight on it, man. He's doing like incline, and he started struggling like to get it reset, just like to put it away. And I for a split second, man, I was about to run over there, man, and try to save him, but he got it though. But I was just like, yo, like, I'm not necessarily paying attention to the other people in the gym like that. So, like, even if it's a woman, hey, even if I wanted to help you or whatever, you know what I'm saying? It might take me a little bit longer because I'm doing my thing. You know what I'm saying? So to expect that somebody to drop everything they got going on and pay specific attention to you, everybody's in their own little world.
See, here's the problem. You're making too much sense. All right, so they think that we're supposed to come to their rescue regardless, no matter the situation. Like the chick with the video with the TV, you know, she just went out and bought a TV, knowing the kind of car she has.
Yeah, with no planning. Yeah,
with no planning. She just went out.
That was funny.
You know, and she just assumed that some man is going to help her. And that's just the way it is. They assume that some man is just going to come to the rescue. Just cause.
Well, I mean, she hasn't been wrong up until recently, though.
But it's still ignorant. That's still being ignorant or playing ignorant of the rhetoric that's out there. If you're posting videos about what you expect out of guys, there's no way you can avoid what has been out there about don't approach us, don't talk to us, and all that. You know, all the male avoidance rhetoric that's out there.
I think she's ran into like smaller versions of that before that TV incident, and just brushed it off like, oh, he's just dusty or something like that, right?
Right.
So like she's run into it. I almost guarantee she has.
Mm-hmm. I mean, remember that I think it's a post or something like that. A chick said that dude was in her building trying to talk to her, you know what I'm saying? But she wouldn't give him the time of day and whatnot. And she was moving some groceries inside. She had some water that she couldn't live. And she thought he was gonna basically help her and whatnot. But he's like, man, I ain't your man.
Yep. And I'm like, I mean, hey, look, that's how it's gonna be for some.
They come down to bread or buns.
Exactly.
At the end of the day, see, and shout out to Gen Z, shout out to us and millennials. We got time of the malarkey. We not like our boomer and older Gen X brethren. We came down to the math, the conclusion, the real true schematics, because these bitches love schematics. Yo, look, shorty, it's bread or buns. Back in the 90s, Big L has some song No Ends, No Skins. So yeah, bread or buns.
Sporty Thieves had No Pigeons too.
That's right.
Thought I mentioned that.
That was a great audible bet shit. And can I talk about profile? They try to ward us with the song, you're a liar, a cheater, a deceiver, a heartbreaker. But y'all still love and trust these stuff real.
I was talking about this on a different panel. How every relationship is transactional to some degree, but the problem with like the men and women part of it is that the transactions were supposed to be relatively soft and unspoken. We just do it because we love each other, right? And now that that veil has been lifted, now it's like, listen, you're gonna do something for me, and I'm gonna do something for you, or there's gonna be nothing in between. Because like, I think too many people have been abused by the lies. So now it's just pure, open, raw, naked transaction, and it feels ugly. But I don't know a better way at that point.
Well, as men in a heterosexual relationship, we're supposed to take the bigger L than a woman does. And so by trying to make it equivalent, make it a fair exchange, that it's like they say, equality feels like oppression to somebody that's entitled. It's along that same line. Like now that we try to make it fair, it seems like we're making it. It's perceived as unfair to them.
Yeah, because it's been so out of balance.
The thing is, like, the husband or the man was supposed to be doing all these acts of service and devotion in order to make up for the general unfairness of it. Like, it wasn't like it was just totally left on its own. Like, there was a balance to the equation.
And once again, it's like the toddlers, like I have small children. Anytime they don't get their way, it's like, oh, it's not fair. It's like, you don't know what fair is. And it's like the same thing with them. Like now we're trying to go for a fair exchange. It's somehow a huge problem now.
Hey, you know what? This is a little bit of a segue, but I'm still thinking about, because I'm going to try and make this video with a master slave thing, but like, because we're talking about master slave morality, let me pose a philosophical question to you. How can a slave know what's truly fair?
They can't.
I was just about to say that they can't.
I mean, they won't have a frame of reference to be able to pull from. They'll be like, all they can say is, I don't like this.
They will have to use the best angle they can use is the philosophy and belief system of the slave master. Right? Like in America, all men are created equal. Right? Is in the Constitution and everything, right? You would have to use that rhetoric against the slave masters. Like, how can you believe in all men are created equal and I'm a slave?
Yeah, well, but they weren't teaching them niggas how to read, so they wouldn't have been able to do that.
Right.
There you go.
So you have to get. That's what I'm
right,
saying.
That was exactly the reason.
I mean, widespread, yes, but there was some slave, like Frederick Douglass, he was taught to read, even though he wasn't supposed to.
Yeah.
So when you have that crack in the rhetoric or whatever, right? So then it becomes a philosophical thing. Like, do you consider us to be human? What makes it human, and all that other jazz? I'm just saying that's just the best angle they could use if they want to make the argument.
Hey, was it Vision 9909? Scrubs was a great female anthem. Was it? Was it really? I think ultimately, I think it did more damage than help.
They were broke.
Let's not. We're not putting a moral weight on Great. It was a big song. I'll give them that. But yeah, most of those female anthems are fuck some nigga empowerment type shit. It's always that type of thing. I don't think I've heard a female anthem where like, I love my husband and we're gonna stay together. All the best woman songs are like, that nigga hurt me, he gonna die. I bust the windows out your car.
Hey, Hood, clean up woman. How long ago was that? Or As We Lay, how long ago was that?
I like to make an honorable mention because of Patrice O'Neal. Just Be Good to Me.
Damn.
Because he said that was a sad bitch anthem.
Man, wasn't it though?
Hey, people always talk about reputation.
En Vogue killed it. En Vogue giving him something he can feel. Yo, those is my girls. In that moment, that video, to this day, it is one of the sexiest videos that has ever been done without being trashy, without twerking, without shaking your titties on the camera. It was just 4 women in nice evening gowns singing a beautiful song. And like, it was like in a club scene. The guys on stage were like getting all hot and bothered. It was a beautiful, perfect shot. And now all bitches do is twerk and give microphones blowjobs, bro.
Man, I don't know about. I mean, En Vogue. You talking about the same ones? Talking about you never gonna get it. You know what I'm saying? The same ones.
Yeah, but they also did Don't Let Go, Mr. O.
I was about to say that too. I was just about to say that they was the man. Shout out to the '90s chicks. They was the real pimps of the. Let's be real.
Look, they said, don't you want to be more than friends?
Man.
Hey, that dude he put them in the friend zone, and they're like, come on, get me up out of here.
Ain't that a compelling question?
Man, what's it going to be? Because I can't pretend. You know, so we're gonna be more than friends. And hold on tight and don't let go. Man.
Yeah, so you get real emotional when you're deep in that friend zone.
See, they usually look. That's the thing about it. See, a lot of dudes are scared to put a woman in the friend zone. See, Escape, SWV, TLC, especially TLC. They all they talked about was being another nigga's side chick.
That's wild. They trained a generation of side chicks, man.
And not good ones either. They really messed up the whole side chick gang because they was the ones coming up blowing up the spot. They was the ones calling. Y'all remember the landline phones? You could just click over. You could go ahead and start playing with another chick's phone and call her all damn day and everything and whatnot. They started that shit. They started all that. Look, key example: Monica and Brandy.
The boy is mine. Yep.
Bless you.
Bro.
Yeah, man. Damn.
And that was peak Gen X right there. That was peak Gen X moment right there. They calling each other back and forth like, you know this nigga mine, right?
Damn.
Oh, the other girl, she said he's mine. You may have had him once, but I had him all the time.
Yep.
Another one.
And they used to compete, man. I'll tell you right now, man, for like regular dudes, they used to compete.
Hey, don't forget about Brownstone. Remember, don't walk away, boy.
Yep. Because she was telling him how much she cared for him. Yep.
No, you know what's hilarious though? She literally said, "Don't walk away, boy. My love won't hurt you," right? But what did we learn from Hathaway? What is love? What is love? Baby, don't hurt me.
Man, that's wild, man. Hey, you know, I've been watching a lot of like old videos like the past 3 days, And part of me, man, be like, what happened, man? Like, you know, the whole natural, the close to natural looking look, a lot of women, you know, as Freeman would say, like, you know, collarbones. And I'm just like, damn, man, what the
I'm the
hell
one
happened?
collarbones, bro. I mean, look, it was between me and I give credit what credit due. It was between me and Kevin Samuels that brought the collarbone argument to the damn space. But I think he brought it first, but I basically had maximized it. But yes,
Okay, man, but I'm just saying, like, you know, just the certain look.
Can somebody pull that link for me? What is that link you put in the chat?
I don't even know what it is. And Mr. O, you got it?
YouTube.
I'm on my phone. Hey, yeah, man, like I was watching that Mariah Carey joint with Mobb Deep, man, The Rain, and I was like, damn, man, what the hell happened, man?
Technology.
Mary J. Blige.
Mobb Deep. Hold on, what is Mariah Carey and Mobb Deep? This is why I hate the industry for putting people like that together in the first place.
I mean, Mariah Carey, ODB.
Yeah, man, come on, dog.
Same shit, bro. Same shit. Like, all right,
me and Mariah go back like babies and pacifiers.
All the R&B that we was talking about during the 90s. Remember, while the good guys were trying to be like the R&B niggas, they were secretly trying to fuck DMX, bro. And so there was this whole charade going on.
Hold on, I got you, man. She talking about, man, the real chick Anthem singing for a nigga. She talking about Heather. Shout out to Carmen, man, sweetheart. She talking about Heather Headley. He is the mind protector, the heart, you know, all that stuff. The way you know what song I'm talking about. Another Gen X song, but
you know what? Mary J. Blige and Method Man actually they go together though. That was a good match. Mary J. Blige destroyed it all. It was her. Look, she literally sings from the project, bro.
I put everything. Look, we blame Jermaine. I blame Mary. It's Mary J. Blige's fault. Look,
yeah, but Mary J. Blige's whole, like, you know, first 4 albums, man, was all like, man, life sucks.
Yeah, because KC was in that so-called hey fucking trauma bonding relationship. You know what I'm saying? They was on the cocaine.
Oh, man. I can't even listen to Jodeci no more, bro.
Oh, man.
I smack myself by listening to some Jodeci now, bro.
Hey, Hood, every single day.
Every single night and every single day. Oh my god.
Oh man, like yo, like them begging ass dudes in leather pants, man. That was something else, man. That was something else. Begging ass leather pant wearing mugs with Tim's on, man. Like, nah, man. Heavy ass boots, singing in the rain. Come on, man.
No, it ain't Nelly's fault. Nelly rose the bar a little bit, but it ain't his fault. He had his great moment. That Tip Drill video, it was the thing. Nobody slid a credit card down a butt cheek until Nelly came along, but it was already shot to hell.
Yeah, but that was on BET Uncut though. Like you weren't seeing that during the day.
Oh no, you're gonna see that on Midnight Love. You know what I'm saying? Only thing you're gonna see it was gonna be that Midnight. Remember that Midnight Love blog? First you'll have Common View, then Tabitha Smiler come on right after it, then Midnight Love. Then after that, another round of Common View, then you get the BET Uncut.
Yo, do they still even do like the Quiet Storm?
Like what? You got to go to MTV like 8 or MTV Vibes or MTV Jams or whatever if you got satellite.
Nigga, ain't no smooth niggas no more, man. What smooth niggas you know?
No, they just play old stuff. They play like all old stuff. Like I'm talking about like the newest thing might be like 15 years old. It's like 15 years old is like the only thing. There's some underground R&B artists, but they selling direct to consumer. They ain't going through no labels.
Man, look, man, that whole what's that? The Carl Thomas look, you know what I'm saying? That shit over with, man. And the niggas ain't singing no more.
I mean, there's a few singers, man, but you got to really cultivate a one-on-one audience, man. Like they ain't coming through no like mainstream joints, man, because the whole industry and all that stuff, they don't want to actually do any artist development. They were lazy when they had those titles. Like they really didn't do a good job, man, when it came to all that stuff. MTV8. Yeah, but like there was like 4 or 5 different MTVs to Reese. There was like 4 or 5 different MTVs.
You talking about MTV Jam?
No, they originally had like a bunch of different numbers, and then they spun off, and they got rid of the other ones, and they had like MTV1, which is the regular MTV. They had MTV2, and they had MTV3. They got rid of 3, they left 2, and it was like a hardcore metal channel, and then they did MTV Vibes and MTV Jams. They tried to do a rap one too, but they stopped. They stopped that because I don't know. I guess it was too much with 3 different networks or whatever. But that's only if you had the expanded like satellite package.
Oh yeah. So you won't nobody watching that shit because nobody was affording no damn satellite to get that damn channel fast.
And then Music Choice replaced all that shit.
Oh yeah.
All they do is just put the they just put the little album cover up there, man, and just play the music in the background.
Man, shout out to the barbershop. That make what the barbershop happen, man. They play that every day. You don't even need a jukebox no more.
That's what's amazing, man. How the music video industry like completely dried up. I'm like, damn, man. Like, ain't no dude singing on the mountaintop no more.
No, man, because the market. Who was they singing to, right? Who was showing up to the shows, tossing they nasty panties on the stage and won't be seen? It was the women. The women stopped going. They started showing up to Wu-Tang concerts instead of 112 concerts.
Should you leave your girl if she take a picture with Chris Brown?
Yes.
Yes.
See, the thing about Chris Brown, he's a singer that raps, and he's a light-skinned dude with dark-skinned tendencies.
I don't know, man. He just got he got his issues, man, just like anybody else, right? And I think half the time, man, when he be getting popped up like on something as of recent, it's like somebody trying to set him off. And I'm like, yo, man, you know how he is, man. Why are you trying to mess with him? And the women, like, you know, paying all that money, it's no different than that woman paying $200 some to get hood up off the panel.
Why do chicks think it's appropriate to even spend all that money just to have a picture with some dude, though?
Proximity. That's their way to get close. They would
Why
never have
y'all
proximity.
want to break niggas' pockets, though? That's beyond me. Y'all not
Listen. Dudes be paying. It's a couple of dudes that be paying for the pictures. They be like off to the side somewhere while a girl posing with Chris Brown got her leg all wrapped over it and shit. I'm just looking at this like, bro, that's horrible. I don't even know why this became a thing.
I'm like,
that would be acceptable is if she had spent 16 times that amount on me at one time. Right?
Even then, the public embarrassment though, man. I'm like, yo, what are you doing, man? We is together. Y'all ain't together.
Like
we is together.
To make $1,000 purchase just to take a picture with this nigga.
That's right. A couple months ago, there was a show, like, I don't know, some African thing, but there was a guy at a show and his girl got called up on stage. Remember we talked about that shit?
Oh, yeah, the Afrobeat joint, yeah.
Yeah, and then she had the nerve to be like looking for him afterwards. Dude kind of blew up a little bit. He had, did the podcast tours or whatever.
The Cosnot dating joint.
Yeah. But I'm like, bro, like, that was an amazing moment of just pure modern dating reality. Like the savagery of it all.
Like, yo,
it's just like back in the day. Remember, I remember watching. I think it was 5 Heartbeats, where you take your girl to a concert. You seen the Temptations, and she passes out from these slick head niggas singing on stage. Like,
that's still tame compared to like the dude pulling your girl on stage and dry humping her all over the place.
I know, but back in the day, that was the limit, right? Because like when they had 5 Heartbeats, dude took his arm away from him. Like he had his arm around his girl, and she was passed out. He pulled his own from him. He was like, "Oh shit!" You like
that's like what Vision said. I was trying to get to that. Look what Vision said. I'm trying to get to that. So you women are hypocrites. Y'all brought Chris Brown always talking about he had did this to so-called Rihanna in that car so back in almost the end of 20 years ago. Y'all talk about he was an abuser, but here y'all is waiting in line paying $1,000 to take a picture with said abuser and provocative poses too.
Oh, no, they don't care. They don't care about that abuse stuff, man. Like,
listen, I was just about to get there, bro. They don't care as much as they would like you to think they care. You thinking they care as much is their defense mechanism, right? It literally prevents it from happening. And so I get why they play into that shit, but I promise you, I've had so many frank conversations with women, bro. Listen, some of y'all, I know I've had women tell me that bitches be deserving of shit they get sometimes. So it's not as bad as they like to make it seem, but they say that shit to you, so you will be cautious when you move.
It's like a shit test or whatever, right? For the people they're not really interested in.
You gotta also think all the women out there talking about they want a man to put them in their place, and he's been verified to put a woman in her place.
Yep, couple times. Hey, but you know, hey, look, man.
And real niggas believe.
Hey, how we know that Chris Brown wasn't just dancing? No, let me stop.
You know what the equivalent to that is? That's like if dudes line up to pay Cardi B $1,000, even though she known to drug niggas.
Yeah, but most Negroes aren't going to pay that kind of money. You got to be down real bad to do that kind of stuff, and you ain't talking about the same type of dude. Because dudes like be like, hey, like if you were willing to pay, like give her that money, why not just go to like one of them gentlemen's clubs? Or better yet, just go like, hey, like say if you in Cali or whatever, they didn't they criminalize it for the John still, but you know what I'm saying? Like out here you can fly out to Reno, man, where Lamar had his incident.
You talking about Pahrump, Nevada?
I don't know. It's in Reno, the Bunny Ranch. Because there's two spots in Nevada where it's legal, like in counties.
Yeah, it's Reno and Pahrump. I looked it up for research purposes.
But the Bunny Ranch is in Reno, though.
Yeah, I think that's hold on. I think that might be Pahrump.
The freaking the IRS at one point in time took it over, and then ran it into the ground, and then the current guy that owns it now, or whatever, brought it back to fruition. So the IRS, the government, couldn't run,
Hey yo, Reese funny as fuck in the chat though. I ain't gonna lie, she funny as fuck. Talking about stop bitching. Can y'all have just one masculine conversation? Is this the Wendy Williams?
Wait, hold on. Like, why in the world would a woman come into a male conversation to tell the men how to talk? I mean, isn't that what they're complaining about to begin with?
How would she know what a masculine conversation is? You have a vagina.
Bro, I'm over here like, man, I had to read that again. It's funny. That's why I say she's funny as fuck.
Yeah, it's an oxymoronic comment. You know what I'm saying? Like, unless you got
moron that puts on oxy. Yeah, I can't help it. I'm sorry. It was too easy, but yeah, the oxy clean. But yeah, go ahead.
I don't think you understand, Reese. Reese, when I wake up in the morning and I take that first piss, I'm having a masculine conversation with the toilet. I don't think you understand what masculine conversations sound like.
Yeah, like, I mean, most of it's like, kind of just BS anyway. But I mean, we'll get into some philosophy. We'll like riff about like, would you do X amount of dollars for like $1 million? Would you do X amount of things for $1 million? Would you slap Superman? Like all kinds of silly stuff, whatever. And then you'll get into some real stuff here and there. Depending on who you're talking to.
Reese, are you telling me that you and your girlfriends have really sat down and debated who amongst you can or cannot fight a bear? That's what your girls talk about?
That's crazy.
Let me ask you a question. Which wild animal do you think you can fight barehanded?
Look, and still with the shaming tactics, right?
Man, now she trying to make it up to a divide and conquer thing. Now,
Be like,
No. That was a real question. Which wild animal do you think you can successfully fight barehanded?
depending on height.
No, we talk about Cardi B and Chris Brown. What?
But we're not talking about it the same way women talk about it. We're talking about the non-utility of paying Chris Brown money to take a provocative picture with him. There's no utility in that whatsoever.
Somebody says a squirrel. Come on, move up. All right, a squirrel's little. How about a chicken? An actual chicken.
Y'all emotional? Wait, what? What? Emotional? I've been around cartoons. I'm not emotional like that nigga. He even told me to smile. No.
What does that even mean though, right? So like if I had a family member that was near and dear to me and they passed, I'm not supposed to have any emotion.
So you couldn't close the relay. I don't know why y'all just don't close the relay up when we first get it.
Because they tell me, I just got a conversation about when I came in, they like don't close the relay right away.
You leave the barcode. Y'all leave the barcode open. You can't close the relay. You get uptown. If I forget it, you get uptown.
Yes,
Hey, Hood, you need to mute up. I'm gonna curse out Reese real quick, but I can't though because the background more interested. Blocking chicks like that has been a relief. I forced myself to read. I feel you, Jake Kovacier, man. I've been doing that, and life has been stress free. It's been a breeze, man. Especially I don't pay chicks to annoy me no more. Life's been a breeze.
It's still wild to me, right? So like, okay, men need to be men, but I'm gonna complain about men being men, and then I want to direct them on how to be a man. I'm like, man, this is wild, man. This is all kinds of wild. Like in my head, I have an idea of what a man is supposed to do and be and act like, and if you're not that, then you're not a man.
But if he do become what she thought he was, that means he ain't being true to himself. So she gotta leave him anyway.
That's what I'm talking about. Disrespect.
You can't win. You can't win. Man. Oh, see, is the end of the show? What happened?
Obviously, she's a Chris Brown fan. We said something that triggered her. She wants to pay that $1,000.
We was judging you. Oh, that's what it was. I was judging you because you want to go ahead and give your money to a known ass kicker.
Yeah, she thinks that's a good investment. And we shitted all on her dreams of spending that $1,000.
Don't get mad at us. I mean, y'all want to go ahead and take a picture with the light skinned Ike Turner? What I say to defend Chris Brown, don't defend degenerate black. She said, I don't defend degenerate black men. How many degenerate black men have you been around to know which one it is? Are you from the hood, Reese? I just wanted to prove the point that y'all are emotional degenerates. I mean, I am a douchebag. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got a whole company.
How did you prove that? How was that proven?
Interesting.
what was it? My delivery that's something that I supposed to said or something. I mean, emotional damage. Yeah, emotional damage. I can't ignore her, Clay. I can't. I have a spotty sense to go and try to put a chick in her place, but I'm trying to stop doing that. It became draining. It became tiresome, especially when I be trying to use logic. Logic just makes matters worse. Then now I become the fool. Now I become a fool. Nobody can tell who is who now. But back to what I was saying. Mary J. Blige did really do this thing. She ruined it for everybody. The chicks was begging us for our attention, want to be side chicks, and here she comes talking about she not gonna cry no more. She ain't gonna shed no tears. And then all these chicks talking about, man, they ain't gonna do all this for a nigga no more. They ain't gonna do none of that for a nigga no more. 30 some odd years later.
I think it's before that song, the one where she was talking about 11 years.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna shed no. I know that song, bro. I had too many girlfriends that played that song because I drove their ass crazy.
I kind of know it too because my parents got divorced when that song came out. They was together for 12 years when that song came out, and my mom was just feeling that song and filed for divorce when that song came out.
Damn. See, I blame Mary J. Blige, her, Faith Evans, all of them. You know what I'm saying? See, we had them on the hook. We had them where we want them. See, we had these little pop chicks called Escape. We had these little run throughs called TLC. We had the Sadiddy bossy hoes in Vogue. You know what I'm saying? We had the hood rat chicks and SWV. They was all begging. You know what I'm saying? For that peen. But then here they come. Here they come. Hated here. The singer niggas was getting it on. All they had to do was just keep on finessing the chick with sweet words. Now you gotta have the blicky. Now you gotta be all thugged out. You know what I'm saying? All you had to do is spit game to a chick. Then here come Jagged Edge. Here come who really fucked it up? Who really fucked it up?
Nah, Jagged Edge had a great song with "Meet Me at the Altar." But niggas don't get married like that though. That's the crazy part about it. I bet you that was like every black couple's wedding song for like 10 years.
But they sit in a white dress though.
Niggas don't understand traditions, bro. You have to come from an intact formal culture to understand that tradition.
Hey, just like an R. Kelly song, I Believe I Can Fly would have been like a graduation song for the last 30-some years.
Yeah, they was like the last R&B dudes.
Now look at the genre. What's his name? Jacquez? Is he considered R&B? Jacquees. What was his name? Is that R&B? Is that what R&B is now?
I don't even think it's a thing. I think it's all Afro beats now.
Oh man, we finally let. Oh my God, the tethers. Well, every good thing. I mean, you can only beg for so long in so many ways. I mean, Lloyd. I mean, Lloyd was like the last one. I mean, no.
I'll say Lloyd count.
Yeah. I mean, Chris Brown is Chris Brown. I mean, he's up there. Him and Usher. Chicks come to see Usher. He broke up a whole bunch of relationships too. Chicks going to see has been R&B artists doing a Las Vegas residency. Damn. It's over with. When once Usher became what was his name in Vegas before him, like Liberace and them. Once you become like Liberace, all that is over with. It's over with. It's over with. Beyonce killed R&B.
Yeah, and that's why she's trying to go over there to the country right now and destroy that too. I mean, all good things must come to an end. Yeah. She even start cosplaying as a white girl even more. Yeah.
Damn, you know what I wanted to do, bro? Because I was thinking about this, but I'm not gonna have the time. But we can kind of just bring this up as a topic, though. They're bringing the National Guard to Chicago, Mr. O, and niggas are saying Chicago don't need no police, but they just had 52 shootings. I mean, 52 people just got shot last night, over the weekend, rather.
Man, look, they need the national. Man, look, bro, look. The CPD is very, very weak. I have seen the weak. We talked about this on Machismo TV last night. Man, CPD is very weak. Brandon Johnson did a whole video op of him so-called signing executive order talking about he's not gonna send, he ain't gonna allow the National Guard to come here like he Lori Lightfoot who said the same thing. But enough is enough, bro. Enough is enough. We had that Mellow Bucks shooting for a couple months ago where 11 people got deleted all at once. Then we had one of the biggest so-called block parties on the west side of Chicago, in which a lot of people got hit. And now we just had like over 50 some shootings over this so-called Labor Day weekend. But crime is down.
Now, do you think most of those shootings, most of the victims and most of the perpetrators, do you think they're mostly black? Because I know in Chicago, gangbanging is a Latino thing as well as a black thing. You probably got some
and
Asians
a white
up there
thing
too.
And we got white gangs too. Don't get it twisted. We got white gangbangers to this day. So yeah. So
Well, do you mean like gang, like black people have a gang, or are you talking about like mafia?
No,
the outfit like they used to call it in the movies.
No, so that you have the outfit, you know what I'm saying, but you actually got like white, like you got white GDs and all that, but they ain't GD though, you know what I'm saying. They got like the Simon City Royals and all these other things. They back active again, all that good stuff. Yeah, bro, Ambrose and all that good stuff. Yeah, white gangbangers. They never left. And with some of them street gangs is racist as hell. So yeah, it got racial connotation to it also. So yeah. It gets busy in Chicago, bro.
And look, this is how Trump is slick with it too. He doesn't have any authority to actually bring the police or the FBI into the Chicago area in any real way. So what he's going to do is flood the city with ICE and National Guard. And the National Guard will be there to kind of just patrol and really back up ICE, but they'll probably have ICE running point doing ICE operations. But if you put enough National Guard in the area, it will lower crime in general. And so I think he's gonna win just by doing it on the low.
Well, he's gonna mess up the whole Chicago economy, but yeah, like you said, crime's gonna be down. But a lot of people pockets gonna be on real short this couple of.
How you figure you're gonna mess up the economy?
Again, Chicago is based on crime. Crime is the economy of Chicago. A lot of politicians, community organizers. I mean, the dope boys, the scammers, and everybody in between. You know what I'm saying? The Habibis at the corner store getting the illegal EBT to get the so-called food to the black community. You know what I'm saying? One walking taco at a time. It's just a lot of stuff to go ahead and that comes to the economy of Chicago. I'm gonna
let you finish. Go ahead.
That's it. Crime is the thriving economy in Chicago. That's why if you look, the lawyers involved, the judges involved, you know what I'm saying, the politicians who allow the criminals to be outside and want to go ahead and be soft on crime is involved. Why do you think we got a safety act? Why do you think they've been soft on crime, on the criminal, everything? Why do you think we was known as the carjacking capital for a while? Why do you think we got all these shops being looted and they basically only give them slaps on the wrist? Why do you think the murder rate is the way it is?
You know it's a grip when the mayor says, "Don't send people, send money." Like send money.
Yeah, since when has money stopped crime? Money doesn't stop crime.
And then what it was for, you talking about so we can have advocates to talk to the gangs. Like, how long have y'all been talking to gangs, bro?
Right. And you know what that is? That's just more programs for niggas that graduated college but don't have useful skills, bro. That's all that shit is.
Bro, that was it was a very invested program to shut down all the high schools and make sure that we learn those skills so we could be outside, becoming the future criminals that we are today, and that way we could they could have more funding to go ahead. So that we need more funding for these schools, even though they're gonna shut down more schools, so you have more criminals and youth outside to commit more crimes, so they can have more courts open, more jails open, and more people, social workers go ahead into the neighborhoods, bro. It's a whole economy, bro, for the liberal machine.
And y'all got the catch and release over there, don't you?
Yep, the catch and release, the Safety Act. Yep.
Yeah,
Just like DC had no bail, no cash bail.
Right. So tell me how that's not part of some kind of economic feedback loop. You know, you get a criminal, he does a violent crime or something, you just let him back on the streets. How does that prevent crime? Logically.
It prevents crime to the so-called the idiotic civilian who think that actually is a solution to crime, but the idiotic civilian doesn't know that they so-called people they vote for is actually in cahoots with the criminal, because they need the criminal to bring more anarchy, so police officers can have more things to do, so that they can keep their job. The police go arrest the criminal, so he can send him to the precinct so he can have a record, so the lawyer could go ahead and help him either get him out of jail or give him a lot of sentence, so the lawyer keeps his job. He got to go in front of a judge. The judge
ain't y'all over $1 billion deficit for the city?
Yep.
All right, so tell me how your boy is $1 billion deficit, but yet if Trump steps out of pocket, he gonna be able to fight him in court.
Well, this is a thing called property tax. It's a thing called sales tax. It's a thing called any tax they could actually conceive of tax here in Cook County.
Well, think about that. He's going to actually go deeper into debt just to fight Trump. So why do you want to fight the government when they come here to actually fight crime? It really does give Democrats would rather keep crime than illegal immigrants, bro.
Exactly. Because so you got money to fight the federal government, but not to fight the crime in your own city.
Because he's an orange man. He represent the so-called deep state, and they want to go ahead and play by that so-called rules. He's a Republican, and this is a Democratic-led city for now. You know what I'm saying? They will die for the so-called blue, no matter who. They will go ahead and let the immigrants, the criminals, have the keys to the insane asylum and run ramshot before they go ahead and have orange men come and give them order. See, Chicago is like that disorderly, bad child, that bad kid like Junior from Problem Child. It's gonna take the white man to actually look past his bad behavior and actually gonna have to deal with him and try to go ahead and civilize these motherfuckers here in Chicago. The best way.
And it's a bad look, but I really think it's something like that. It's basically gonna take the white man. I think Freeman's Journal was asking me the other night, is there a black person ruthless enough to actually fix the black community? And I don't think they are. Because like all the solutions look like racism and white supremacy, but that's kind of what you niggas need to kind of be forced back into a certain set of behaviors until the habits forms, you know?
If Chicago falls, just like our Midwest brethren, Detroit, that would be one of the biggest catastrophes in the United States history. What Chicago says is bankrupt, is broke. With all these industries, with all these so-called people, yeah. I don't want to be here and stuck in the city in that day when real true what's the word I'm looking for? Anarchy, apocalypto runs the streets. I ain't trying to be here.
Nah, you got it was a banquet when true justice comes to your city.
Play. Can't play it.
Take control. Take control of your city.
It's gotta be one nigga though. It's gotta be one real nigga left. And damn, Nick is here. Nick is here though. I mean, why Nick can't undo it? He's the last real nigga left, right?
You know, I finally heard Nick Fuentes make a statement that I think was a complete fuck up. He said we could actually side with like the Muslims and all that. And I know, Mr. O, you Muslim and all, but I'm telling you, Christian white America and Islam are mortal enemies. They cannot join forces, bro. That is not going to save the white America like Nick wants it to happen. Because when you look at like Dearborn, all them Somalians or whatever, bro, those are not your allies.
No, the Haitians, the Somalians, who else? The Nigerians. No. We got all that up here too, Hood. By the way, they all up in Rogers Park though, tucked away and shit like that. Don't want to mess with regular niggas though.
Yeah, I noticed that about like especially Africans, but only in New York City where it seems like people just generally blend together. But the Africans tend to not really mess with anybody else. They only fuck with Africans for real.
And that's crazy. Like, your Caribbeans, you know what I'm saying, West Indians, they get along with FBAs. It's always the ashy foot, Amistad nigga type of motherfuckers that want to go ahead and mess up the whole entire flow. They want to call people Akatas, and it's them. It's them. Straight them. Mess up the whole entire steez of the thing. Like they stuck on the north side. They got their little African little restaurants and everything. They got the little Africanville and whatnot. As soon as they see your black ass coming walking around, only thing they gonna try to do is try to finesse you. Like, I ain't been living in the city all my life, motherfucker. You just got here. Oh, and by the way, yes, it's some good ganja Clue Studio, and I'll use my backwoods Everin, you know what I'm saying, backwood. I'm a typical nigga. I've been trying to do better. Think about going back to the raw papers, trying to smoke more healthier, if that's a thing. Hey, Dark Knight. Hey, man, that was a good film, man. Don't do that. Don't do that, Detroit 313. Don't do that. And especially the one with Heath Ledger, man. That's damn near classic. That's the most quotable thing.
Nah, they used Chicago as Gotham City. So I guess they did a lot. They did a lot of the filming there. So because they had that big scene with the bridges and stuff. But I mean, technically, Gotham is supposed to be like fake New York.
Yeah. So what was Metropolis supposed to be like then?
It's supposed to be, I think, like a city in Delaware or something like that. Like, it's really an East Coast city, and it's like a coastal city too. So it is. I heard, because I was looking up on comic book lore and shit. I think it's supposed to be like in Delaware, bro. Gotham City and Metropolis are supposed to both be like in Delaware, not far from each other.
Really?
Yeah, I think I read that somewhere. Yeah.
So what's Smallville at?
I guess it would be somewhere maybe in Pennsylvania, you know, in farmland in southern Pennsylvania or southern Jersey, maybe. Because you got to figure Smallville isn't all that far from, what do you call it? What's the city?
Metropolis. It's like
yeah, Metropolis.
Universe, right? I mean, they supposed to be all in that same universe, so. I guess DC didn't really think that through. I mean, Marvel, they kept all the characters in New York. Shout out to Stan Lee.
Yeah, we got new guest up here. What's going on, King Rooster?
Nothing much, just popping up. I've been hearing y'all conversation, man. I came up here to just you know what I'm saying, show my face. Cause it's like today was the first time it showed up in my little thing. It popped up and I saw Hood Server talking, and you started off talking about the bull crap that y'all been put through dealing with certain channels and everything. Hey, that's just the way it is, man. That ain't nothing gonna change about over in that space. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I've been seeing it for a long time. But y'all carry
I
on with
mean,
the conversation.
it makes for great content, and we're not really talking about anything in particular. If you have something you want to bring up, feel free.
No. I was listening to you all talk about the Chicago situation and everything, bro. With the Trump thing, bro. I was just laughing in the back, like I was laughing. I was like, man, if they deploy the National Guard to Chicago, I want to see if one of them foolish guys gonna pop a shot off at one of them folks to kick off the shot heard around the world, because that's what they doing. They going at all the blue states, all the states that kind of like went against him. They gonna put the National Guard in majority of the crime states or the high crime areas, and everybody that didn't vote for Trump or he felt like the last election it didn't go right. Yeah, it's just like regular police, bro. It's an intimidation tactic, and they want to see who's gonna buck. And you may notice the first round when they put the National Guard down, they was unarmed. Now they armed. They really want to see who's gonna buck up enough to start some stuff with one of them military members and watch what's gonna happen to that city. They're gonna regentrify it real quick. They're gonna regentrify it. So as for you city dwellers, you better get with your people, talk to your children and everything, because the only thing it takes is one foolish person to
I
like
think
go at them folks, and it's gonna be over with.
I think the Democrats are trying to churn up. They're trying to gin up that type of energy. Where the word for it is called stochastic terrorism.
Oh
Where
yeah,
as a public figure, I will say the kind of things that will inspire maybe somebody who is a bit unstable to go out and actually commit that act on my behalf. And so what the
yeah,
Democrats are doing by, all of this fascism and Trump's Hitler and all that, they're hoping that somebody goes out and does the big thing. And what they really want to do, it might even try to spark off something like a civil war, but basically they're treating Trump as like the opposite side in the civil war, like he's invading, like the president is literally invading Chicago. How does that sound, bro?
man. I don't know what words y'all able to use on here. Like y'all know y'all be abbreviating using YT. I'm gonna show you something about that. Like white people laws. See, black people truly follow the laws of the Constitution. White people don't. They rewrite them every day. So for y'all to say that he has no grounds to put anybody in certain situations like the National Guard, bro, if they see fit, they will do it. I don't know what white folks y'all been raised around or been. If
They
they
don't
see
have to
fit,
rewrite the laws, bro. That's kind of the thing I just laid out. They don't have
but
to. You're not wrong. Like they'll do what they got to
yeah,
do, but the
they
law
just do
already
what they
allows
want to
for
do.
this. Because here's the deal. Here's the deal. Under here's how it's gonna work. Under the guise of immigration enforcement, he can bring in as many ICE officials as he want. Right? He can bring in 1,000 ICE agents. He can also deploy the National Guard as he wants. Right?
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
There it is. Simple as.
And so, and I'm gonna tell you like this: some of those agents, when it comes down to like the struggle, the black man, the white man struggle, and everything, majority of them have been sent to the military at a young age. So they basically the same people. They your COs, they the correctional officers, they the actual people that have been trained in tactical use of weapons, right? So only thing they got to do is basically deputize them on a lower level. That's the only thing they got to do. Like even if you work for the government or like work in your local city, right? Your local law enforcement personnel can deputize you and you can be working alongside with the law. So that's all they got to do. They ain't got to
Well,
do nothing
look,
big major.
Brandon Johnson just passed the law. Well, like I guess an executive order, maybe, because he can
Yeah,
do
that's
that
why I
as a
talked that little
Chicago
quick
executive.
video
Like
out. Mm-hmm.
he made it a law where Chicago law enforcement is not allowed to cooperate.
Right. Sure.
I don't know how
Tell-
real. Yeah, I don't know how that's gonna work in practicality. Like, say you're the National Guard and you call the police because you witnessed a crime. Are you not gonna respond?
Yeah, they're gonna respond. Just I mean, shit. They have overall jurisdiction on any what's the name? I don't know what the hell Brandon Johnson
No,
thought he was
but
gonna do.
what can happen is if the officers do want to respond, they can flip the script. You know what they can say? Well, okay, come over here to this building, sign this paperwork or this legal document. Now you become part of the army. They can do that, man. This is United States. That's the only thing they got to do. All of these laws and everything, there's a loophole. If I'm Trump and then these states are saying that I cannot use this person, that, and the other, only thing I can say, hey, quit your job. Get around some military personnel, sign these documents. Now you are part of the military. They say, oh, well, there's stipulation to that. You have to take this or physical. You got to do this to get in. No, all the thing they got to do is sign you up and you in there and swear you in. So it's ways around it. You see what I'm saying? It's ways around all of that right there. And then now you'll have officers quitting their jobs and becoming military personnel that's been trained as officers.
Mm-hmm.
They can also give them rank. Man, it's a loophole to everything. See, black folks need this. Some of them wars, stay out of it because they playing their game. It's not our game. That's their game. Anything that they see fit that they want to do, they can switch it. You see what I'm saying? So y'all be careful. Please be careful.
I mean, the what's the name? The government supposed to listen to us, but they can do whatever they want. I mean, I agree. You know what I'm saying? Especially the military. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And in the look, a lot of time when you take any kind of oath of under the Constitution, they know what they say. You're supposed to protect the United States, whether it's foreign or domestic. That means that means even your if at this point in time, certain things are not going a certain way because we need to get this certain thing done, you become a terrorist or Benedict Arnold. You become they got ways to do it all the time. And y'all better stop looking at. I'm telling you, it sounds like I'm saying it over and over. But look, local law enforcement, such as your sheriff, can deputize you. They can deputize regular citizens. If you work for the fire department, or if you work
I think
for
that's what
any
Brandon
kind of
Johnson, he's trying to prevent that. That's what his executive order is about. So theoretically, that maybe could have happened. I don't know if it would even have came up. The only thing Brandon Johnson would have had to do was just let law enforcement coordinate with Trump and the National Guard or whatever, or ICE or whatever. But he's trying to not do that much. So now I don't know how it's actually gonna look practically. Like on the ground, you're just creating more of a problem.
He did. He did. I mean, I don't know if these YNs is really gonna be that crazy enough to go ahead and do that first shot, but I wouldn't put it past them. This is the city of cloud. A nigga would be happy to go live and say he gonna pop the National Guard on God. And be like on phone them. It's gonna be lit. All that. I can see it now. I can see it now. Brandon Johnson could prevent this shit.
Oh, what happened? Where bro go?
Everybody be dropping down in that thing, man. What the hell?
I know the link is in the chat, y'all. The link is in the chat if you want to come up. We want to probably shut this down in a second anyway.
Man, I mean, I want to know what city, like shit, Memphis. Hit Memphis too, shit.
I mean, well, he said Chicago, New York, DC. I think maybe Baltimore might have come up next because Baltimore keeps saying their numbers are down, but I don't trust that little nigga with the afro, bro.
Me either.
Honestly, I think they all lie about the numbers because it's in their best interest to not let people know just how bad things have gotten. You know.
Yeah, my
Oakland,
bad. I touched the wrong
Oakland,
button on my phone. I ain't want to seem like I was just dropping off. But I'm just saying, man,
Oakland.
everything, every law, man, every law that they have, or everything that they say can and cannot be done, is a loophole to it. And even certain people, like even in the black community, like certain people we vote for, they are appointed because they can get a certain thing done, or they got a certain amount of persuasiveness in the community. Bro, don't get too far off into this. Just look, pay attention to your family. You stock up on what you need to stock up on, and just wait for the storm. That's the only thing I can tell y'all.
Why are
You
you
remember
acting
that
like it's
movie?
some apocalyptic scenario? He was just going to Chicago for a couple of days. I don't know if it's all that, man.
Shit, it's
No,
like
no, no,
pockets
no,
over here.
no. But I'm saying you got to be careful because you don't know what some foolish person is going to do, and that's all they ever need. They only need one foolish person to do something to set a certain thing off in order for them to play the victim and say, "This is why we had to do whatever we are doing." Man, it can be one of them young foolish person in Chicago pop off one shot at one of them National Guard people, and guess what? They'll mow that whole place down.
I just said that.
And they'll mow it down, and guess what they'll do? They're gonna build it back. They're gonna regentrify and know it. They're gonna, when y'all talking about redlining, oh,
Well, I mean,
that whole
hold on
city will
now.
be a gated community.
Let's take the gambit. Let's take the gambit. All right, now let's say Chicago, they have the National Guard, and one of the Pookies, they go out to do some work, and they get shooting, and it's the National Guard is real close by, and the National Guard get involved, and so one of the niggas trade fire with the National Guard. What do you think happens right after that?
Oh, you done start a war with the United States because you shot back at them. You become a terrorist right
Why
then.
are you calling it war and not a simple criminal action? Like niggas shoot at the
No,
police every day, dude.
Yep.
because they still have. But see, that's the difference between the military and the police, because they have status as the global warriors. They are they outside of the police. See, police is just regular. They poo regular. They just in your neighborhood. They know you. Even though they know you, they still treat you
Well,
bad. But
but
I'm saying,
here's the thing: the National Guard isn't necessarily allowed to act like police, so they're not going to be running up on people. The only way they can get involved is if something happens where, like, if you shoot at them, they will shoot you back.
right, and yeah, that's the I forgot what my brother them call it. See, my brother ex-military, and then a lot of my folks
The rules of engagement.
rule of engagement. So once you actively fire upon a person of the United States military, you done created an act of war. You did the war. You done did the actual crime of attacking the United States defense mechanism. So
I don't think
whatever they
most of them niggas
decide to
really want to fire
what
on the army, though.
whatever they decide to do after that,
A Chicago nigga is crazy, Hood. I mean, we did have my man and shout out to Jeff Ford. He wanted to go to war with the military. He ain't cared, you know what I'm saying? That Chicago spirit's in all of us. Yeah, man. It's bad. It's real bad.
Maybe, and I low key think because people talking about the midterms coming up, and I think that's what the Democrats would really love is for them to parlay Trump's crackdown into Trump shooting a bunch of black people. If they can get Trump, like if somehow a bunch of black folk get shot by the National Guard or whatever, and they can clearly blame it on Trump, that would be such a win for them. And here's the thing, though, they want that to be a win, but I don't know how much of a win it will ultimately be because, like, the sentiment in the country, a lot of things are changing right now. But that's really what they want is for Trump to like get into a situation where they have to shoot a couple of niggas. And now it's like this national news event. Oh my God, Chicago teens murdered by Trump's white supremacy soldiers, right? That's the gambit they're going for.
And some illegals too. And some illegals too. You got to throw a couple of illegals.
Well, they don't know if the illegals shoot at the National Guard, that's a win for Trump.
No, listen what I'm saying. They will like if black people get into a situation with like the National Guard, they'll only use that as propaganda for voting purposes. And they'll say, well, this is what they do. They're capable of doing it. And it just make black people look bad. But bro, y'all got to look up Patriot Front, bro. Them folks is Democrat and Republican. So they just white people. They white nationalists. They believe in all people must go except their own kind or workers for them. Bro, they believe in basically trying to turn this world back into a space where black people got to step off the sidewalk, and anybody they deem unfit or whatever, they got to do the same thing. That's all it is. Y'all looking at
I don't know how much of that I believe. I don't know how much of that I believe. I know there are some white nationalists who want to go all the way, but from what I've been talking to and from what I've been hearing, most of them want a white majority. So, like when I was born, and you sound a little older than me. When I was born in the '80s, America was like 80-some% white. When you were born, it was probably even whiter. And I don't know that it's gonna get better the less white it gets, bro.
Well, now see the whole thing what's going on right now is a switch. See, it ain't so many racist white folks now because they got black babies in their family. If you go into all the northern states, you got majority mulattoes like Wisconsin, you got in Indiana, Chicago, well, especially when you go to like Wisconsin or Northeast, it's a lot of interracial dating going on, and then and especially
Don't
out
forget
in the
about
West.
Iowa. You forgot about Iowa.
Yeah, look at the little Dirk mama, little baby mama. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what they do. That's what Chicago go to get it. Okay, the Chicago dudes I know, in order to survive certain stuff and you get too far out of hand, you go to Iowa, get you a redhead white girl, you know what I'm saying? And she gon' set you straight. Or you go to Oshkosh ain't good for black folks unless you doing a certain thing. All that, you know what I'm saying? But that's what they doing, bro. It's a lot of black folks in these white folks' families. So now you got a different look upon life coming from certain white people. And then a lot of white people that y'all thought was kind of bad, they ain't even all the way white. They think different. So y'all need to stop looking at all this politics shit and look at the individual, their mindset. And if y'all start looking into their mindset, you'll know who is who. You'll know who's who. That's why I don't really get into the politics part of it, because I know
I think black folks,
they still a band of brothers though. They still a
black
band of
folks
brothers.
black folk are too worried about going back in chains, bro. I don't think that's a healthy fear at this point.
That ain't gonna never happen. That ain't gonna never happen, because I'm gonna tell you this. Black folks shouldn't even be worried about nothing when it comes to dealing with white folks unless you get cornered off in a violent situation with a white person. White people in the United States cannot separate from black people because we were the ones that was over here first with them. And we will be the ones that will help and defend them every time. Look at all the war stories in history. Every time they got in trouble, we was saving them.
I wouldn't go as far. I wouldn't go as far as to say we were saving them, but we were definitely in every fight. You know, we got blood and soil.
Every war they was losing, and every time they got beat up, they had to go back down to the slave quarters and get some Negroes and say, "Hey, we need more men and everything." And know what somebody said? Somebody black say, "Hey, I'll do it for you, and I'll show you how to do it." They know that.
You and I probably would take we would take a different approach to this, but I think we're in agreement because I've been making a similar argument that America really belongs to black folk and white folk primarily.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. I agree. You know what? From that angle, yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's our nation.
For the exact same reason he was just saying, like, as much as white folk, you know, founded the nation and all that, black folk been here from day one, blood in the soil. I mean, you beat the slaves. That's how the blood got there. Plus, you know, they actually worked and had jobs and built things. So I do think the country I do think black folk and white folk are effectively like cousins at this point, as far as America is concerned, which we're more American than we are African.
Different
mothers. No,
Well, I think
this is what
we
I'm
are
saying.
stuck though. I wouldn't say they are stuck. I
No,
think we
no,
are
we are
both
not.
stuck
No,
together.
we are not stuck as black people in the United States. We are not stuck to anything. White people, American white people, are stuck to this continent because look, the only
Well, it's their
thing
country.
other
They built
people.
it though. They founded it, right? They
This is
founded
what
the
I'm saying.
country.
A lot of them are stuck. Just listen to a white person when they say they go to visit other places, even though they didn't generate a lot of money. They have to follow the rules and the guidelines of other places. Stay on the reservation. Don't go out here drinking so much. Don't do this because it's every other country is waiting on to catch an American so they can barter with that body. Black people can go anywhere. Know what they're gonna say? That's just an American dude. You gonna get a whole lot of questions or whatever. As long as you ain't going out there balling and getting into it
Uh,
with nobody, you can walk freely in any country.
You
You see what I'm
basically just
saying?
said black folk are not valuable. Like today,
No,
I was on a panel. Hold on, hear me out. Hear me out. Today, I was on a panel, and some girl hated me so much that collectively she spent $200 to drop me from the panel. She spent 25, 25, 25, 25, and then 100. That's a value statement, right? And if nobody's willing to put money on black folk, well, then you're saying that they don't have collective value.
no, not saying that you don't have value. They just won't probably approach you in a violent way to get the value out of you. Most white people that go to certain places, they can't go nowhere outside of the tourist resort because they are automatically looked at as like snobby, rich, or they come to steal something. If you got a little money, you go somewhere, they're gonna look at it, okay, he got some money. If they gonna trick you, they're gonna just try to overcharge you. They ain't gonna try to take you nowhere and hide you in no goddamn shipping container and say
You're
the
still
Americans
making
gonna
a value
barter.
statement.
No, no,
It's
no, that
still a
still
value
ain't valid.
statement.
No, I'm
A
saying,
thing, a
look,
thing. Look. A thing is only worth how much you can sell it for, right? And so if you're telling me that you can sell the white person more than you can sell the black person, as far as like kidnap victims are concerned, then that's a value statement. You're saying that the white
no,
folk actually have more value in terms of kidnappers, which I agree.
no,
I agree.
no.
Look, go kidnap a white person before you kidnap me. I ain't got it, and nobody you call is gonna have it either. So I'm not disagreeing with you, but it just is what it is.
No, it's not a value thing. It's just they know the system. They know if they catch little pearly white things, they can get they can start a war with this, or they can get a certain thing going on with it. But with a black person, you free to move anywhere you want to move. It ain't nobody gonna bother you once they find out who you is. They ain't gonna really just bother you. White people, or white American, they are upset that you probably got more freedoms than they do, even though they have a lot more money or whatever. So they say, because I know a lot of poor white folk
That's
ain't
a
got shit.
majority.
I think this is sort of
That's
like
tough.
when black folk be talking about the white European beauty standard or whatever. And it's like niggas is just upset at the way certain shit is. And it came to be that way, over time. Nobody made it that way on purpose. It just, it all we were born into the world as it is. And so there are just, things that can't be changed. Generally speaking, those white people that, the kidnapped victims you're talking about,
Yeah.
they're more valuable on the market, bro. I don't know why I bring that up as like a thing. It is what it is.
It is
But
what it
not
is.
but it is okay, it is what it is. But I'm saying that don't mean they are more valuable. They valuable in the barter system. Like if I can catch this right white person, I can make this person do this, or I can start this. You know what I'm saying, bro? But that means you more valuable. You more valuable to other countries with your resources you can bring without being bothered. Other countries look at white Americans like trash, bro. They if they wasn't coming over and dropping off money into these other spaces, bro, they probably wouldn't allow them to be there. But you can still travel. And the white people that y'all hold up high might and glory, they know that. You can walk into any brown sector of the world, and you can blend right in. If you learn how to properly speak their language, you can go there and live. They can't. But they supposed to be the dominant force in the world. They can't do it. Notice how y'all content creators got channels, and black people don't be giving a damn about none of this stuff these white folk be saying. But every time y'all speak, y'all are the ones that go bump in the night for them. They are so concerned about people that don't really give a damn about them. It's all right, you nice, it's fine and white and dandy, but you can stay over there. Black folk really have that mindset, and they be upset that some of y'all don't really give a damn about them. You can, bro. I'm gonna tell you something. I drive trucks, right? And I drove trucks all across the United States. Y'all be talking about certain things like black people scared of sundown town. Don't you know the city of Chicago is like a sundown town to white people that first get their license to drive truck, and then some of them have not even been in Chicago, but everything is on their mind. Oh, Chicago, Chicago, but they ain't talking about the Italians. They ain't talking about the Russians that be violent. They ain't talking about nothing else, but they talking about the black little boys in the neighborhood minding their business that have not seen not one of them white folks. That's power. That's value. That's power and value to wake up every day not thinking about a person, but they on you on their mind every day. You the boogeyman to them. Boy, ain't that like a god-like type of power? I don't know you
but
ain't thought
hold
about
on.
it too,
Isn't that
but you worrying about what I'm doing. Man, I'm
isn't that
God.
really how white folk? Hold on, listen. Isn't that really how black folk really be kind of talking about white people though? Like thinking about them all day when they not even thinking about you, coming
Black
up with all
folk
these
don't be thinking
conspiracy
about white
theories
folk.
about white folk. Bro, listen. When most of black YouTube is talking about relationships and talking about white supremacy.
The only reason why they talking about white supremacy is because a white troll that has a microphone and a channel will come over there and they entertain
No,
the
bro. Niggas
conversation.
talk about it like niggas talk about white supremacy the way church people talk about Jesus, bro. Like it's always in the conversation. You know how you meet a person who's really religious and at any point in conversation they can relate it to something biblical? That is how a lot of these black YouTubers talk about white supremacy. Like the white boogeyman is always in the back, waiting to jump out and scare them. And so, like when you just said that about white folk, what I really hear is black people talking about white people like the boogeyman, bro.
Well, look, I look. I live in the great state of Mississippi, and the white man ain't never been the boogeyman to me. If anything, they scared of us going and taking their shit. Or
Really?
shit. So hell yeah, man, them white folk, what? All right. Them
Yeah.
white
I
folks
said that
ain't
earlier. Average
they
white
scared
folk
of
is
us.
generally afraid of niggas.
They
Yeah.
scared of us going in and taking their shit. That's why ring cams and all that shit is damn near on every house and everything. Cause they thinking that it'd be one of us go up in there and snatch their TVs off the wall and hit their gun block or snatch that
Listen,
ATM. No,
I am a black
sometimes it be
man
their
over
own little
6 feet
kids.
tall. I'm a black dude over 6 feet tall. I can feel the uncomfortability on certain people. And it's a fact of life, bro. Most of them are generally, unless you like, one of the good ones or they know you already, generally speaking, they afraid of some random violence happening.
Yep.
But see, you can't be saying certain phrases like one of the good ones. There's no such thing as good one. I can be nice and cordial with you as long as you don't press them buttons. So
Wait,
am
are you
I a
saying
good
there's no
one?
such thing as
No.
one of the good ones? Hold on, are you
Yes.
really saying there's no such thing as one of the good ones? Now who
No, ain't no
sounds like the white nationalist though?
I don't know. I don't know what that good one. I don't know what that good one's phrase means because I'm gonna deal with you according to how you deal with me. You might not get struck unless you trying to strike something or you doing something that I can see it gonna be a problem down the line. So we can't be saying the good ones and the bad ones when it comes down to blacks. With the whites over a period of years, if you look up studies of the savagery of white people. They won't let a fish be a fish, a tiger be a tiger, a dog be a dog. They'll try to integrate it into another situation that ain't for them. And then when something happens, get what they say. Oh, it's the animal fault. No, you shouldn't have put it over there. That's what white folks been doing. White folks will go to the depths of the ocean, and something down there is living its regular life. They'll try to find a way to incorporate themselves into it and change it. But guess what? When something happens bad, they'll say, that was the shark problem. You
Let
ain't
me
had
ask
no
you a
business
question.
getting your white ass in that water.
Let me ask
The
you a
hell?
question. Let me ask you something. Do you know what a humpback whale is?
Yeah, I know what a humpback whale is.
How would you know what a humpback whale was if not for white people going to the bottom of the ocean with their cameras and their noses being all nosy and shit?
But I'm gonna tell you this though. But
How
see,
would you? No, I would
when
like us to talk about how would you know if they hadn't done that? Simply because
but
they just did it for the fuck of it.
but I know, but I'm gonna tell you this though. In the Bible, when Jonah was swallowed by the whale was the goddamn problem though. But why was you out there? The whale
Oh,
ended up being the problem.
don't hit me with that one now. No, 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 no.
But
All right, we
they
was doing
said the
great. I
whale,
want to ask.
and then even with the Moby Dick story, Moby Dick was supposed to be a vicious creature out living in his own environment, doing what a vicious creature was supposed to do for survival in his own needs, eat up shit, right? But
Why are we not
he went out there.
conquering the world then? I mean, because Moby Dick is a tale of a man pursued by a quest, and at the heart of that quest is man versus nature, right? He's on a quest to conquer an element of nature. What is wrong with that?
Okay, that's a man on a quest, right? And a lot of times, some of them journeys is not meant to be embarked on, right? A foolish Negro ain't got no business going into old block not knowing what's gonna happen, right? If you take
I
yourself
do it all
over
the
there
time.
playing with them
I
people,
go over there all
if
the
they
time
get
'cause
on
you got
your
a
ass,
problem
who
with it.
fault it is? That's what white folks do now. If you go to old block and you done listen to all this old bullshit on TV, and you go over there disrespecting them folks, and they do something to you, who fault is it? It ain't their fault.
Let's
But
hold on. Let's get back. Let's get back to the journey thing. Because like, all right, O Block is a stupid thing, but I can relate to it, and here's how.
Why is it stupid?
Hold on. Let me explain my point. This is what I'm saying is stupid about it.
all right,
Because and I'm making a point by saying it was a stupid thing. I'm leading up to something, but what I'm saying is I I got into boating because I wanted to actually pursue real adventure. And I made peace with the fact that I would rather die in a weird boating drowning accident than die on O Block. You feel me? Because that's a stupid death. Man versus nature is eternal.
yeah.
So you mean to tell me your soul gonna go on in the belly of a mountain lion? Lord Jesus, help me.
No, that's not. Well, I mean, mountain lion. We were talking about sailing, so it won't be no mountain lions. But either
No, I'm
way,
just
the
saying.
idea
Either way,
is to
you
put
said,
yourself against the test of nature. Like the test of niggas on O Block isn't really the eternal struggle of man.
you you've been raised around white. You one of the good Negroes because you've been raised around white folk with them mindsets right there. Look,
Why does everybody call
yeah,
me white when I start talking
no,
about heroic struggles and wanting to actually test
heroic.
a man against nature? All of a sudden, I become goddamn white.
Look, you know
White
what's
conservative.
heroic?
Hashtag white
No,
conservative.
you know what's heroic? You know what's heroic in my eyes? Seeing a father on 4th of July, hearing fireworks go off, but he's triggered by a certain sound and say, family, that ain't fireworks. Get in the house. That's a heroic man. Instead of saying,
That
let's
is
see what it is.
That
That's a
nigga is
heroic man to me.
traumatized. That man has been
No.
traumatized by the ghetto. When
I'm
I
looking
hear
for real
gunfire, I
heroes.
get curious.
I ain't looking for
Who's
these
shooting?
mythological. I ain't
Yeah,
looking
I
for
got
these
PTSD. I ain't
mythological.
gonna lie.
I ain't looking for these mythological characters that kill giants with a sling and all that. I'm looking for like
Why not?
I honor real life
Why can't we
heroes.
kill giants, bro? Why? No, and I know we're being like facetious a little bit, but and I'm being very mythological and telling what your
You got to
point.
stop this.
Why
You got to
can't
stop
we
this.
kill giants, bro? Why do
Because
niggas
it's
only want to kill the white man? The white man is the
because it's
fucking man. I want to
okay.
kill giants.
My good sir, you got to be careful with what you are saying, because don't you know what you just said to me? You explain your height, and I'm pretty sure by the bass and tone in your voice, you got a little weight on you. You are a giant. You are not average height to a human in the United States. You are
No,
the
I wasn't
giant.
born.
So you mean to tell
I
me
don't have the
all
sphere
6 foot tall
physiognomy.
niggas supposed to get shot up every
No,
time
no,
you
no.
run
It's not
aground
even
or
that.
scarce?
It's not
You the
that.
giant. You are
I
the
am. I
giant.
am physically a giant,
Okay.
but hold on. Here's the question though. Why, when we're talking about like the ideas of black people, why is it that white folks seem to be the top of our mythological list instead of like imagining ourselves slaying dragons and fighting giants? Like we only fight white people. The white people is our monster. White people are the King Kong. He's Godzilla. He's Dracula. White people are the apocalypse. Like white black folk. You know, I made a joke about this before. How many times in a movie does a nigga actually save the world? Outside of Will Smith, niggas do not save the world. Will Smith done saved the world like three, four, 5 times now because he's damn near a black man's version of white people or something like that. But
Well,
niggas don't
we can,
generally think about big shit like saving the world. They only want to fight white people.
but listen, okay. You said how many times that black people or save the world in
Think about that. Like a
we
movie
do
where a
it. We
nigga
do it
really
as a
saves the
group.
world.
We do it
What?
as a
How you
collective,
say,
bro.
bro? How you say,
Yeah, but
bro? What you mean?
I done saved the world a couple. Well, I done saved some people's world a couple times by influencing them not to do a certain thing. I might have saved other people not knowing,
Those were
because
lives, I think, though. I think, respectfully, I think those are lives you're talking about, not the
but
world. We
you
talk
got
about
to
the
think
world,
about.
not the city, the world, Craig.
I'm saying though, but after they are like, if something was to happen to them, they are deceased, they no longer have a world. So in
We
what,
all
what I'm
die,
saying,
brother.
yeah,
Life is light as a feather. Duty is heavy
man, I'm
as a
like
mountain.
DMX, man. I'm gonna live forever. I ain't gonna die. You crazy?
No, brother, we all die. We were born to die. As men, we were born to die. What do you die for, though?
That was a good NWA song too, man. By the way, but go ahead. Yeah, we were born to die.
Man,
It,
listen.
it is our curse and our burden, and also
Look,
our freedom,
I
right?
understand.
It's
I
awesome being a
understand.
dude. I've never traded this shit for nothing.
I understand that you are a great white man whisperer. That's okay, but the majority don't see that. The majority don't even really have contact with white people. Y'all talk about redlining and everything. Look, majority of these cities in the states, in the United States, black people always have been separated. So we wake up every day not even thinking about a white person.
Let me run an idea by you, bro, because I like this conversation we're having. I want to dig
We
deeper
don't
into
even
this
think about
idea.
white people, but they think about us every day.
Do you think black folk can forgive their former master?
You say what happened?
Do you think black
Say,
folk can forgive the masters?
I don't know. I don't know what they can do for themselves. I ain't never had no master.
Well, all
I
right, let
don't
me
know
make
what
it more
they.
plain. Can black
Uh,
folk forgive white people for the act of slavery?
I don't know what black people can do because I ain't never been black.
Oh, come on, bro.
So,
For real.
what are we? How do you
So
identify?
the people who were formerly enslaved in this country, can they ever forgive the people who used to enslave them?
I wouldn't know because I don't know whether I was actually my folks was formerly enslaved, because when I was
Well,
raised up,
it's an abstract. It doesn't have to be about you per se. It's an abstract. I'm asking you to
oh
maybe think outside of your physical body for a minute.
yeah, that
All right,
might be up to them. If you wanna forgive somebody that slapped you in your face, stuck some up your rectum, and kicked you in your back, that's on you. My forgiveness is not like that. I I believe in an eye for an eye. You strike me, I strike you, and I might strike you a little bit harder. You know what I'm saying? I'll be ready for the consequence behind this. See, that's the difference between what y'all call these so-called black people. You can still deal with, after you've been wronged by a person, you can still deal with certain people, but you never forget and always be waiting on that turn that time where they try it again.
You
So you
said
can
you
show.
said so-called black people. How do you identify the group then?
Nah, I'm not. I ain't never been black. You can get your children's crayon and Crayola marker set and put it up against my body. I have never been that color of the crayon, so I'm not black. And I don't associate myself with black because if you look up the white man's dictionary or thesaurus, everything that's explained about being black is talk about treachery, darkness, or no good, foul. All the words that you can think that's in the negative. So why would I bestow that word upon me, carrying that burden of the word simply black? I ain't black shit. I'm colored. Brown. Sometimes I change color. If I stay out in the heat and it's 90-something degrees, I turn a tone of red, brown, caramel, whatever. If I go to the north, be in the cold, I can get light skinned, yellow, whatever. I'm a colorful person. I ain't never been black.
You know,
I ain't got that
my
dog yet.
chat. Sometimes my chat they ask really weird questions. They want to know how would you feel if you didn't have breakfast? That's such a weird question.
If I, most
How would
people
you
that
feel
work
if you didn't
real,
have breakfast?
most people that work real hard don't do breakfast. And then based on your region, you can't eat heavy food while you working because you'll pass out. That lets you know with that dumb question, a lot of these people really have not did strenuous work. That's why your so-called black community
I
is
agree with
falling. They
you.
don't even know how. They don't even know how to preserve themselves while trying to do a heavy duty job. You don't fill your belly up to where it's 100 and something degrees heat, and then whatever your intake is spoiling and rotting on your stomach. Now you sick and you got to call in to go home. Man, y'all crazy. See, that's why you can't have nothing because people don't even know how to maintain themselves. But they on the internet telling everybody else what they should do. You don't even know how to feed yourself properly or not glut or overeat in order for you to do the task. Some of these folks need to be thrown in the trash can and never to be recycled. Just dumped off in the middle of the ocean, let it set at the bottom. Bro, some people, I'm talking about, that's a fantasy. All that good bacon and eggs that grandmama done cooked in the morning and everything. You know what granddad probably used to do? When she cooked the bacon and eggs, she probably put it in a box because he wasn't finna eat that right then. People that used to work and really work, they used to get up around by 4 o'clock in the morning. Ain't nobody sitting at no table when you got to go on here, hurry up and
I
get up out
think
the house.
I think
Y'all
that's actually
crazy.
the issue. Rooster, honestly, I eat bacon and eggs all the time, but I actually get up and I live an active life. I do things most of the day. So, like, if
Yeah.
you're going to eat bacon and eggs and go back to sleep, yeah, it's probably going to kill you. If you're going to eat bacon and eggs and go build a house, well, you might need some more bacon.
Yep.
But all at the same time, they done trained y'all black folks to drink milk. And then when that sun hits you, it's spoiling on your stomach. And a lot of places, when you do real work, you don't have no bathrooms. A lot of times it wasn't porta potties and everything. Y'all don't even, boy, y'all, we. But y'all talking about building the community, and a lot of y'all don't know what it takes to build anything. Y'all don't know
So
the situation that y'all are be in while building anything. Y'all don't know
so
what
Rooster.
situation y'all gonna be in. Go ahead.
Hey, so Rooster, how you feel about the idea and the conception of a Negro empire?
Hell no. We don't need that. We need some other people. Because it look, grandmama's house was always the empire. And you see what happened when you invite all them
Why?
Negroes over there and you put a
I'm
deck of
I'm
cards in
curious
them.
why you
And
immediately said no.
no, because you need a melting pot of people, different ideas and different mindset, different food eating habits. No, we need a melting pot. It shouldn't be no total separation. You know what I'm saying? You can deal with your tribe, but it should never be no total separation. Come on, man.
Are you saying you still need to keep some white people around?
Uh, I guess if the ones with a good mindset that ain't starting no mess. Yeah, but, you know what I'm saying?
Why do we need them around for? Like for like color?
Now, I wouldn't need them around, but as long as they are doing whatever they're doing and handling their business and being productive, they can stay around. But once they fall short of that, hey, you got to come to the congregation and we got to put your ass on the chopping block, because what you're doing is trying to start confusion amongst this colony of people that are trying to do certain things.
Oh, congregation. That reminds me of something. Let me ask you, do you think it's better for black folk? Do you think black people need a king?
I I, I don't know. Okay, when it comes down to black people,
Because you
I
saying like
think
you said the congregation, which implies like committee, right? Or democracy at the very least. But do you
right.
think it's better to have a king?
No, the
Why not?
congregation is
Why?
the congregation is everybody sitting in a circle, looking at everybody facing and seeing the differences. Put it on the middle of the table. Everybody can see what everybody doing. The congregation is not a king. It's like minds getting together to say what will work for this group, what will work for this whole group, not you, and then his last word ain't the end all be all. No, we all sign off on what needs to be done. Until we can't come to no agreement, hey,
Let me
shit
ask
is
you a question. Name a country that's ever been built by committee.
well, I ain't trying to name them countries. Look, I'm just from great state of
Name it.
Mississippi.
Name it. Let me
Listen,
see. I want to hear where it go.
no. Listen, what I'm saying. I understand that you talking about dictatorship and presidency and kingship, queenship, and royalty. Somebody's always had to be forced, right, to do whatever they're supposed to be doing, right? You think you tricking me into something or saying something, but guess what? That's why a lot of y'all people, if it has never been done by a congregation, when y'all have these conversations about what the male need to be doing and what the white man need to be doing and everything, sometimes guess what? Slap them across their goddamn nose and say, "Son of a bitch, you better do what I told you to do." Be forceful like your predecessor, your folks before you.
So you
If you see,
understand the argument for having a king. A committee ain't never slapped nobody.
Right.
oh, they slap them all the time. You ain't see all these
No,
laws, and
they
you
have
ain't see all.
meetings and procedures and shit.
Okay, but through the committee signing off on a certain thing, that's how things get tore down and things get rebuilt, right? There's somebody saying, "Damn what you saying, I'm gonna get this done, whether you like it or not." You can move out the way, or if you standing in the way, you get bulldozed over.
Well,
So that's why I
no,
say when y'all have these conversations, y'all better start being forceful, because it seems like these female counterparts that y'all have, they're a little bit more vicious and forceful with what they do. So they get the point across. Y'all men that wasn't raised by good grandpapas and whatever, that told everybody in the house to sit the fuck down and do what I told y'all to do, whether it's right or wrong, until we see fit, it's gonna get done. That's why
do you
y'all getting beat
suppose
in the war,
do
in
you
the little war
suppose
y'all
you
got.
can do you suppose you can win a war by committee?
Man, look,
Like the
they do it all the
congregation is
time.
gonna make you think the congregation can like form up and execute battle plans?
They do it all the time. And even when your so-called king, when your so-called king don't agree with the congregation, get what they do? What's their term? Because I don't be trying to remember all them words. I used to be like real good with words. When the congregation get together and they form up, right, and they vote off on a certain thing. Sometimes when their leader does not do what the majority want to do, and they do it on in his own, they will do a coup. They'll get rid of him, and it's oftentimes
A
violent.
mutiny. Yeah, a mutiny. That's what it's called, a
A
mutiny.
mutiny. Yeah. So yeah, that's what it is. It's forceful actions all the way around the board. Ain't nobody sitting there and gonna keep telling you the same thing over and over. No, at one point in time in life, it comes a change, and the change is gonna be forceful. So that's why a lot of the time I be laughing, I be trolling in the chats and everything on some of these conversations. Just like your boy Sharon, he be over there. He's orchestrating like a panel
Sharon.
where all them
His name is
Sharon, yeah.
Sharon.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you this, and I'm glad y'all letting me talk. He's orchestrating a channel to where he's brainwashing these women every day into thinking that they can actually go to men that don't care nothing about this internet way of living, right? Those women are if he loved them really, he would tell them the truth. Somebody's gonna get off this internet and think that they can run up or do a person a certain way, and bam, here we go. This is on the news. And what's gonna happen is, where did this person get this ideology from? That person, they mama and dad are gonna say, we didn't raise this person like that.
Well,
Keyword.
Sharon is an agent provocateur. I mean, you can't take him serious. He's an agent provocateur.
No. I
And
know, but
honestly, I don't think he's trying to convince women of anything that they don't already believe. What he really is trying to do is convince these men, like the manosphere types, right? Like, think of it like this, right? Over the last couple of years, guys like me and not even me. Let's talk about bigger names like the Andrew Tates and whatnot, or even like the Nick Fuentes, or however you want to put it. They've attracted an audience. They've attracted a following of men of all ages. And now he wants to raise his flag and draw those men away because, we're the bad guys. We're doing it wrong. We make the women upset. So I think he's not trying to convince the women in particular. He's trying to convince men. Yeah, I scare the hoes, bro.
But the whole thing is, for a woman is to be afraid. I'm telling you, like, in real nature, in nature, whether it's mating purposes or doing anything, taking care of your cubs or whatever, women are supposed to be in constant fear. Fear is what keeps you alive. If you have the lack of fear of anything, you will surely die the next day. So
you're right.
The thing is, they embolden these women to not be fearful of people, which they say it all the time, that are capable of crushing their bones, doing extremely
so funny?
violent things.
That's actually a point I bring up in terms of like relationships. I'm not saying I want to, but I don't want you to think I never would. I need you to think that this nigga just might.
But this is what I'm saying. They women on these platforms, and I be looking and laughing. I be like, I really don't even want to get into no argument with no female about certain things, because when it comes down to like world domination and total control of anything, you got to hide. Us as men, we know how we got to carry ourselves amongst other men, because the first person that's going to go in that group of people or in that tribe, the first thing they say, delete all the male boys and delete all the military fighting age men. And what happens is the winner takes the girls. And guess what? If I step onto your land and take over everything, I don't give a damn what Sharon taught you. You better get in line, or I'm gonna put you right out here in front of the rest of these hoes, and I will show you that you cannot top what I'm finna do.
This is the problem with. Hold on, let me jump in for a second. Let me give me 1 second. Let me say this. I want you to give me a take on this here, because we've been talking about. I know you was going there. We've been talking about a thing called slave morality recently. Are you familiar with the concept of slave morality, Rooster?
I'm just familiar with slavery,
though. Understood. I know. Because listen, we explore ideas up here, so we talk it through, and I'm not trying to put you on no corners or spot. I'm working through a conversation here. Thank you. So stick with me. Stick with me. Yeah, you can actually. Right? You can very well. But I want you to stick with me here. So the idea of slave morality is that being a slave, you have a completely different set of morality. Your morals are based in being a slave. So you can never really comprehend the master, why he would even do the things he does. And the reason why I bring that up right now is because I think what you're talking about in a lot of ways kind of touches on the idea of having a slave morality. So like with these guys on these panels, them kowtowing to the women is a part of their slave morality. And they envision themselves as being men who are worthy of like world global respect among other men. But if you're not capable of conquering your woman, how can you now expect to be respected among men who conquer men?
No, If you are not able to conquer your woman or tell her what to do, how are you gonna go outside your door, the threshold of your door, and go out to the local gas station and tell men what to do? But
Same argument, same thing.
Look, the thing is, if you can't sweep around your own back door and get your house in order, until your house in order, you are not deemed fit to talk nowhere in the world. If you got a woman that's running rampant in the streets, doing this and doing that, know what she just done? She done told all the rest of the lions. You can come in here and breathe with me at any goddamn time. Look, that's what I'm saying. These dudes, I don't know what's wrong with them. I ain't never had them problems.
This is why I asked you earlier about forgiving the master, because here's how I looked at it. And I was thinking about this the last couple of days because it just occurred to me while I was on a panel talking it through like this. So now, I think in order to really properly become the masters, we have to forgive the master, right? Because right now we look at that master position, that dominant position, as inherently evil. Like any man with power is inherently bad. And so as black folk, we look at men with power as inherently bad. And so what does that mean? As a man, you cannot truly pursue or exercise any raw power because that makes you bad, like the white man. And so that's what I mean about forgiving the master. You have to actually get that idea of the white man is inherently forever evil out of your mind, because you know what? It is your job, just like it was the white man's job, it is your job to conquer as much of the world as you can possibly manage. And you can't do that feeling bad. You can't do that feeling sorry for yourself or hating yourself for what you have to do.
I get what you're saying, but I didn't like the word you used. I ain't forgiving the master. Know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna be quietly trying to elevate myself in the mind, body, and soul to snatch every damn thing that I supposed to be forgiving them for. I'm gonna cut.
But once you become the master, are you now wrong?
No,
So you forgive the master, right? You have to forgive the master because now you're the evil you're supposed to hate.
Nah, ain't no. Well, look,
you did everything that he did to you. You did to get there.
So you don't want to have a good thing.
Everything that he did to you that you're upset with is what you have to do to get where you want to be. And now, once you're in that position and you're sitting on the fucking throne, do you hate yourself for what you had to do?
No, see, the whole thing about me, that's why I'm telling you, I ain't with this black mindset. My thing is, I will be one of the ones that saying,
you sound a little white too, my brother.
No,
welcome to fellow whiteness. Oh shit, you're another white man. There's another Negroid white man.
No,
I hate niggas too.
I would just be a Negro that done conquered the master. He was been whooping y'all asses, doing all this shit, and I done devised the plan to chop his head off. And once I become y'all rulers, the whole thing is by me seeing what he done. I done got something to hit some of his character traits, and by y'all being so far gone, and that's the only way y'all operate, I will carry on his same ways in order to keep you in line until I see your offspring, not you, because you too far gone, until I can train your offspring to be good. So I will separate your babies from you and have other people to raise them and train them up into the ways I want them to go. But as for you grown folk, I still be beating the shit out of y'all.
See, because you too far gone. There you have it. Colonization was not wrong. There it is.
Well, because you would be too far gone. And because if I was in the slave quarters and I rose up to decapitate the master, don't you think it's some Negro that was down there and he saw I was eating a little bit more better than him all the time? He has the same jealousy and envy now, and know he gonna say how he become my master. How did he think of the plan to get rid of this person that was abusing us and doing a certain thing? You know what? He'll never be in the living quarters. I'll send him off. I send him off to the
problem for you. Here's another problem for you, though. And hear me out here. There's another problem on this. How can you become the master?
I know how to run humans and slaves.
No, I get you. I ain't even disagreeing on it. I'm asking though, how do you now become master if you don't actually know what master knows? You have to know what he knows in order to do what he does, right?
But look, he ain't got to give me his full teachings. I can see the brutality, and I can, throughout seeing his brutality and living in the slave quarters with people, I can see what works. So when I get to that position, I can apply the same methods. I don't have to know the whole story, but even within my mind, I can say, hey, it's certain things that I can do that can make certain things a little bit better. I don't have to know his teachings fully. See, you never learn all the teachings of a Shaolin monk.
Why only want to focus on the quote brutality though?
No, but see, because brutality and force, motion, friction, the shit that make things go boom, that usually what works with colored people.
This is what I'm saying. You want to know how to crack the whip because that's easy, but you don't know how to run the plantation because that's hard.
But see, it's easy to run the plantation because through the first master, the slaves already know. They already know because they've been doing it. They've been doing it, and it's in their DNA to know. The only thing you got to do is step up and take position and say, hey, who is the one that was doing this? Come to me, sir. Do this, and I expect you to do this and nothing else but this.
So what
You
happened in that
understand me?
turn? What happened in that
Huh?
turn then? What happened to that turn?
They cooked them and ate them to get that power out of them. They try to get that power.
You ever read Animal Farm and George Orwell? Are you familiar with the story at all?
No, I ain't read that. I try not to read because
long story short. Well, no, it'll uncloud your mind actually. Hold on, so run that back to me. You try not to what?
Nah, I be trying not to read all that old stuff because guess what? See, the white man, if you go on the back of that book or you look at the table of contents, a lot of times it's gonna be a white person. Even if a black person write a book, the publishers or whatever, they gonna be some white folks, and they can go up in there. If you don't thoroughly read your book yourself, they can change some words and be clouding the minds of your audience. See, the trickery is always there. A lot of these people that publish books on the internet, they didn't go back and read their book. It's some words that been changed. It's some other people that been added in to make it look like something else. See, so I ain't finna get that old fake issue, right? I want to hear it from the horse's mouth. I'm talking to you right now.
I mean, but
so
George Orwell is long dead. Like, how am I supposed to get it from him? I guess I have to read the book, bro.
So if you read that book, that means it didn't come from him. Somebody.
He wrote the book.
Right.
So, he wrote it just like that Bible y'all be talking about, man. They told y'all that thing was changed up in different languages. It was one person. But it's a whole lot of stuff going on with this right here. Y'all look, y'all trying to see how smart I am. I ain't that damn smart. I'm telling you. Hell no. The first thing they ask you before you go in court, are you well aware of what's gonna happen to you? Hell no. I'm the slowest thing since a turtle's on a turtle on the back of a snail back riding around the country. No, hell no. I don't
assume
that they say.
I don't assume to know things. This is why I ask questions. I try to ask more questions. When I'm on a panel with people, I like to ask questions.
No, I'm not the one that want to be considered as smart because all of the smart Negroes is in prison. Astronomically smart Negroes. All the smart Negroes in prison or went to prison. That's why that's why a lot of them, while y'all crying for rent money, a lot of them got a green dot that'll break your back if you drop that card on your phone.
You want to know something? I actually agree with you. Being smart is overrated.
No. But I'm just saying, a lot of y'all hearing stuff, but you're hearing it, but y'all ain't really hearing. Y'all ain't really understanding. No, you asking me questions, try to see how far I can go and how smart I am. Like on the thinking, yeah, I can think real good, but look,
I'm not necessarily trying to get a particular answer from you. Yeah. I would like you to just answer the question, and so I can go somewhere with the answer. And so it's not necessarily me trying to make you look any type of way. It's not trying to probe how smart you are.
Shoot your shot there. Shoot your shot there, Daddy.
Well, it's not. Well, I don't have a particular shot.
You know I'm trolling you, right, man? You know I don't care about none of that.
in the flow of conversation, different things come up. And so, like, you talking gives me ideas to ask more questions and we can talk more. And so, it's not necessarily me trying to see how smart you are, but it's me trying to see where the conversation and the ideas can take us. Because, look, you don't always know where the ideas can take you until you actually flesh them out. And sometimes thinking alone isn't enough to flesh ideas out. So, if you can say it out loud, I have something to bounce off of. And if I say it out loud, you have something to bounce off of. You got me?
Yeah, I got you. Look, you know I'm messing with you now. Look, I don't care nothing about what you asked me. I'm just saying that if I had to go before the grand jury,
Because like, look, I was asking you about Orwell, right? The reason why I was bringing up Orwell in the story Animal Farm, they run like a little mini revolution where they chase the white man, the old man off the farm. They chase the farmer away. And then they gas up all the animals to tell them, hey, we actually equals. We all brothers. But by the end of the book, I swear to God, the pigs is wearing clothes, walking around on 2 feet. They have literally become the white man and they are running the farm. Because I was asking you about why focus on the quote brutality when the actual magic is learning how to run the farm. Because in Animal Farm, that's what it all boiled down to. Somebody's got to run the fucking farm.
But you know what? Without even knowing about that movie or whatever, because I'm pretty sure they probably made a movie. It's a book. It's a book. But look,
I haven't seen the movie. I would love to see the movie.
Listen, what I'm saying. I explained it without even knowing what you're talking about. I told you once I rise to power and I got that person out of the way, I cannot have a knowledge about the farm. But the pigs were already out there, suffering and going through. I can just go and talk to
not the pigs. Not the pigs, bro. Not the pigs. You don't want to talk to the pigs. The pigs they're just gonna flip you over like the white man. Next thing you know, they're gonna be running the farm. Did you learn nothing from the story, bro? Don't trust the pigs. You black, you're supposed to know this. Never trust pigs, bro. What is going on here?
But I also said this too. I said by me knowing that those I'm saying the pigs were already out there. There will be certain pigs that will be served up and eaten. Once I get that information, you will not have a chance. You gonna die. Once I get that information, I will take your kids and they will be raised up in a certain way where they know nothing of you, period. Your mindsets, your struggles, and nothing. I will regentrify their minds.
The pigs didn't do nothing.
I think you kind of, it's like you got it, but there's a crucial part that without it, you'll fall. It's all going to fall apart if we're missing crucial elements. You know what I mean?
Yeah, look, I got it. I understand. Look, I understand how to do it on a human level. You see what I'm saying? I understand on a human level how to do it, but I just ain't. I might not be explaining it a certain way to where I use all these extra words that's full of fluff. Or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Articulating, as y'all say on the internet. No, I might not be articulating it well.
I'll be articulating shit.
Look, on a human level, put me in a warehouse with a group of people that's working and watch what'll happen. Every job I ever been.
You know what I'm afraid of, Rooster?
Yeah. You're afraid that a black man will treat you like them white folk.
Well, no, not exactly, but I'm in that sense because I'm following up what we're talking about here. Well, like, look at how black cities be run, bro. I'm afraid that black folk, they want the whip, but don't know how to run the farm. And so what you be effectively having, black leadership is a bunch of niggas with whips, but they don't know how to run a farm.
Right. Just like in
Jackson,
that movie,
Mississippi. You in Mississippi, right? They're like Jackson. Jackson is ran by blacks, right? It's a black city, right?
All these look, all of these places are run by. Don't just speak on Mississippi. Majority of these places that high crime, they are ran by black people. And know what happened? White people moved out to the rural areas and they wash their hands with it. See, the black person is cracking the whip, and some of the white folks taught them how to steal and taught them oppress them. Now they are the oppressors. That's why they always told you, even in these movies, they have some. They know in these movies they always speak about that Negro on that nag. If you in the penitentiary, If you give a Negro a horse and a gun, he's gonna run that prison like white people. If you give that Negro a whip and a horse on the plantation, he's gonna run it harder than that white man. He will
I
damn near
think
run other black people into the ground. I
I think
understand it.
what you're trying to say though, and not even disagreeing. I think we're both seeing the same thing, but just describing it differently.
Different.
I
I'm just
think
describing it in a southern way.
well,
Yeah, that's
right,
what I'm
right,
saying.
and I'm from Brooklyn, so I can't talk like you. But I think what you're describing is basically like I was saying earlier. Black folk, it's like they've only learned slavery from slavery. And that's the problem with slave morality. You only learn how to whip the slaves, bro. Everything that the master, everything that maybe you could have learned from observing the master, all you really learn is how to beat the slaves.
But that's the same. Look, you notice how you that's the same thing as children playing teacher or doctor. Five. You notice when kids play teacher, the first thing they want to do is paddle the other kid, be abusive. That's the same thing. Y'all been taught that way. So if y'all been taught that way, I know once I get a hold to the grown people or the children of a certain age, you are the ones that I have to separate from the new offspring. Every new baby that's born, I will separate that. If I was a plantation runner, I will separate that new baby and give them mammies that don't come from y'all mindset, ideas, and everything. They'll suckle and train those children up under the ways I
You
want
know,
them to go.
Freeman's
Like breaking
Journal,
the horse.
that's a great point. That's a great point Freeman's Journal just typed in the chat. In my experience, like white cops, generally professional. Like I've had conversations with white cops and all that. And not that all black cops have treated me unprofessionally. No, no, not at all. But the few cops that I really hated were black.
I got a different experience. I got hatred for both black and white cops in Chicago. It's a mutual thing. They all part of the same race, blue.
Yeah, they rep the blue for real. Don't you never get that confused. They'll beat you down worse than them white folks. The only thing you got to do to a white cop is don't say nothing to him. But see, a black person, a black cop, when they run across you, they think they know your life because they've been subjugated to a certain lifestyle. A lot of them folks and they man on Section 8 and everything, but they was just found a way to get up out the hood to where they got immunity. But I mean, they are not reformed. They still thugging, but they just got a covering over it. A lot of the dope that come up missing, a lot of the guns that reintroduced into the streets, that comes from some of the black officers and all that, because they cousin be gangbangers and they vice lords, GDs, BDKs and all that. You know, they do all that. So they just done found a little protection for themselves. So I really don't have no real respect for black officers because they ain't got no rank. You can pay attention to all the videos where black people getting beat up and shot. A lot of times the black person on the scene looking like a goddamn fool. He ain't nothing but a damn bird dog. He ain't got no rank. You really don't see them beating up white folks or taking them slick shots at them, punching them or doing nothing. They can't do it. They can't even do a routine traffic stop without getting a call on their phone. Say, hey, that's such and such student right there. They go to school. What's his name? You know that her auntie is the one that worked down the hall. Let him go. Black officers should quit. You know what I'm saying? They only infiltrators. They look like you, and what they supposed to do. The only thing black officers are capable of doing is getting your heart level down to where you can calm down, and you think it's one of us on the scene. No, the first time that Negro let you get away with something or check one of his white officers, the next time he go out, they'll send him into a violent scene, and he'll be the tip of the arrow,
Hey, you
and
know
he'll
what?
get killed.
Let me get your take on something else. Let me get another take on something else. Because I'm just coming up with random conversation points right now. I did a show recently about body cams, right? So here's the theme I'd like you to respond to. Ever since the George Floyd era, niggas was saying police be doing this, police be doing that, police brutality. You know, LeBron said they hunting us. Now most police, especially in a major city, they have body cams. When they interact with you, they turn the camera on. Those cameras are making niggas look crazy, bro. And so the question is, do you think the body cams have actually helped black people or hurt black people?
No, those body cams ain't making black folk look crazy. Y'all see, y'all only looking at the body cam footage that they actually release in order to make niggas look crazy. A lot of time, go look, request some of them body cams in some of these white rural areas, like Arkansas or whatever. Bro, don't you know them white folks got the audacity to just shoot at the cop first?
Yeah,
See,
yeah, yeah.
y'all
But
ain't
you
see.
know what? White folks
Look.
ain't out here complaining about the police, though.
No, yeah, they are. Look, white people, you notice when they call in the task force, right? If it's a black person, the black person usually in the house, away from the window, not even looking out, just trying to hide or try to figure an escape route. When they come across white people, know what they doing? They begging and pleading and calling in a negotiator because know what they know about that white boy? That white boy is ready to take himself out and everybody else with him that's standing outside of there. That's why they just pay attention from now on. Since I'm putting it on, you notice when they come across a white person, everybody is ducked down. They hiding undercover because you don't know where that white boy finna pull that trigger or set off a bomb. But when they run across black people, they'll run straight through the door, not knowing whatever going on. You know what I'm saying? Or what that black boy got going on. They'll run in the door like they're the authority, or we can take over this or whatever. No, they don't do it with white folk. I know how the police operate. Shit, I got some of them bitches in my family, and I tell them don't come to the barbecue, nigga.
Damn, they ain't invited to the
No,
barbecue.
hell no. What for what? And I man, all right. No, because you work for them people. You ain't got no real authority or no real rank. No black people that works for the police station or whatever, or a police officer has no real rank. The farmers and everybody that run these business, don't you know these people give donations to their community, like to get tax write-offs and like all these private schools and everything. A lot of these people that their children can run your children over as a black person or pull out a gun and shoot one of your kids, and then they get something simple like 2 years or on house arrest and everything. Know why? Because their family been donating to that community, or they are a prevalent person in that community. So that's why I be looking at like when black folks were talking, oh, I'm gonna move over here with them white folks. You crazy as hell. So where you can have 1,000 eyes on 1,000 eyes watching you, making sure you don't do nothing wrong, but all at the same time, they slipping in each other back doors, cutting throats and everything, looking for the moment that they can blame it on you. Come on, man. Hell no, I won't stay around them folks. I done lived in Wisconsin and lived around white folk, man. All that walking they do at night, all the drug uses I done seen, all the goddamn folks trying to snatch children from bus stops and shit.
What,
Like, this is the craziest
where
shit.
you was in Milwaukee? Was you in Milwaukee?
Nah, I was in Racine.
Oh, okay.
You know, and get what? Racine is the place where Chicagoans try to move and try to get their life together a little bit, but Milwaukee ain't really the place for black folks to move because in the United States they lock up more black folks than anything for a little bit of nothing. Shit, and y'all be talking about racism is down in the South. Milwaukee, the state of Wisconsin lock up more black people, and then guess what? A lot of the black people ain't even from there, and their ass is in that big ass wall. It's a jail in Racine. That motherfucker, the wall built like a goddamn castle wall. And then right across the damn street on all sides is a liquor store, grocery store, and people stay right. Bro, hell no. Y'all crazy as hell. Y'all need to be practicing segregation. If I argue with any one of y'all in real time, like I used to be, like, okay, a person of a certain age, we can usually argue and settle our disagreement by being loud, shouting, or whatever, arguing. If you live in a predominantly white area, only thing you got to do is raise your voice a little bit. They're gonna call the police, they're gonna lie on you and get your ass off this planet. You really want to live around some shit like that?
Why? Yes, I do. Why do we have to resolve
Yeah,
the
because you
arguments in that
was
way?
raised around them folks. You was raised. I know you were raised around them folks. I ain't been
A little
around you.
bit,
Don't
yeah,
know you.
a little bit. I had the
No,
middle
you
class
said
life.
listen what I'm saying. You was raised around them folks, right? As for a person, I was raised around them somewhat. I can say somewhat, like we worked around them, and then some people was part of certain families, and then we'll see them or whatever. But we ain't wake up every morning with them folks on our mind like that. You know what I'm saying? Black people in Mississippi, they work with white folks all the time. But when we get our work, we ain't getting a damn about them. We don't give a damn. We got our area. We know who we know or whatever. A lot of times when major jobs, those little events, niggas don't show up when they be doing some job when they do workers appreciation. We
Give me,
look at them white folk go all that. We don't show up to that shit. We don't give a damn. We
give
be
me,
at
give me a
home
second
with
here.
our own folk.
Give me a second here, Rooster. Snowman, welcome to the show. You said you had a question.
Yeah, I'm just. What's up, Hood and Mr. O, Rooster?
Oh shoot!
I'm just curious, man. All these evil crackers, man, that you saw doing evil crackery shit in the middle of the night. Out, abducting people and doing what evil crackers do when they're out walking around in the neighborhood. No, I'm curious. Did you ever call the cops on any of them and turn them in?
Listen what I'm saying. I ain't never seen a cracker do nothing.
Well, you just said you saw it. You just said you did.
No, I ain't said. I ain't.
You said you've seen all kinds of crackers walking around in the middle of the night
No,
doing evil shit.
no badgering the witness. No badgering the witness. Give him a minute to get something out.
No. Since he coming up here, he all strong and high and mighty like a white Viking and everything.
No, I'm just asking if you turned them in because that's what I would have done.
You used the word cracker. See, cracker ain't nothing but a person described as the person that was cracking a whip. You ain't never cracked no whip on nobody. You are not superior to me in no form or no fashion. And see, when you play that with these regentrified niggas on here. When you talk to me, you talk to me with respect.
That was not the question at hand. Now he didn't disrespect you. He called himself cracker. No. Him using the word cracker.
Hey, I'm allowed to call myself and my people a cracker if I want, just like you're allowed to call yourself and your people the N-word if you want. So let's keep
how come white folk they can't say nigga, they can't say cracker?
Cracker is a term of endearment to white people now. We have taken it over. We have gentrified your racial slur.
Is it because he used it with the hard R? Because should he said cracker?
Yeah, you got to say cracker now too. You can't hard R it, man.
I don't really call white folk cracker. I call them white folks or pink people.
But no, the question is, how come you don't call the police on white folks if they doing all these things?
Right. I mean, if that's my question is, if you guys are seeing white folks doing all this stuff, why don't you call the cops on them and turn them in for it?
You know
instead of just complaining about it.
I'm telling them the difference between me and them. The reason why
the question at hand, bro. Okay, all right.
The reason why I don't have to call the police on white folks because guess what? A lot of times I'm not around you. Don't care to be around you. I see white folks.
How do you know so much? How do you know so much about people you're never around?
Because I live in the great state of Mississippi. I tell you, I deal with you, but
you're never around us. So how do you know anything about us?
See,
you just said out of your own mouth you're never around us. You don't deal with us. So how do you know so much about people you don't know? Deal with?
I'm gonna tell you. I want to tell you something you don't know, Snowman. Hold on. Let me get in here real quick. Let me get in here, Snowman. You may not know this because you white folks and stuff. Black folk, we sit around the campfire and we tell stories about you.
Like we tell those campfire horror stories.
Man, ain't nobody sitting around no damn bonfire, no burn barrel talking about no white.
The evil white man with the hook gonna come get you because you didn't pick the cotton right.
Man, you talking about cotton? and you a white person and you still talk about cotton, you got to be stupid as hell. What about the
What are you
indigo?
talking about?
What
What,
about
cotton's
corn?
racist now?
What about corn?
Are you? Is
What
there
about
cotton in your
corn?
T-shirt?
What about
Dude?
tobacco
Is there cotton in
fields
your
and
T-shirt?
all that?
Are you going to take your
And
T-shirt
guess
off
what?
because
And
cotton is
look,
racist now?
angry white snowman. If you are a white man, and I'm pretty sure that you are fine-tuned upon what crop is prevalent in the United States, and it ain't cotton, stupid ass. It's corn. Nobody's picking corn by hand, crazy ass man. And guess what? See,
Guess
the
what?
difference
Nobody's picking
between
cotton
now
by hand
when
anymore either.
that's what I'm saying. And guess what? When the pink people finally got out.
No, I'm just curious. I don't understand how you can know people so much that you've never been around. Let me ask you another question real quick, since you didn't want to answer my first question. If black people were able to get all the power and all the control, would you guys put white people in chains? I didn't ask you, Mr. O. Shut up.
This is the most awkward I've ever been inside of a pause ever in my life.
No answer? Did we lose him? Damn, we lost him. Damn, I'm sorry, man. I just came up and white manned your panel, dude. I apologize.
It's all right.
I was asking the wrong questions, I guess.
He'll probably come back up, but man, I mean, maybe not chains. A snowman. I'm not gonna be that cruel, but
we're definitely going in the field and we're picking your guys' fucking avocados, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why white people will never allow power to be relinquished.
I mean,
Joke's on you. Niggas don't have one recipe that involves an avocado.
Guacamole.
Mexicans.
I know, but
and they're basically white.
Look, we culture. Look, if you grew up in a neighborhood in any big city with a high Mexican population, you culturally appropriated the tacos, the burritos, the nachos. So yeah, we can go ahead and make some guacamole. So yeah, avocados. I like tortas too. I love tortas.
It sounds like you want to just make the white people the Mexicans.
That's what it sounds like to me too, man. I don't know how I feel about this.
At least they put seasoning in their food. So yeah, y'all Mexicans now.
Yeah, at least I know who my daddy is.
I do too.
So you think?
I look just like him.
Yeah, that's what your mama told you.
No, I know you kind of brought it up, but I think I was talking about this. I think I made a tweet or something about this. Like, niggas really don't care about the morality of slavery per se. And it's weird how we kind of just fleshed out some of that argument right here on the panel where, like, dudes really, they want the whip, but they have no idea what a plantation is. Because a whip is a very simple thing to understand, but a plantation is basically an abstract concept in and of itself. And you know that whole conversation about abstract thoughts and shit.
I picture the plantation like any other business. I picture it as a corporation with free workers.
So you cut out right at a weird moment, bro. Right when a crazy question came up, it looked like you just cut bait and ran.
My because they ain't nothing but the white man's internet. That try
Oh,
to
boy,
rob me of a
you know what? You know what? You can
better
actually get away
you
with
better put
that.
some respect on the white man's internet, man.
I think you can do that, though. I will allow it. You can blame the white man for his internet. That is perfect.
No, but I'm telling them. I was just telling them, look, white
You'd still
men.
be eating mud pies if it wasn't for the white man's internet.
Y'all talking about. Look, y'all talking about black folks in the field and all that. All this old bullshit, right? When the white man got some air conditioning on that tractor, them $500,000 tractors and the John Deere brand and the other one, the red one. Get what? They didn't want no Negroes on it because it's got computers and everything, and you can move the whole thing with just your wrist like a zero turn. Now they are more in the fields than us. No black people are in the fields. And then know what the white man, I'm gonna do you one better.
It couldn't possibly have
Also,
anything to do
the
with
white man, look, the white man knows y'all so woke.
First comment. Let's do one comment at a time because it couldn't possibly have anything to do with the fact that if someone's going to fuck up a $250,000 piece of machinery, the farmer would prefer it be him than someone else. Do you know how much a combine costs brand new? Do you know how much a combine costs brand new?
Oh, so you mean to tell me that the white South Africans, y'all, get over here on a work visa that speak multiple different languages over there? They can learn it better than the black people that already been on the farm. Y'all get them white South Africans to come over here and drive some of that equipment. Black people are not in the fields, people.
Do you know how to drive? Do you even know how to drive a combine?
I can drive your ass if I wanted to.
That's gay. I'm not talking about being gay.
Okay,
I'm talking about driving a combine.
No. Now the roles have been switched. It's time for you to be buck broken.
So that's the answer to my question, Hood. He absolutely would put white people in chains if black people had all the power.
Saddle up, heifer. It's your turn now.
Why do you think the answer and the way to fixing any kind of issues is get back for something specifically for something that you never had to live through?
Oh, okay. So you mean to tell me
what's wrong with you?
On the way white folks think.
What's wrong with y'all?
Calling the police on, like, say for instance, majority of y'all didn't have y'all house broke in, right? But the moment y'all see somebody walking through your neighborhood, walking while black, hadn't broke in
I'm telling you, man, this the reason why I be hating niggas, man. I'm telling you, man. It just be us. I be hating niggas, man.
Yeah, that's what.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with y'all? You niggas are crazy.
You know, that's what the common neighborhood does, though, is if they see someone in a neighborhood that is unfamiliar in the neighborhood, that doesn't belong, they tend to question them as to why they're there. I mean, the very same thing that
we don't do
when you see a white man come into an all-black neighborhood, right? You sit there and question him and question why he's there and what he's doing there. So how is it any different?
In the black community, black people don't question white people about whatever they doing in their neighborhood. We don't question them at all. If they do decide to have an interaction, most likely it's going to be on the soft of the note, like, are you lost? What's going on? Or is this motherfucker the police? That's what we thinking. Or is somebody finna lose their life because this crowd?
You're literally making my point for me. No, I mean, seriously, you literally just made my point.
But we don't bother. We don't bother. Look, it's a lot of y'all white folks, poor dirt broke white folks that will move in the neighborhood, and we find out. Look, we make it our business to make sure they straight and don't nothing happen to them. But no, black.
Well, I thought you just said that you don't care about white folks, that you don't bother with them. I thought you just said you don't bother with white people. So which one is it? You don't care about them or what they're doing there, or you investigate them?
Okay, look, white folks.
I mean, either you care about them or you don't. You know what
white. You know what white is. You know what white is, right? White is a mentality. When they get y'all into certain organizations and groups, when they get pluck y'all from the streets, you downtrodden white boys, the first thing they got to prove to you or convince you of, you a white man. White is not a color amongst people, right? You ain't never seen a white man. When you come down to race, when it breaks down to racial white supremacy and racism, when they indoctrinate you all, they got to convince you all that you are a white man, a white man. You can't find a crayon in the box that you can put up against your arm and you match that shit. Maybe pink, but not
Bullshit.
white.
Bullshit. They got all kinds of crayons and pigments that match
But
with my
listen what
skin.
I'm
Dude, I'm
saying.
an artist. I use the shit all the time.
But
You're
you
fucking
can't
dumb.
compare it to the white
You're
one.
dumb.
See, the white. I'm talking about white folks.
And you know what? You're right.
White
Not a
folks.
single one of them crayons say white on them. They sure don't.
White is a mindset. White
Yeah, but
is
see,
a
the
mindset.
difference
Just
is
like
I don't walk
black
around.
is a
I don't
mindset.
walk around trying to bask in my whiteness. I don't make sure that I say I'm a white man. See, that's what you do. You're the one that separates and says white man, white boy, white girl, white this, white that, and then turn around and make sure that you emphasize black first, black first. I'm a black man. I'm black I'm black before I'm anything else, dude. That's not what white people do.
No.
So how are you going to
don't
sit
hear
here
me
and
say-
put on me that I have to be told something?
No, you don't.
That
you
when
don't
you're
hear
sitting here
me say
living the
nothing.
very existence that you're claiming white people are doing. This is fucking
what I'm saying.
insanity, dude.
Oh, so you called them white? I called them pink. I called them pink people. But you look. Okay.
Motherfucker, you've been sitting up here saying white boy left and right, white people left and right.
Just talking about?
You just
Do
now
y'all remember what we was just talking about? I am the a colored person that tells y'all that I don't.
We're
really
all
think
colored
about white
people.
Period.
We're
Okay,
all
but I'm
colored
telling you.
people.
But get what happened? Get what happened?
Guess what? We're all a
This is
different
what-
color.
look,
There
this
ain't
is
another
power.
Negro on the planet
This is-
that's the
look,
same color brown you
And
are.
we all Africans too.
Look, this is power, and I'm showing you the value. Right. He heard me saying something, the thing that go bump in the night. I wasn't addressing him because I know nothing of him. I know of him by being on the panels, but guess what? He felt that he had
How
to
do you
say
not know
something
so
to
much
me.
about me? You
But-
know so
but-
much
because,
about my
look,
people.
Look, I made your feelings shake. Ain't that
No, you
godly like motion?
No, you didn't.
Bro, you could have got up here and talked to
I
him.
just came up here and
dude,
dude, all I'm doing is asking you questions. You're the one that feels like you're being backed into a corner, not me.
No, I ain't backed in no damn corner. I come out the corner with my dick out.
That's
And the other
gay.
hand,
That is fucking gay. Why do you keep talking to another man about your dick? That is gay, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you you people down in Mississippi?
It's time to buck break you. It's time
Out of all the things you could have came out the corner with, you chose that. It's just amazing.
Because guess what? That's what
It's
the
gonna be
white man
white
is
butt
afraid
breaking
of.
on the Diddy
That's
plantation.
No wonder these black
that's-
women are calling all you motherfuckers
that's-
gay,
that's-
dude. All you
look,
talk about is your dick.
I don't give a
So
damn
hold
what
on,
the black woman say.
hold on. Somebody in the chat says you want booty reparations. Do you think that's a fair description?
If I can get it. If I can get out them white men, shit. Don't threaten me with a good time, baby. Don't threaten me with
Why
a good
did
time,
you
baby.
back it on my show? Oh my god, this
Saddle
is the
up,
most amazing shit.
Saddle
Yo,
up, bitch. Yeah.
Rooster, thank you so much for joining the show tonight. By the way, you the MVP, bro.
Yeah. I heard your voice. I had to come up here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, look, y'all doing y'all thing. So, but look, I just explained earlier. It's just like that movie Rosewood. I'm over here sitting playing my goddamn piano, and Mr. Snow White, he don't even know how to play a piano. Why Rooster got a piano? And then his buddy tell him, Mr. Snow White, Mr. Angry Snowman, you don't even know how to play a piano. I want one just because Rooster got one. I got to tell him about why he shouldn't be playing the piano because I can't play none or afford one. See, that's what the white folks do. I wasn't even talking to white people. It was all black people. But something.
But you were talking about
irked
white
his
people
nerve.
and black people.
No,
You seem to have so.
okay.
I'm just trying to figure out how you have so much information on people that you
Okay.
don't engage with, that you don't you don't want around, that you don't.
I'm gonna tell you
how
like
do know
this.
so much about those people.
I think when he's buck breaking, the secrets just spill out.
But listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying, fam. He felt it in his bones to get up here and try to put one of these so-called niggas in place. You can't do
I ain't
it.
trying to put nobody in place, sir. That's a mischaracterization. All I did was come up and ask you questions.
Angry Snowman,
I'm sorry
you gonna
that
have
you
to-
feel like being asked questions that you don't have the answers for.
No, don't
But
be sorry. So do I have the white man bowing down to me and kissing the boots?
Hold on. Let me get this right. So you're saying that you resorted to like buck breaking out of defense? It's like a defensive breaking?
That's even extra gay.
I think it's a
I didn't
revenge.
know you could use it out of defense. I didn't know that was a defensive move.
I mean, a revenge
Because
tactic, a defense tactic, all that.
you know that
That must be
that
some
black
secret
glizzy.
ninja Mortal
That
Kombat
look,
fatality move or some
you know
shit.
that
Nah,
black
it's all the
glizzy.
war.
It been striking fear into the plantation owners ever since they had wives with cane skirts on. Look, them white women love they fantasy is to deal with a black man at least one time without their daddy knowing. See, that's what you lead with, because they know one thing: if you got the right hip thrust in motion and use a fertile guy, you can breed them out. They know that. That's why a lot of times what they used to do back in slavery, they used to castrate males. They used to
I'm not gonna let you
castrate.
do that, bro. Men are not fertile.
You are the fertilization to the egg, bro. Come on,
No,
you don't
we are
sound.
potent, not fertile.
Right.
Listen, what I'm
Right.
saying. You are the
Right.
fertilization to the egg.
We potent though. The potency.
Okay,
That's why
okay. You can use whatever term you want to use. That woman can release her eggs to some kind of incubating process, formal business, and get what? You can go up in the damn room, jack off in a cup, and they can have a baby that look just like you somewhere across the world. You know nothing about it. So you are the fertilization. They lose that shit. You can be 60 or 70. You can be 60 or 70 years old and still create babies with younger women. And come on, man,
We don't fertilize. We inseminate, impregnate, but we don't fertilize.
Okay. Well, okay. Now it's turning into something like y'all trying to teach me something. I don't give a damn what process it takes to get it done. But the
No,
white
that's
folk
simple
know.
biology, bro.
Look,
No, we don't.
them white folk. Look, I'm finna show you.
Hey,
Them
Rooster,
white
bro,
folks
it's okay to learn shit, bro. It's okay to learn things.
Words, man. We can't be listening to
Them
that
white
shit.
folks know.
I learned
if
a
you
lot
come
from
out
you
that
tonight,
corner fighting
Rooster.
back, if you come out that corner fighting back with your dick in your hand, they daughters is gone. They
How
gonna
can you
become
fight?
nigga lovers. They gonna
Let
come.
me
They gonna become nigga lovers.
let me
They
ask you a
daughters will
question.
turn against
Can you
them
go
for
rub
their
one out real
babies.
quick? That way you can have some post nut clarity.
They
Let me ask you a
daughters will
question.
turn
No,
against them for their own babies.
Rooster. What style of kung fu do you fight with your dick in your hand?
Crouching
Kung
cop.
Fu grip.
Crouching I'm done. I'm over this nigga. I can't believe this nigga. Yo, he's fucking crouching
Sandy paper.
cock.
Wash the walk.
Yeah.
It's done.
Eat more eggs.
It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done.
Damn, twerking really is cultural, ain't it?
And I want to understand white rage, and I'm white.
Chicken bouillon, shrimp fried rice, make the blood thick and everything nice for the white man's daughter.
Yo, I can't believe the content I done created this evening. Amazing.
I'm glad I came
Nah,
up here
this
though.
whole week. This whole week, nigga.
No, that first one was like weird.
No,
This
I
is
will
just
say, Hood,
genuinely funny.
You've definitely your Pokemon character has definitely evolved into a whole new creature. I'll give you that.
Bro, I want this shit to be like Batman. I need a rogues gallery.
Nah, bro. The way this is going, he evolving like a Digimon. Pokemon
For real,
kinda have
dude.
it.
For real. In real time.
And look,
right
I don't have before y'all get it wrong. I don't have problems with us, the quote unquote white people or whatever. I really don't have problem with.
I do.
I don't have problem with the black people.
I do.
I
No, I don't think you do. Your answers are just hilarious though.
Yeah. I deal with people according to how they approach me in that moment in that time, because I see. I'm not a racist, but I am prejudiced. I'm prejudiced as hell to a certain shit. Prejudice towards stupidness, ignorant people, indoctrinated people. Huh?
Do you hate niggas?
I hate the mindset of certain colored people. I see. You can't really tell
that's
who's
the
a
question.
nigga. No. I use the word nigga, right? And when I use the word nigga, it be just like, hey, how you doing or whatever. And so I have a prejudice toward the mindset of certain people. See, the word nigga is just a word of its own. No,
I
I'm
mean,
talking about the individual.
you can't hate white people if you really want the booty.
Man, shit. How many times y'all done screwed? How many times y'all look? How many times y'all done screwed a heifer that y'all didn't like? You know, she wasn't right, but
All my
just so
exes.
happened. Yeah. You screwed one that you didn't like. Just so happened that the one that you really want didn't call on time. So you on the back burner. So yeah, I take the
I
angry
respect
snowman.
Rooster. He admitted it. He just admitted to going out hogging, man. I respect that.
They gonna be all right. Look. Nah, I'm just look.
Rooster's just a country boy. He do all kind of outdoor activities, butt breaking, hogging. I think he do all the shit. He do all the things.
He reminds me. He reminds me of the guys I ran around with where I grew up, man. Because I grew up in a farm town.
Yeah, and look, the pink meat is the best. Yeah, it's the best. It's like when you
I mean, he's
sizzle
from
it, it got
hospitality
that.
state.
Nah,
He's being hospitable.
Yeah, the pig meat is the best. When you put that grease on and it crackles at the edge and it's fine and firm. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the pink meat is the best.
My body to the vine for
But
that
now
swine.
I'm just joking. Look, but look, you know, folks and did you know, the white guys and some of the black guys that do dove season. It's dove season, bro. Everybody out with their side by side with these big ass doodly trucks, and it looked like a goddamn farm meeting around this month. Everybody got they doing all kind of shit. I see 4-wheeler side by sides and shit got three ATVs.
Yeah, I'm sure you guys got a mudding. I'm sure you guys got a mudding culture down there, just
they
like
got
you do
all
up here.
You gotta look it up. You gotta look
I
it up.
want you to know. I want you to know, Rooster. You're at pause number 6, and I think if we get up to number 10, I have to drop the clip on you. I just have to do it. I've been trying this time because you've been a great guest, but I didn't want to fuck it up. But if we get up to 10, I will. I'm letting you know, 10 is the limit. I can only go to 10.
You got to drop that footage. They've been missing it. They've been missing it. Look at all these conversations they've been having, bro. When they be talking about all this male on male stuffs and all that. Look, you might well drop it. Look, a lot of time when they have these conversations, they be always referring to black man as gay and all that stuff. You might well drop it. It don't bother me. I be telling folks, shit, hey, I'm just a person that fine tune into the mindsets of people. So it ain't too much you can say that I ain't finna go along with. I believe in show me. If you say I'm this or you into this right here, shit, saddle up, goddamn, saddle up. I want to see if you really about what you finna try to say I am, because once I show you, once I really show you, now who's the bitch?
Yeah, I think that's pause number 7.
Yeah.
We're at 7. Yeah, 8. We're at 8. Holy fuck,
7.
we made it to 8. No, 7 and 8 came back to back, actually.
Saddle Up was definitely a pause.
Yeah, we started the counter at Saddle Up. And if we have to separate that into 2 whole pauses, so we're at 8 officially.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Man. Look, only thing I'm doing, I guess I'm these people in this space, they rainbow whisperer because that's what they want to go to. And get what? A lot of the females don't even say nothing about it. They be like, okay, they get it. They be like,
Because
okay,
the women
really
want
trolling.
that's their friend, that's their pet. The gay what's the name?
Man, majority of women that throw that shit on y'all, man, they've been sucking the cocks of their goddamn best friend. That's why they be running them off from y'all. They be trying to beat each other to the money and have sex at the same time. Like the last female that you called at the club is that female that didn't show up because her homegirl eating her out. That's all this shit is. Y'all, man, these women want pussy just like y'all, bro. I don't know what they put in that damn water, them bottled water. Like everybody don't want to drink out the faucet no more, but that bottled water done turned y'all people into some sexual deviants. That bottled water,
Them hoes want everything, bro.
man.
But do you really think hoes want drinking water though?
No.
And out the bottle?
Nah, the only thing they drinking is Hennessy.
Exactly.
Man, they drinking the juice, all the juices. They drinking. I'm talking about like the high fructose, sugary juices. They drinking all the
Alizé.
pop.
So they drinking all their Kool-Aid splashes and all that shit.
And they be
Yep,
gay.
Capri
Look,
Sun.
these women be gay as hell. Oh, I'm finna show y'all something. Y'all, since we in the I don't know whether it's the manosphere section, but I'm gonna just say that since we are all men talk, start going on TikTok, right? And if you got an old lady or whatever, look at our TikTok content, right? Majority of the men on there, they gay. They love that shit. TikTok is a goddamn rainbow room.
And how do you know they're gay?
Majority
Number 9.
Majority of their moderators, majority of their moderators on TikTok is either a gay man or a gay female. I'm telling you.
How do you know this?
Look,
You talking about the
I know
TikTok
it.
panels?
The TikTok panels, majority
He ain't lying.
of the
Come on, dude.
guys
I did
there
TikTok
are
intellectuals for how long, dude? And that's all we ever got. Every time I got on.
That's what I was finna say. That's the only reference I have to go off of. Yeah.
No,
So
look,
he said
my wife,
moderators. So using moderators are not in frame.
no, but they moderators do also come up there and sometimes on other shows. See, you got to look at the pattern of people, just like on YouTube.
So
I didn't
how you
expose
know
certain things
how do you know they're on? So how do you know they're on panels of other shows or other?
because some of them will slip up and say, "Hey, go watch," like how y'all got on YouTube. Y'all go refer somebody to a show or whatever you watch. The algorithm is gonna put somebody right in your face that has not talked to you, and that's gonna be the people that been in the chat. Just
So
like
you
on
saying
Facebook.
that? So you
Okay,
saying you've done your research so hard that the TikTok algorithm is suggesting gay content to you?
The TikTok algorithm is going to suggest anything you watch, and if you tap that stream, it don't matter. It's gonna jumble it all up. Who's ever on that
But
panel?
you
It's
said
gonna
that you
give
watch
you.
the,
It's
but you
gonna
said
hold
you
on.
watch
It's
these
gonna
gay
give
guys
you.
on other panels.
Hold on. You might want to fuck or something because I'm trying to explain to you.
Pause
See,
number
I'm
9.
interested in.
Pause number 9.
I'm just trying to get you to number 9.
I'm
That's all.
explaining it to this fool. But know what he's doing? I'm explaining it. But what he's doing is he's trying to throw it off on me. But I'm trying to tell you how you can figure certain things out. But
Nah, man,
that's
I'm
what I
trying to
say.
get you to number. I'm trying to get you to 9 and 10, bro. That's all I'm doing.
No. What you're doing
We
is
about halfway away from 10.
No. What you're doing is you sound like you're tooting your booty up.
We at 9.5
There
right
it
now.
is. 10, baby.
There go. Damn it. God damn it. And now we gotta reset the counter. We gotta reset the goddamn counter now.
That nigga, nigga gay.
That's what it sounds like.
Nigga gay, nigga gay, nigga gay,
Counter
I'm
back to
trying to
zero.
tell him how he can figure out. I'm trying to tell him how he can figure out certain things so he won't be approached or accosted by these people. But he tried to throw it off on me. No, I know what these folks is capable of doing, or
I ain't got to throw
how
it
they,
off, man. You threw it already.
bro. Look, okay, I'm
You
gonna
threw it already.
Don't y'all,
Pause
okay,
number 1.
everybody, tell me this. How many of these
Free Zone,
people
you're welcome, by the
that
way. I
y'all
already know Free Zone.
look? How many people have y'all seen on y'all? Like if you get your phone hooked up a certain way, how many of these people that y'all have not had an actual conversation with, but you start seeing these random people pop up, like the people you may know? These are the people in the chat. It's showing their real names and their real faces and their real families. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So, and it works both ways. If you like, say for instance, I talk to Angry Snowman, right? Sooner or later, it's going to be a white man that's going to pop up. And if his shit is not protected, what's going to happen? It's going to show me his face. It's going to show me white people having weddings outside and they shooting, they hunting trips and all that. This is what the internet it does. Y'all might not believe it's certain things like with
You
your
should
phone.
hang out on the
Like you
white
got
side of TikTok a little bit more. I think it would help. I think you would like
no,
benefit from
no,
that.
no.
Nah,
I
white
don't have no
TikTok
problem.
is
Look,
just as fucked up, bro. I'm telling you.
I'm telling you. Look, man. Look, I ain't got no problem with Angry Snowman or whatever. But Angry Snowman, in reality, I deal with white people. I deal with
Carmen, you
real
feel lost
In what
because we're
way?
all lost right now. Carmen, we're all
You
lost.
heard
Don't
me?
feel bad.
I deal with no, she ain't got to be lost. What she's doing, she's trying to insert herself into man conversation. See, now I can't talk to her. See, that's why I don't really talk to women in these spaces because they look for an excuse to call themselves being essayed by words. See,
So who do
I
you
can
talk
say
to
what I
in
said to angry man. No, listen what I'm saying. I'm going to show you how women doing y'all. This thing that I said to Angry Snowman, he's quiet right now. He's chilling. He know we all right. We just going back and forth as men. But the moment she inserts herself and I say a certain thing to her, she'll be trying to research my name and call the police. That's why I tell you guys, be careful with these heifers.
That's what bitches do, man.
That's what I'm saying. So, see, even though I said whatever, Angry Snowman, no, well, he don't know or whatever, but he knows he got an idea that this is not a gay man. He's probably an ignorant some bitch, but he ain't gay. But if the girl come up here on the panel, what she'll do is she'll get in a circle of men, toot her ass up, and see who's gonna bite. And now all of us gonna be arguing about, oh, don't do her like that. No, bitch, I'm gonna kick you in your ass with some square toe boots. Why is you talking? We
That's
up here
usually what
having.
happens on other people's panels. We don't really have that type of problem over here.
Nope.
I know that because
We
y'all
might have it over at Karen's
fan.
panel.
Like the few times that we do have like women guests on the panel, one, they don't really get crazy and we don't like treat them weird or nothing like that. We talk to them with the same comfort that we talk to you.
But
do you have a rooster tattooed anywhere on your body?
A who?
A rooster.
A rooster. No, I got a straw-billed hat with a rooster on the front as a logo on there.
Okay, so you do got a rooster tattooed on you. Okay.
No, ain't no damn tattoo. No, I got
So
a
you be
panther
sporting
tattooed
cock
on
then?
me. Huh?
Where did you get the where'd you get the inspiration for your name, King Rooster? You I didn't even know you turned it into a brand. Yeah, where'd that come from?
No, King Rooster. I'm the cock of the yard, man. You know what the rooster do? In
Is that
a
kind of like? Is
barnyard
that like?
setting?
Oh, you a country boy?
Yeah,
Straight country boy.
I'm not even gonna give him number one for that. He's just a country nigga. That's how they
Right.
talk.
Well, I'm curious if it's just kind of like a play on words, like the old what were they? Big Johnson shirts and shit they had when I was in school.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
In real life, look, I have never had women problem, and I fight hard as hell in real life, but I avoid it. But and I'm real extremely territorial and shit. I'm like that in real life. Sometimes I stay in the house for 3 or 4 days because I don't want no confrontation. Because I walk out with my chest out and then everything. Folks be saying, who you think he is? And I ain't much. But all the same time, they can smell the aroma of a king cock coming in space.
There it is.
So you know all the less dominant chickens.
I gotta give you number one for that.
All the less dominant ones, they're gonna
Cockaroma. We're starting the counter over again. Not Cockaroma is officially number one. I have to do it. I had to do it. There's just no other way to let that pass.
We on number 2, man.
We on 2. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
I gave him a pass because the first thing with the cock. Rooster, you want to be the cock of the
No,
yard.
he had one before that, dude. He had one before that.
I must not have caught that one.
I missed that too.
Now.
Not that
I'm looking for it, but
if you want
let me explain to the white people. Okay.
If you want to step, you can say he follows gay content creators on TikTok.
Okay.
No, I ain't say that. I said if you.
You say you sell them on panels. You say they suggest watching a video and you follow it and you go see it. The gay model.
Yeah, the only way to get gay shit in your algorithm is to search it out. I'm just saying.
No, you can. I'm gonna show you something. If you are attached to certain people that's around you, it's showing. It can be. It can. The phones are intertwined with each other. I'm telling you. Y'all better be careful. It's
The
just like
algo is
tap.
God, bro. The algo is God.
Whoever.
It just sounds to me like your algorithm, your life algorithm might be gay.
Well, hey, shit, put your saddle on and get your boots together.
That's number 3.
Are you
This is just turning into the worst drinking game ever.
Puffing away. I'm smoking. I don't know what you talking about. I'm smoking.
Have mercy, baby.
Yeah, dude, I've been eating an edible every time he does it, and I'm about to get dude. This shit's about to hit me like a ton of bricks.
Heart's gonna stop by the time we get to 10.
Hey, does TikTok have that feature like YouTube where you can erase all your history?
I don't know.
Hell no.
Oh wow.
Somebody hijacked my TikTok account, man. I can't even log into it anymore. It's got a whole new fucking phone number tied to it, new fucking email tied to it. New fucking everything tied to it.
I don't know if you caught this, but Rooster said something about the TikTok. He said he was picking up his girl phone or something like that. Women watch gays, bro. That's kind of how that works. Women watch the gay.
You know what I'm
niggas do
saying? Like
content.
they look. It's two main people. It's somebody.
I don't think a lot of these gays are really gay. I think what it is the women are saying they're gay. That way they can get away with being around them and fucking around on a DL.
Listen what I'm telling you, bro. On TikTok, I seen them. Some people like it's mainly most of the content creators that's into fashion. Like on TikTok, the content creators that's into fashion and everything, they always get up on them panels with it's a person named Sydney Star or something, the star person, because they say that person be giving them gifts. No, I'm telling you, it's a person that be donating gifts to them.
Stop playing with your girl.
They say, look,
number 4.
You absorbing too
telling
much
you,
female content. Stay off your girl phone, bro. It's bad for you.
No, but see, we don't hide nothing. But look, she was like, look at this, and get what? Them folks, they say the person be giving off shit, and this man's supposed to be a girly man, but he employs straight men, and he a cattle rancher and all this shit. I said, oh Lord, boy Jesus, shit.
Some Brokeback Mountain shit.
So you consume the content then, right?
I said, look, I be telling my old lady, I said, God damn. Woo.
You never tell your girl stop watching that gay shit?
Man, you know what I do? See, I be on.
I mean, that's the only really response I can think to that. I don't really. You told me that shit one time. You showing it to me.
That's number 4. That's number 4. He reacts to his girl with sounds and moans instead of words.
No. And what I said, that's her phone. She got her own little idea of the content creations or people she want to watch too.
Why aren't you giving your girl a fucking time limit on how much time she can spend on the internet?
Oh, so I can be like the white man, cracking my whip on my own.
I knew that was what you was about to say, bro.
I knew it, dude. I knew it.
So y'all, so Angry Snowman want to create a domestic situation.
Hey,
so
this is why black supremacy will never work, Hood. It'll never work.
You supposed to supervise her
If you're afraid to chain your wife up to a fucking car motor in the kitchen to where all she can touch is the fucking stove, the fridge, and the bathroom, and only give her 2 hours a day on her cell phone, you will never reach peak black supremacy. I'm sorry, it'll never happen.
Let me point something out to you. Hold on, Rooster, hold on. You gonna know this. You ever see Black Snake Moan with Samuel Jackson?
There's peak black supremacy.
Yes, it is.
You can't chain your woman to the radiator, bro. She don't love you.
Shout out to Christina Ricci, man.
Yeah, she looked good as fuck in that movie too, by the way.
See, y'all brought Black Snake Moan up, and when that girl was a
Shout out to Samuel Jackson, Tennessee.
She was a child sexual predator, bro. She got hold to the first little wee she could find with the boy. because
And Samuel chained her to the radiator, and he straightened her out. Sometimes you gotta straighten her out, bro. It ain't even about smacking
no, he
or
ain't
nothing
straightening
like
her
that.
out. What happened when
She
the
was
little kid?
straight. Listen, she was straight when she left him, right? It's been a long time since I watched that movie. I should go back and watch it again.
But you forgetting what the woman did, bro. When the boy walked beyond the chain links to where he can grab her, she essayed the little boy. Y'all missed that part in the movie.
What does that got to do with anything?
No,
that's number 6.
Y'all talking
that's
about,
number 6.
Y'all,
I think she. That ain't that the reason why she was chained up anyway.
Yes.
She was chained up because she was
a sexual deviant.
She was a slut, bro.
Right.
That's why he chained her up.
But all at the same time, though. But see, y'all trying to glass over the point that she was so deviant to where once the boy walked into her arms grasp, she grabbed the boy, took him into the house. They didn't show that part, but she essayed the boy. And what
If they didn't show it, how do you know it happened?
Real quick, shout out to Freeman's Journal with the $10 Venmo. Venmo is open, y'all. At The Hood Conservative on Venmo. Thank you so much for that.
Hulk! Smash! Smash you! You make Hulk angry. You not like Hulk angry. Hulk no like fighting girls.
Man, y'all
I'm gonna say that's number 7.
Hold up. Red Illusion in the chat says the only answer for such deviancy is chains. Then question mark.
Yes.
Red, you listen. When the white man was on his ascension to world dominance, do you think it's a coincidence that is the same time where he used to literally lock the coochie up? You know what a chastity belt is? Those are medieval. They didn't make that shit up in 1900 when women were wearing cotton panties. They made them. They locked the pussy up, and then they conquered the world. Think about that for a minute.
Iron panties.
First, you lock the pussy up behind a steel cage, and then you conquer the world. This is the order to it. It's only ever been done that way.
So
well, that's the only way you can guarantee.
Y'all want to be. So y'all want to become welders and smelters, so y'all can give them panties on their birthdays.
We have to learn all the skills. Remember earlier I said you don't just grab the whip. The whip is nothing. You have to learn all the skills, bro.
Yeah, I did a little bit of metallurgy in my younger years.
So y'all want to do some iron draws for these females because the coochie is. Why not sell the coochie then? If it just
no, we ain't supposed to. We're not pimp.
No. We're not pimps.
That's profitable, right? The white, hold on. The white man did it. What do you think all this saloon
I'll have you know. Listen. We're not gonna take it there, but it wasn't the white man you think it was.
Okay, it was the white woman that.
No. It wasn't. It wasn't that. I'm telling you. In America, the flesh trade. Look, when you go back to like the 1900s, the mobster era, the Murder Inc. and all that. We watch these movies and we get this impression. Yeah, well, the mobsters, the gangsters back in the day, Al Capone and them, right? We get this impression. We get this impression that the Italianos ran all the organized crime, but from a historical perspective, no, it was another group who's famous for transporting all kind of people all over the world and a lot of women for a lot of sex. So I don't think it was the white guy the way he's saying it was. It's a mystery.
I don't know if it's the white. I mean, pimping goes all the way back to Mesopotamia and Rome. They had brothels and
guess who goes back that far too?
Bathhouses.
Yeah.
Guess who goes back that far too? I'm trying to tell you.
Are you talking about the small hat with
this shit goes deep.
You talking about the small hat with the funny names like Avery Stein, Singelberg, Tomowitz.
Do you know? Once upon a time,
they had pimping in Africa too.
Pimping was low key some of the first forms of religion, and when you're going back to like Mesopotamia and whatnot, they had like the concept of like the temple priestess where she would have divine ritual sex, and you would pay like some money to come in and have sex with the women of the temple. And obviously there were men of the temple. The men of the temple had to like manage it, keep the place clean, count the money, that stuff. Like those were technically the first pimps, you know.
Yeah,
if
they
you
were
think
called
about
priests.
it.
They were called priests.
Yeah.
The first pimps were priests, and the first priests were pimping.
Hey,
And
I
that's
mean,
why
the Bible-
that's why if you want to maintain the mindset of a hefty whore, you need to study that Bible.
Why does she got to be a
Because you
hefty whore? Why can't she be a slender whore?
because if she is slender whore, bro, she got some sickness going on with her. She
I disagree, man. I'm not trying to fucking throw out a fucking hamstring just to.
And I ain't trying to start a goddamn fire with all that friction with them bones grinding and shit.
Ain't you snoring, man? It's poetic. He alliterated. Let him have it, bro.
Hey, Rooster, I hear the streets be telling you only pimp fat hoes.
Hold on.
Rooster, the streets say you only pimp fat hoes, Rooster. That's true? Is that true? You only pimp fat hoes?
I ain't never been in no pimping anyway, but I'm talking about this. Now this is a nigga. This is a with the ER on that don't know me from Adam's house cat, and he said a certain thing. Now who is this nigga talking to me?
Damn.
Do you know what alliterate
nigga
means?
with the ER hit different. That's
dude.
different to
No,
me.
no, you ain't hear me say it.
That was
correct.
crazy word.
Who is this dry-footed?
Dry-footed.
Crusted, yeah.
Go ahead,
Bumps on your
cook,
back,
bro. Cook.
ass nigga that don't know me. No, I
Come on, throw biscuits in there somewhere.
Are you talking about me?
No, let him cook. Go ahead, Rooster. You got it.
Yeah.
Rooster, you do know, Rooster, do you understand that I complimented you?
No, you ain't. No, your confidence bit came off kind of sideways. You better line
No,
that shit up.
you use a rhetorical device. That's advanced language.
No, you talking
You said
to a king cop.
hefty whore. That's an alliteration.
No. Rooster, you know what? I feel like this is a nigga moment. Rooster. Hold on, brother. Hold on. This is a nigga moment. I know. I recognize this. I've seen this before.
That soft voice.
Nah, brother. You heard illiterate. Rooster, chill. I'm trying to nigga this nigga moment away because I speak nigga and I know what just happened. You heard illiterate. I speak nigga and I'm trying to explain this nigga moment. You heard illiterate, but the man said you alliterated, which is a different term entirely, meaning that you spoke with really great diction.
You better
that
catch
you
it,
actually
nigga, boy.
used.
Look, you better
Right, that you actually use a linguistic flair. You know what I mean?
I was finna claim a slave right then because he done wrong me, and I got the mind.
Look, he done made you a name.
Hey, look, check it out. Because you're using so many big words, I'm gonna take it as disrespect. Watch your mouth and handle the sale.
Okay.
Yeah. I got you, Rooster. I'm with you, bro.
Yeah. This is old soft voice, bro. This
My bad, bro. I used too many syllables in one word. I apologize.
No. The one that was talking.
Syllables are a white supremacy concept, bro. Syllables are white supremacy, man.
No, I'm talking.
Does that mean Michael Eric Dyson practices white supremacy?
Bro,
he does, and he loves white women.
I want to talk to the soft voice one. That's a fine young specimen of a man. Now, I thought he was.
Come on, that's number 8.
Seven.
Come on,
Are we
that's
at
number
7? Oh god.
No, it's 8, bro.
Yeah, because the way he speaks, he like he can interpret certain stuff, and that I need to be spoke for. So you gonna just sit right here beside me, and when I get the words wrong,
That's
you
number
can correct
9,
me
bro.
from now on. You got me, boy. You got me, boy.
That's number 9,
Yeah,
bro.
that's gonna be your job, Mr.
So you like sitting next to boys? That's got to be 10.
Yeah, you gonna be the corrector. Yeah, I can do a job right now.
Listen, I'm gonna have to shut this down soon because I'm home and I gotta get up in the morning and go to work for another long day. So,
come on, this is too much fun.
We'll see if we can hit 10. We'll see what happens in the next 30 minutes. We got 30 minutes, and that's all I got. It's 9:50 by 10:30.
Yeah, I don't even know what's happening at this point. That's crazy.
Hold on.
We're just letting life happen.
Good, you going easy on your people? You going easy on your workers? You crazy as hell. Not in Candyland. Not me. Not I, sir. No, you
Boy.
got to get some work
This
out here.
Candyland, nigga.
I was gonna wonder,
I know
did
you
he
like
say
to
not
buck break.
Candyland?
That's
I know you
one.
like to buck break all your slaves, but I like to run a happy farm here. This is the Jones plantation.
they got
we got a
got
whole
to
other
feel it
type
in
of
their
slavery
bones.
over here. We don't buck
No, they
break
got
our
no.
slaves.
They
We make the
They got
slaves think they're not slaves.
They got to feel it in their bones.
That's
They got
one.
to feel it in
That's
their
two.
bones.
That's two. That's two.
No. You guys are getting too trigger happy. No. Come on. No. I gotta be officially on the count. I have to officially hold the count. You guys are
No
stretching
flags on the play, sir. No flags on the play.
No.
Yeah, that's
You said
not
they
gonna
got
work.
to feel
I can't give him that, bro. He good. He
They
good.
got to feel slavery in their bones. No, we still at zero. We are still at a
I'm
crushed
sorry,
zero.
dude. I think
The
the referees are biased here.
I'm throwing a red flag. I'm challenging the play.
No, there ain't no flags right here. You don't. That ain't your job, sir. That ain't your job.
Listen, just be patient, bro. All you gotta do is be patient.
Your job is I gave you a job. And see, you gonna be hold on, boy. You gonna be a problem. I gave you a specific duty, boy. And you gonna tell me you gonna be the flag holder? No, the flag holder, he got his job, you got your job. Do you understand me, boy? You supposed to be my recorrector. If I can't say a word, if I slip or stumble
Great.
on a syllable,
Come on now,
you
that's
supposed
two.
to be
That's
there to
two.
correct me. No, you supposed to. No,
Yeah,
that's your job.
y'all being way too heavy-handed now. Yeah, the play has been under review. The play is fair. We're gonna keep moving on.
No. He's supposed to be the speech impediment guy, and I gave him a specific job. See, you ain't running your slaves right, Mr. Good Sir. You ain't. I can't buy this.
I don't want to take slave master advice from you, respectfully, sir. I do not want to run my slaves the way you run. I've heard how you run your slaves.
Look.
These hills be whispering about how you run your
so-
slaves now, sir.
So, see, the whole thing about it, that means you don't want a better black community. Then, since you say that
I don't want to buck break the black community.
So you
and
mean to tell
I
me?
hear that you
So,
buck break
okay.
the slaves as regular practice, and
So,
so,
okay.
I don't.
So how you sitting there with boys in the black community?
So I know you ain't gonna sell them to me for a proper amount because you cherish this nigga here. Because you saved him.
I'm running a good business here.
Give me a good offer for him. A speech impediment boy.
Listen.
You want to buy
you
me?
only get
You want to
slaves
buy a
as,
whole boy?
listen, I only sell you slaves as
Hey,
punishment
look,
because I know what you're trying to do.
That's got to be number one.
Yeah, he wants to buy boys, bro.
Yeah.
He wanted to buy a ninja, dude. He wanted to buy a ninja. Come on, that's got to be
No,
one.
he want to buy a boy.
And he willing to pay for it.
Right.
Look, Mr. Snowman,
so we can
I
buck
dub you
break him.
Mr. White. Look, Mr. Snowman, I dub you D in this conversation, Mr. White, because I don't want to stay snowman and I don't want to pay a worker I ain't bought yet. So, Mr. Snowman and Mr. White, the whole thing is, I gave him a specific job, and I'm trying to see if he fit for the job before I purchase this fine young specimen of human, right?
He called me a fine young specimen. Come on, bro.
Yeah, but the thing is, see, the person that's selling them to me ain't got all his books in order. When I read the newspaper and checked the coupons, it said that this thing was capable of doing this thing, and that. And now he want to talk back. He want to talk back to me on purchase. So the price didn't drop down on him, right?
Oh, hold up. Where in the paper did it say my slaves were for buck
Mr.
breaking?
Good sir, can we whoop
No,
and get him
nowhere
back
in the
line?
fine print or anywhere did it say that these slaves are buck breaking slaves. All right, these are farming slaves. These are building slaves. These are not slaves for buck breaking. You can even use them for breeding if you want, but you can't buck break them.
Hold on. But when I read the
We got ourselves a negotiation here, fellas.
When I read the newspaper,
Listen, I am trying,
and I got my
not to let the worst thing happen to you.
When I got my covered wagon together and my horse,
He trying to save your booty hole, mister.
See what happened was on the paperwork it said this, that, and other. But now we got him on the auction block and everything. He's a back talker.
Am I oiled up? Do I got lard on me? Make me look shiny?
Can you take him back down to the
He
corner?
got you all oiled up in some beef tallow.
Look, can you get him back in the corner?
Oh, that's one for you, Snowman. That's one.
Look, can you get him back down in the slave quarters and fix him and present him like what is matching up on these paperwork, right?
Am I looking kind of dry? Is that why I'm not presentable?
No, you talk too much. Do we need to snip his tongue, or do we need to castrate him? Because I don't want none of that DNA.
That's gotta be one. Come on,
I don't want none of that DNA seeking off into the fine young specimen.
That's 5.
Black women I got population
bro.
already. Yeah.
You want me fertilizing your women?
No. You be castrated on site on purchase.
How you gonna know what's gonna be done?
It's somebody.
Fitness Journal. We bringing back old comedy. All right, we digging in the comedy crates right now, bro.
Hey Rooster, let me ask you one quick question. One question. Yeah. If you were blind, how would you tell somebody you wanted something to drink?
Hell no, cause they gonna poison me. I got a lot of shit. Shit.
So if you were blind, how would you tell somebody that you wanted to brush your teeth?
If I was blind, how would I? Man, I have a working dog. Whatever the dog don't apply, I wouldn't do it. Cause a dog.
So if you were blind, how would you tell somebody that you wanted a pencil and a piece of paper?
I wouldn't.
What
the
fuck?
If I was
Snowman, you know what I saw earlier today?
You know what I'm doing, don't you, Hood?
No. Yes and no. I know where you're going, but I'm going somewhere slightly different. I saw a video today of a dude saying, you know, Helen Keller, the lady who was like deaf, blind, and mute, but somehow she like wrote books and shit. The nigga said, yo, I call cap on the whole thing, bro. Ain't no way in hell
Dude,
that
there
bitch
ain't
did
no
all
way in
that.
hell, dude. I call cap on that shit too.
Ain't no way in hell.
Mute and blind.
Yeah, there's something fishy about that.
In a world of darkness, silence, and some more shit.
So if you were blind, how would you tell somebody you were hungry and wanted something to eat?
Yeah, man, I wouldn't even know what food is unless somebody put it in my mouth.
Well, you can smell food.
I'm
sure you could. I'm sure you got heightened sense of hearing, so you could hear food.
Brother.
Right, I'm just saying you're
You can
blind. I
still
don't
talk,
understand
though.
why you wouldn't just use your mouth and say, "Hey."
You can
That sound
talk,
like
though.
biscuits.
Like, yeah, hey, can I have something to drink? Where's the water? Can you guide me to
Right.
a water fountain? I can't see.
Can I get a pencil and a piece of paper so I can pretend like I'm writing something
man.
down since I can't see?
Yo,
Hey, that sound like chicken.
Friend, yo. Me
Y'all
and
hear
my
chicken?
blind friend, we always have fun. We used to tell the best blind jokes. I said one day, bro, I'm gonna make you a ninja. I swear to God, I'm gonna train you as a ninja.
That's
That
crazy.
nigga Ray Charles said he was blind, but that nigga Stevie Wonder said he was blind, but that nigga was catching mics and all kind of shit.
Parallel parking.
You know what I'm saying?
Is Stevie Wonder really blind?
There ain't no way that motherfucker blind.
I think he's legally
Played
blind.
the game. No, he
Dude,
probably
I
played
watched
the
him
game.
nod at a fucking video awards ceremony when somebody pointed at him.
Damn.
Uh-oh.
For real, dude.
But see-
He was sitting right in the front row. Somebody pointed at him and he nodded. I was like, what the fuck?
You know what that
Nigga,
mean?
Stevie Wonder be giving you head nods and shit in the crowd.
You know what that mean? He was raised around
Yeah,
Southern
man.
people. He was raised around Southern people then. Because you notice the difference between Southern and Northern people. Northern people are more open with their lifestyles and tell everybody everything they want somebody to pat them on their goddamn back for every goddamn miss. Everything they fuck up on, they want somebody to pat them on the back. But Southern people, you wouldn't know that a person got $1 million because they ain't gonna tell you because they don't want your ass asking. It's a difference. He was raised around. We was always taught to play the game. You got to fake it to make it. That's the difference between like certain people in this world you're gonna run across. They want a pity party, and guess what? Some people they'll show pity on you because you know what I'm saying. They done played that before. They just done played the game. Bro, I be listening. Look, I got people that's in these spaces, and I be like, man, that pity party shit. That's something I could never
Yeah, I was
do.
about to ask you, why do you
That
hang out with so
victimhood
many
shit.
pity party Negroes in the space?
I don't because it's YouTube. You can't control who's in it. The whole thing is you got to
control who you
decipher and
engage
Nah, the pity party done gone global, bro. You got white pity parties now. Like that shit
But
crazy.
it's been
lame-ass
it's been
crackers,
white
too.
pity parties. No, stop saying
Especially
cracker
with these
because
layoffs.
look, hold on.
Listen here,
I'm gonna tell you.
Negro. I
I'm
will
tell
say
you about.
cracker all that I fucking want. You won't stop me.
Listen what I'm saying. You can't say nothing about crackers because you defeat yourself, right? Because every time I have ever dealt with crackers is because I've been dipping it in a good bowl of brown chili with cayenne pepper, and I've been devouring it, some bitch.
That's
So
7.
are you wanting to stay superior? Do you want to stay superior? Do you want to stay? Because if I'm devouring
Who wouldn't want to stay
time
the winning?
brown,
Who wouldn't want to? Who wouldn't want to stay on the winning team? Come on.
Okay then.
I like to point out that
Nigga,
earlier he said
ain't
he
no
don't use the
winning
term
team, bro. Y'all got this white supremacy shit fucked up, bro. There ain't no fucking winning team.
Whites
You,
are
you keep
not
telling yourself
supreme,
that,
bro.
free zone.
Supremacy
Nigga,
is
these
only
whites
in the
is losing
mindset,
under
bro.
white supremacy. Get up out of here, nigga.
I mean that's why there is no white supremacy though, because how is
Yeah,
it that all the
man.
white countries are having the same immigration type of problems and people think white supremacy is a thing? Like the white countries are on the back foot right now. They was up for a long time, but right now, like right here, right now, nah, there's no white supremacy. White folks trying to get their shit
You know
together.
why they was up? You know why they was up? Because people was reading their books that they published in all libraries, and they was holding back the information. Now that everybody is so
Did you just say reading books that were published in your libraries?
I honestly, I think the answer is as simple as gunpowder. Like, have guns and boats. You know how much you can do with guns and boats when the world don't have guns and boats yet?
Big explosions do tend to
Are you
make
part of
people
the
think about
NOI?
things.
I forgot to ask you. Are you part of the
Black
NOI?
people been had boats, bro.
Black people do not sail.
Black people been had boats, bro. Look,
Where?
Come on, man.
Where?
Indigenous people, listen, they always had boats.
Show me one boat that's been ever dug up in fucking Africa.
Listen what I'm saying.
Don't mention Egypt. Don't mention anything from North Africa.
You ain't look. Hold on. If a boat is made from natural resources, you will not be able to dig up a boat, bro. Because the world is going to
Fair enough. Some boats have survived.
The ground
Some
is
boats
going
have
to
survived, but
consume
only
whatever
the
you
Egyptian
build.
ones.
That's natural.
Yeah, it's hard to make a fossil. I grant you that. It's hard to keep things around for 1,000 years.
I'm gonna tell you like, you know what will survive.
But listen. Africans couldn't make it to
out of water, bro.
Africans couldn't make it to America on a canoe, though.
Listen, what I'm saying.
That's not happening.
You got white folks like the movie Castaway. Since y'all be like talking about that motherfucker made it to somewhere with a soccer ball on a goddamn on a damn little sailboat. So
you know that was a movie, right? That was a movie.
Okay, but Castaway.
That wasn't real life. That was a movie.
But you white people wrote it, so
that was a movie.
I'm a Negro.
It's real because white
That's
people
called a
white
hypothetical.
Yeah,
hypotheticals are. We don't know what that is. What's a hypothetical?
But the white man wrote it, so we supposed to believe it as a white, as a black, brown group of people. We supposed to believe all white.
You see what I mean? What's a hypothetical, Snowman?
It's an idea of something. An example. That's what a hypothetical is. An example, not an actual. Not something that's actually happened in real life. It's an idea. Building up a premise to build a topic off of a hypothetical. Something that doesn't exist that we haven't seen yet.
You mean like an abstract concept?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. We don't fuck with that.
Movies really are.
No, shut up. We don't do that. We don't fuck with abstracts over here. We don't. Yeah, no.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
Oh, I'm sorry. We only deal with raw numbers over here.
What happens is
Per capita.
White people will paint a picture.
Or the percentages aren't real numbers.
White people will paint a picture and develop a book that says they will conquer everything through all adversity or whatever and still come up on top, whether it's the elements or whatever. But the moment a black person get out in his neighborhood, the moment a black person go to the gas station in his neighborhood, he can't conquer no adversity. No
Rooster, don't you think it's fair to say that all? Don't you think it's fair to say though that all people all groups of people make up their own history or whatever it is you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
It isn't just white people. I mean, everybody kind of makes shit up, makes up their own myths.
My bad for tickling your booty hole talking about white people.
All right, that's number 8.
That's number 8.
Come on.
Is it really up to 8 that fast?
Yes.
He been kind of flying through the numbers, bro. Ever since we gave him that flag, he just accelerated, nigga.
No, look. Yeah.
Like it's a fucking speedway. Yeah.
All gas, no brakes.
The gayest nigga in the gulag, bro.
There you go.
Oh man,
we are diverse, bro. Look at the diversity, nigga.
No.
Not the gulag gays. That's insane.
Rooster, what I'm getting at with you, because I understand what you're saying.
I can't roll with you on that, bro.
Everything that you say, anyone else could literally sit and say it also as well as about any other group of people. You know, so
that's crazy. Hey, yo, hey, check this out, bro. Hey, so I was on Galt's panel yesterday, right? I gotta change the subject because this is just madness. I was on John Galt's panel yesterday.
I'm trying to save him from getting to 10.
Nah, I can't. Yeah, I can't. We let him. Yeah, let it breathe a little bit.
Save him, bro. You can't.
No, he gonna find a way. But I'm on Galt's panel, right?
It's gonna happen.
No, but he sound like he got slick hair. He sound.
No, I'm on Galt's.
Yeah.
I'm on Galt's panel. I'm on Galt's panel with JP, and I'm with JP and a dude. No. It's not about JP. JP. Some African dude named Vanta, which is he's like a Vision 2.0, if you could imagine, African kind of dude, right? And then some loudmouth bitch that I don't remember her name. It's just fucking loud, but they're having a conversation. We're talking about reproduction, and they're like shaming this chick for being 50 with no kids. And I didn't know this until yesterday because I don't really talk with JP that much. But JP believes that he's better than everybody because he has kids. So his whole thing is like reproduction as a man is where your value lies. And then I found out that Vanta don't have kids. So I asked this African dude, Vanta, I'm like, okay, let me ask you a question, sir. Do you think that JP is better than you because you don't have kids? And he's apparently are like misogynist. Proud misogynist, right?
Yeah,
he said
go against women. Yeah.
And he said, and Vanta said, yeah, JP is better than me because he has kids and I don't. Which I laugh hysterically at. So then I'm like, okay, let me
say this real quick, right? I would never term it. I would never phrase it and like I'm better than you because I have kids, but I do recognize that me having 3 kids when most of my friends don't even have one, that does kind of mean something. Like, because in the grand scheme of things, my lineage will be here longer than me. And so that matters in some weird, it's a vanity though. It really is a vanity. But I think it's a vanity. It's a vanity that matters because blood is, your blood living is the only real thing you can do as a biological thing. Is to keep your lineage alive.
All right, you ready? Okay, you ready for this? So then I decide to up the ante, and I said, the loudmouth bitch got in the way. She started talking and ranting and stuff. So when it calmed down, I'm like, hey, Vanta, let me ask you another question. Do you think one of JP's baby mamas is better than you because she had kids and you didn't?
Oh,
guess what he said? Guess what he said? He said, yes, JP's baby mama is better than him because she had kids and he doesn't have kids yet.
This niggas in logic, bro. This is the value. Let me say something. Shout out to like guys like Stefan Molyneux, just for being a quote philosopher. You know, his role is to just walk through ideas, and on his shows back in the day when he used to be on YouTube, so that's what he would do. Anything come up, he would just walk through the idea point by point. And so I realized that dudes have ideas, dudes have positions that they haven't actually tried to walk through logically point by point. And so now when you get to a question like that, for me, the logic is simple. Women having children is a biological function, and it's a statistical norm for women. So you doing what normal women do doesn't make you, quote, better in any real measure of the word. So right away, it's an easy no for me, but for him, he hasn't thought it through yet, apparently.
Does this bring
Shout out to Uncle Dave, RIP.
Yeah, bro.
He said,
But
niggas
it's
can't
like-
connect dots.
This almost
But
makes
it's like,
me
yo,
mad.
once somebody sets a certain premise, I'm just that sick guy, bro. Like I'm gonna take the ball and run with it. Like, okay, is this the premise? Reproduction equals value. All right, cool. So you think you think one of JP's baby mamas is better than you because she had a kid and you didn't. And
Why
he said anybody who has a kid and has reproduced is better than him simply because they reproduced. I was like, all right,
Why wouldn't he?
I'm out the convo.
This brings that whole concept of no concept of time back to full circle again. I mean,
Well, I mean,
and that
not only that, but there are philosophical questions. Like I was fucking with my son the other day. I'm asking him, do you think it's wrong that Batman doesn't kill the Joker? Because think about how many people will die because the Joker doesn't because he doesn't kill the Joker, right? Playing with it, I'm just trying to stretch his mind philosophically. And I don't know that happens often. And when we have, how niggas talk about like building and all of that goofy shit niggas talking about, it's not a lot of philosophical stretching of the boundaries. And so I don't know that dudes really actually like roll these ideas around that way. Niggas only get surface level with a lot of things.
Hey, what if killing the Joker actually caused Batman actually caused more people to die because Batman didn't have nobody to take up his time anymore, so he lashed out on the people.
Well, he had a bunch of other enemies. There's always things to do, but like,
yeah, but
the point of it was
there was
just
no
get him to
foe.
think about it at all,
But there was no foe for Batman that was more formidable than the Joker. The Joker was the ultimate. I mean, the Joker is part of Batman's identity.
No, I got you. I just didn't want to. I'm not trying to turn this into the Batman comic.
Well, you want to.
I was just making a little other point, but yeah.
I'm just trying to go down the philosophical road, man.
But there's a cosmic balance between Batman and the Joker. So if one of them is out of the picture, so is the other. Just like in the Dark Knight, when Batman became old or he retired for a while, Joker just gave up until he resurfaced again. And then in one of the timelines, Joker threatened to kill Superman's kid. So Batman ops him right in the car and turned himself in at the same time, effectively taking him out the game as well.
Right, because you know why? He wanted to stop the what was that Justice League where the Superman went evil because of the Joker? He was like stopping that timeline.
Yeah, because the Joker killed Lois Lane.
Yeah, that was such a crazy movie, bro. Oh my god.
He tricked Superman into killing Lois Lane.
That was actually Injustice, I believe.
I never
yes, it is Injustice.
watching Batman.
Yeah, I couldn't.
I never liked watching Batman because Batman was the closest to the police that you can ever get.
Batman was too much like the white man.
He was too much like the police, but he had shit behind him too, like old devilish, old bullshit.
All right, so let's go with that. So what do you got to say about Lucius Fox's son becoming Batman, who was a black man?
Man, they just trying to he's what they call a DEI hire. Damn that shit.
DEI Batman. Yeah, I'm rolling with it.
You ain't gonna give me all that shit.
Yeah, you don't want to get Bateman when you're wanting Batman.
It's like Miles Morales.
You don't want Batman, bro. That really is. Nobody wants black man when they really need Batman. That is the last thing you really need to happen in your life.
Because his face is fully covered, so they can't tell it's a black man.
No, Batman has that part of
you can tell.
Cowl out where you can see he's a nigga. Only the jaw is exposed. That's how you know when he's smiling. Well, he never smiles, but he's
Watch
frowning.
What I tell y'all. Watch what I tell y'all. Everything that goes on with this black Batman is gonna look like sexual misbehavior with women, bro. I'm telling you.
Oh, that was
when he
almost
saved
10. That was almost 10.
You gotta give him what's due from damn it, Ant-Man. Jonathan Majors. They're gonna do him like Jonathan Majors.
Damn.
No, I'm just saying, just the character. Okay, when you start watching movies,
Black Batman catches
Batman.
a DV
Every
case. Yeah, that's
time
wicked.
he's saved, every time he's in the midst of
Black,
a woman,
Black
he's gonna
Batman
say
essaying
something.
Catwoman and fucking
Look.
Poison Ivy and shit.
Look, I'm telling you, watch this. Y'all pay attention and just know King Rooster said it. Every time you see a video of a Batman, when they turn him black, every time he saves a black woman or in the midst of a black woman or a woman, period, he's going to say something that's sexually awkward. Watch what's going to happen now. I'm telling you, it's going to be something that after wait, like, damn, he's a real creep. Batman is finna turn into a real creep. Oh, you ain't no better than the niggas you trying to whoop. That's what finna happen. Come on, man. He's the
I'm mad that in your mind. I'm mad that in your mind, because Batman is low key supposed to be a white man, he's automatically a black sexual predator. Like, it's a weird puzzle you just put together.
Can that be Jen?
The white.
Nah, y'all niggas doing too much, but
no, the white
because he
Batman
said he was gonna do that shit to Keisha anyway, so it's just weird. It's just weird in a lot of ways, bro. Your mind is a beautiful thing to imagine.
The white Batman was good. He had his traumas. His mom
said
and
white
dad
Batman was good.
Look, yeah. His mom and dad.
Why can't Black Batman be good?
He's extremely rich and whatever. Yada yada yada. That's typical.
Yeah, but fast forward. Why can't Black Batman
What's gonna
be
happen
good?
is
because he's
okay,
black.
Black man's Batman story is gonna start up. He grew up out the projects and mama couldn't feed him, and every time some kind of way he was astronomically smart.
Hey man, you know what? You just told Miles Morales' story and he turned out just fine.
What about Blade?
That's what I'm saying. But some kind of way, what's gonna happen is they gonna put out that the Black Batman, even though he went through the trials and tribulations in the black community, he was some kind of way astronomically smart. He good with numbers. He was a goddamn genius on fixing shit, damn near like a what they call him, an engineer or something.
Where's that
some
We Was
kind of
Kings
way,
clip?
somebody, some kind of way, so a white family gonna adopt him, and then they gonna X their ass out the what's the name? Now he gonna be upset and destroyed because his white newfound family is his savior from the hood. They
Wait,
destroyed.
we can
Now
only
he's gonna
have
go
a
out
Black Batman if he gets like what's that
saved
called? What's
by the
that?
white man.
No, what was that movie with the football dude? And he
The
had
Blind
the white
Side?
family and shit?
Blind
Yeah, we
Side.
can only have a Black Batman if he gets blindsided with a white family.
Dude, I was
Or
thinking
have
the
the
same
different
fucking
strokes.
thing, Hood. I swear to God, you beat me to
Or
it.
different strokes that rule the world.
Right,
But
that's even better. You can only have a Black Batman if he
look,
gets
if
adopted
you
like Arnold from
let
different strokes.
hold on, I'ma tell you this in the United States. If you see a black man get through, or a black woman, because I ain't gonna leave their ass out. They be thinking they be doing some shit and bad and bougie and shit. The only reason why black men and
EBT
black women get
Batman.
through, and I'm finna show you something, is
EBT
because
man.
it's somebody on the other end that's pushing it, a sponsor. Like a lot of y'all be talking about how these black women do certain things. The only reason why they get to talk a certain way,
Dude, could you imagine?
because somebody's sponsoring that shit. That
Hold on,
bullshit
real
because it
quick.
creates
Could you
content.
imagine in living color today?
Oh yeah,
Man,
It'd be hard for
Yeah,
them to do
because,
that. Comedy's
Nah,
dead,
dude, there's
bro.
so much fucking material though.
It is, but that's
EBT Batman
this
would be
is
a
why-
great fucking skit.
This is why we have to do Immortal Pookie, because comedy is dead, bro. Nobody knows how to make real jokes anymore. Everybody's afraid to piss the gays and the women off, and that's how you be funny, though. That's how guys have always been funny, just saying shit that made the gays and women upset.
Hey, you know why Mexico doesn't have an
So
Olympic team?
basically, you told me King Rooster is the clown. In this
Hold on. I want to tell.
No, Rooster, you are the MVP tonight, bro. No bullshit. No bullshit. You've been holding it down.
No,
as a
not
solid
saying
guest tonight.
clown in a bad way. What? Okay, let me say it in a better term. I'm the class clown. while y'all trying to learn certain things,
Nigga, I
in
got
this rest
awards
of
for
the
that
class.
shit. My pops never forgave me until he died about being a class clown, bro. Listen, I get it.
But I'm just saying though, the story of the black man is gonna come from poverty. The man gonna have busted shoes. In some kind of way, his folks gonna get robbed,
So he'll
parents
become
shot up,
EBT
or
man.
somebody gonna die.
Dude, like I
And
said,
then
you're
get what's
talking
gonna
about
happen.
Miles Morales,
Somebody,
the Black Spider-Man.
somebody gonna adopt him. Yeah, somebody gonna adopt him. And when he get into white situations, he gonna have them good old white parents gonna say, "Hey, just remember, with all them powers you got, you're still a nigga now."
That's
But
crazy.
they gonna still let him.
EBT
They gonna
man.
still let him fight crime. They still gonna let him fight crime and do all this shit. And guess what? With all them powers, they still got a box for all of you colored folks.
Like Superman's
Whatever
weakness
your
is kryptonite.
yeah,
Black man's
yeah,
kryptonite
they
is
got a
ninja.
glass box that they get what? They got a glass box that will sit your ass in on Alligator Island, and you will not be able to
Hey, Rooster, I got an idea. I want to pitch this idea with you, and you kind of help me flesh it out. Uncle Ruckus as a superhero, and he only arrests niggas. And he don't even necessarily arrest them. He just beat them up on behalf of the white man.
I'll watch that. That'll be the greatest show of all time.
Oh, you talking
That'd
about
be
one
like
of these
watching.
right here?
That'd be like watching Cops, man.
And no, you talking about one of these? Ah, yeah. I finally became a goddamn police. Yeah, all you niggas been walking all night, man. There's a curfew around this motherfucker now. I'm King Rooster in charge now. Everybody better get
Oh
in the house
shit,
and
this
get
is a
back
good
up on
Ruckus.
your porch, nigga. Put
That
up
is a
to
good
get
Ruckus.
back up on your porch. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord.
That's
I'll be
actually not bad, but that's where I'm going with it, yo. I think Uncle Ruckus as a superhero would be a great idea.
Hell, he'd even be a good idea as a super villain.
You ain't never seen a black.
No, he's a hero. He's a hero because he only beats up black criminals, though.
So he's a hero to the white community, but a villain to the black community.
No,
he's a hero villain. He's a hero villain.
To the nigga community, blacks would probably root him
Snow
off
White.
too.
Look. If I put anybody on the police street and they on the beach, you better not touch a white man or that little old preach, sweet, cute Southern belle. If you put your hands on her, get what? 6 months off, no pay, nigga. You ain't got no business. But for the niggas and them colored boys and them folks that think they got it all together, boy, we gonna put them back right. You know what I'm saying? We gonna straighten them out. Yes, Lord. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm just playing with you.
No, you a good Ruckus.
I actually think you did great with that, though.
Yeah, it's off. Don't you blow smoke up my ass and
Look now.
That's 10.
No. That's a common phrase, but we just was like sitting around riffing and shit. That wasn't a bad job actually. But I'm just because like earlier I was talking about Super Pookie and stuff, and I'm just thinking of like ideas of things to do. But that is a great concept though. Ruckus as a superhero who only beats up niggas on behalf of the white man. They could have done that on the show.
Let me tell you one thing. You ain't gonna never get no black superhero. You ain't gonna never. Cause the white man done told you, look, he is reign superior. Supreme King. You think?
See, that's why now because of you, I gotta go get into Eric July and his whole world of superheroes because he's one nigga who literally created his own superhero universe. I don't even know the names of none of his characters.
What
You're
the
gonna
fuck
make me go
happened to
listen
him,
to that
man?
shit. Nothing. He's still good.
Now I'm up here tripping. I'm playing with y'all, boy. My goddamn building got short. Boy, I got that.
So real quick, man.
Outside at the Mexican house, boy, they looking for somebody running. I think they're ICE. I'm telling you for real. I told my
I heard the sirens. I thought they was coming for you.
No, hell no. Shit. I got my goddamn walking papers. Shit. I got my papers a long
You got
time
walking papers?
Yeah. Shit. Yeah. I'm a prominent black man in my space, brown man. You know what I'm saying?
He bona fide.
You goddamn
You
right.
said white man
Shit.
respect me around here, boy.
You got doggone right, man. Shit. One call, that's all. Shit, I tell you.
So do you know why
Mexico
Mexico?
turn around.
So do you know why Mexico doesn't have an Olympic team?
They too short. The anchors are grind.
No, that ain't it. Because everybody that can run, jump, or swim is already in America.
Damn. The hell? This
Nah,
boy,
you know what's
ain't that
so
some
funny?
racist shit?
That's
Oh,
why
Lord,
Africa. That's why Africa as a continent won't win an Olympic medal. Because all the niggas that can run, jump, or swim are in Europe.
Yep. Because the Masani tribe, as tall as they is, you'd think that all of them could. You would think that all of them could dribble a basketball, but they have not been Americanized. But I believe they can throw that javelin though, if they will try them. But see that. See,
You think they can win as Olympic spear chuckers?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I bet you they can throw that javelin. I bet you
He
they can
said
throw
this
that javelin.
He said this shit. I mean, like, if you really think about it, why don't they just let it be Olympic spear chucking? If you
they have to make they have to modify the javelin so it's for limp wristed people like Lamar from Revenge of the Nerds now, since everybody's
no. You have to keep the javelins on lock so the Africans don't try to steal them and take them back to Africa and shoot gazelles with them.
Boy. Man,
could you
look,
imagine an African on the plane with an actual Olympic javelin hunting a gazelle?
Man, they'll be
like
blowing
3
holes
football
through
fields
warthogs
away. It's like giving them a mythical weapon, bro.
They'll be blowing holes through warthogs like a 50 cal on a soft finger, bro.
I'm telling you.
This is what I'm saying. Yeah.
Imagine if you dropped off some of those, like, what do you call those bows with like the compound bow? It's got like all that extra gear on it. Imagine dropping one of those off to one of the. No, I was saying, imagine dropping one of those bows off to one of those African hunters in the village or whatever. Give him a bag full of arrows and shit. This is like a mythical weapon from the gods.
They did it. I just saw it. I look, like I tell you about the YouTube algorithm, bro. I watch all kind of stuff, indigenous stuff on, and a lot of times, like when I get tired of these people talking about like the relationships of people and all that stuff, black folk, white folk. I watch the hunting channel all the time, bro. I
saw that YouTube clip, by the way. That's exactly what I'm thinking about.
They made handmade bows, right? And then the person that came over there to do a hunt, he showed them a compound bow. When them people saw that compound bow and how far he could shoot,
I love, dude.
But what he did was, my bad. But what he did was he gave the compound bow to one of them guys and told them where to shoot it, like which pin to watch. And when that boy shot it, he said, "Ain't no way this." I bet you in the back he said, "Ain't no way this nigga shot that shit on the first time." Dead center. This an African tribe.
Yeah, because they can hunt. They know how to shoot, but they never shot a mythical weapon before. I saw the same video, and so that's why I'm saying this, because the very first comment under it was literally, "Bro got a mythical weapon," and I never forgot that shit, because that's exactly how it must have felt to be that African guy and to shoot this type of bow and arrow. Like, these niggas literally carve bows and arrows out of the tree and maybe some parts of the animal or whatever. And here this white man come with a bow that you could never possibly make on your own. This is like Zeus gave me a bow.
I like compound bows, dude. I like crossbows
on the
too.
First shot, that young boy, the young boy from the tribe, where they cluck and when they speak and squawk and shit, when he hit it on the first, I know that white boy said, "Oh hell, we ain't getting him this. We can't leave this shit over here in Africa, because it can be some."
Well, I mean, the problem is you're gonna run out of arrows eventually, and that shit gonna be worth nothing.
No, but the same thing. I'm finna show you something about the carbon fiber.
They don't know how to make an arrow that can fit that bow.
No, this is what I'm saying. Bamboo sticks is the same thing as the carbon
They ain't
fiber
got no bamboo
rod.
in Africa, nigga.
No, but this is what I'm saying.
Yeah, you
That
thought about it,
same old
didn't you?
rod. This is what I'm saying. Some of those trees, it can hold the same strength or better, and then they're heavier. Look, The reason
If
why
they
a lot
figure
of
out how
North
to make
American
arrows
hunters,
for that bow, bro, they're gonna try to conquer the whole continent.
the reason why North American hunters choose carbon fiber because it's lighter. The fatigue of holding that bow or walking around with it. Them folks can make a arrow out
Dude,
of
you can
certain wood.
compound bows. You don't have to hold back though. You can actually literally lock them in place. There's a clip that
You
you
lock
can.
them, and and that's what see. Just a breakdown bow or take down bow. You have to put that string on there, and you got to hold it with physical force.
Yeah, but that
compound blow.
Yeah,
Once
but
you
there's a
lock it
little
back,
clip
it's
that.
just sitting.
But what I'm saying is most hunters with that compound bow, there's a little clip that they clip to their wrist with a string on it. That way, all they got to do is let go of that. That way, you ain't fatiguing your arm. You most of the, and not only that, with a compound bow, once you pull the draw back, the hardest part is getting it back. Once it's back, holding it isn't that difficult. It don't take much pressure.
And that's what I'm saying. I know this. I know this. And you don't even have to have, for a compound bow, you don't even have to have the drawstring hook. The only thing you have to have is the 3-finger leather. And then if you ain't steady, you can have the pad on the opposite arm, so the string won't strike your arm.
Mystery. Real quick, because you just came right back up, and it's 10:31 p.m. and we're gonna shut this down. I've been on for 7.5 hours today. So, Mystery, you got anything to say? Say it right now, bro.
No, I'm good, bro.
No, but okay.
Nigga.
Well,
anyway,
Snowman,
listen, y'all, we gotta wrap this one up.
I mean, you close the show, man. I have nothing to drag it on.
I got something. Yeah, you wanted the last lines, but yeah, we wrapping this thing up, man.
But yeah, you can wrap it up. But I'm gonna tell you, like Snowman, a lot of these so-called black people you talk to on the internet, I am not like them. I can eat.
No, I'm just giving you a hard time, Rooster.
No, I know because you didn't see me everywhere else. I know you do, but I know you have. But look, I eat the bush meat. I eat the squirrel. I eat the dove. Dove season is right now, and I'm waiting on one of them bacon wraps where I can.
Sir, I grew up off of roadkill chili, so you ain't telling me nothing.
Oh yeah. Okay, y'all put it like the grinder. Y'all grind the meat up and put it in there with the extra beans and a little flavor. Yeah, I like cayenne pepper with mine, but you know what I'm saying, a little sauce.
Rooster, for what it's worth, bro. This is, I think, your first time really joining the panel today. You held a show for hours, so thank you for that. And you actually gave us some interesting content. You are a very interesting guest to have around, and I don't think so, but I'm gonna say it out loud anyway. Don't feel like anything that was said today was in evil or anger. We were just having a good time, and you made a great fucking guest, and so thank you so much.
Yeah, nothing was done out of malice, sir.
No,
malice is the word I was looking for. Thank you.
Yeah. Don't.
No, as you can see on Hood's behalf, man, over here we don't do like other people do, man. We have panels and we sit here and we just chop it up, man. It gets a little heated and dicey at times, but we work it out like men. We don't let people control the flow of the show. You know what I'm saying?
But guess what? I am a man. Whatever y'all say, I know what I signed up for when I come up on these panels. So don't think I take it to heart. I'm gonna go up in here and I'm gonna eat this catfish and spaghetti, take me a good shower, and hey, better days to all of us.
Yo, what is it with country niggas and catfish and fish and spaghetti, bro? I have never had it, but niggas tell me it's nigga food.
Dude, I grew up on that shit as a kid.
Really?
I didn't even know about fish and spaghetti until
G-Dep put it in a song.
Yeah, exactly.
And I was already on fish and spaghetti. I don't know what the fuck that's about, but apparently that's a nigga thing I have never tasted.
Boy, y'all missing.
I hear forks on plates, man. Anyway, you guys have a good night. We about to wrap this up. Thank y'all so much for coming through tonight. It's been a crazy long day, and I'm gonna go to sleep, and I probably don't even talk to y'all niggas tomorrow. We'll see. I just might, because I can't quit you. Yeah, that was number 10. I did that for Rooster. I shot number 10 just for you, bro. Anyway, we out of here, man.
That nigga gay.
Aspiring to be patriarchs like what white men have, that isn't freedom. That isn't going to help anybody. It's certainly not going to help black people.
It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done.